What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I will I'll go tend to my dogs first. Put them outside. Don't break even. World. I'll do some React first. Play some Genshin. But I won't stream the Genshin gameplay. I'll just stream the whatever fucking video I'm gonna watch because I'm gonna watch a little bit of videos before I play God of War. I just um I just woke up, straight went to bath, and yeah, dressed up, and now I'm here. Hey, I take streaming hobby seriously. I love streaming even though no one watches. I just hope someone does, but that's not how it works. Okay, I need to tend to my dogs first before I actually fucking do something. BRB. I'm falling to pieces, yeah. I'm falling to pieces. Okay. All right. Let's do a little bit of YouTube. YouTubing before I do anything. PewDiePie built his PC. Very easy. Okay. What the fuck is happening in New York? Isn't isn't he's in the Bronx. Okay. Zoe's in New York. I ain't hear no nothing about that. It was just kind of chilling over there. Okay, hold on. Before that, before I actually do reacting, let me put this on the other side. We're gonna do a second monitor here. Yeah, we're gonna react to the second monitor while I actually game a little bit. I do a little bit of Genshin on my own time. but I don't show it on stream. I'm muted as well. I don't like hearing Genshin audio. I like playing silent. Anyway, the slow greedy death of Angry Birds. Oh, that's kind of interesting actually. I don't know what happened to Angry Birds. I want to watch that too. But let's check this out. What's going on?
I don't know how, bro. Like, after seeing all the crazy shit that happens in New York, it really is no surprise that Gotham City is based off of New York. I mean, New York's turned into a PvP server.
2 people in custody tonight after the FBI search of a Diamond District pawn shop.
The 2 men had been buying stolen luxury items from South American theft groups and then reselling them at their store.
So the owners of this store right here are in FBI custody for allegedly working with a South American robbery crew to sell stolen items.
Wow.
Some of which were
Interesting.
taken from the homes of professional athletes and other wealthy individuals all across
Jesus.
America by a gang of Chilean immigrants residing in the U.S. illegally, living out a twisted...
Man,
Oh, here we go.
isn't that nice?
That sentence right there. Yeah, since it's the big topic right now. Immigrants, illegal aliens being kicked out of the US. That's the main topic right now. You gotta include it, you know what I mean? Shit.
version of the American dream
Wow.
with the alleged help of an American business.
How you guys doing?
Body camera footage showing 4 Chilean nationals being questioned by authorities last month in Ohio. And in the trunk, a Louis Vuitton bag.
Where are you guys headed to today? Orlando? Wrong way. Florida's that way.
Oh, a bunch of fucking retards. It's a Chilean. I'm fucking disgusted, bro. Everybody knows that everybody from Chile isn't like this, okay? Like, that's just some people on some racist bullshit. I think that we know that you just had a few of your roaches show up in our country to do some dumb shit. Nobody's blaming you.
Jajinsky and Juan Villar are accused by federal prosecutors of
That's it.
regularly serving as fences for South American theft groups. Their Diamond District pawn shop
Alrighty.
raided Tuesday.
Someone is trying to break into the house right now. My daughter is there. This is Joe Burrow's house.
Oh
Federal
my
prosecutors
God.
say the
Joe
thieves made off
Burrow.
with roughly $300,000 in luxury items, including watches, glasses, piles of cash, and Louis Vuitton luggage.
Jesus. These are, wait, and they're taking photos of themselves?
Of course. I mean, criminals.
What
man,
is
it
with all the
is.
self-snitching?
It's
Alleged
called
gangbangers
idiocy.
also posed wearing the
Asman.
NFL stars JB9
They're fucking
and
morons.
number 9
No
Simple as that.
way. They take a photo.
and chain necklaces.
I have to say,
They don't get. I mean, dude, they take the fucking stuff. Obviously, they're gonna want to brag about it. That's just, it's simple. It's really that simple. That fucking simple. Hold on. Fuck.
this is kind of a power
Almost
move,
died.
though, right?
God damn it.
I mean, at a certain level, I kind of respect it. I do. You got balls to do this, right? Like, yeah. I mean, it's self-snitching. Yeah.
It's a classic, you know. It's either you got extreme balls, big balls, or you're just an absolute fucking moron. And in this case, you're a fucking moron. Simple as that.
Yeah. But it's a power move. Now, it's not a good power move,
Asman,
but it is a power
look
move.
at this guy, man. They look like goobers. What the fuck are you talking about? That ain't no power move, bro. They look like morons. Look at this guy. He looks like a dumbass. And then, oh, thumbs up, dude. Look. Yeah. Yeah, thumbs up. Thumbs up, dude. Fucking dumbass. And look at this. Obviously putting up the fucking middle finger. And then it's just, he looks like such a moron, man. Look at him.
It's like
Peace, and middle finger. Are you kidding me? And then he has all the stolen goods. Come on.
it's not a good
Absolute
power move, but it is a
fucking
power
dumbass.
move.
They come here almost exclusively to commit and engage in criminality.
There you go.
I feel like
My privacy has been violated in more ways than one.
Prosecutors say in their search Tuesday, investigators found large quantities of suspected stolen property here at the pawn shop, as well as from a storage facility in New Jersey, where they also found sports memorabilia and power tools that are commonly used to open safes.
These are the individuals that wake up every day with one intention, is to commit as many crimes as possible to make money in any way possible.
Yep.
It's music, man.
So evidence links one of the thieves busted robbing a football player's home to a pawn shop in Midtown Manhattan.
So they're just selling it right back to the pawn shops. That's how it happens. Self-snitching? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're fucking dumbasses. You steal something and then you fucking pawn it right at location. But then again, the state itself is fucking dumbassery. Because I remember, is New York the state where they legalized stealing up to a quantity of how much you can steal as much as you want, just as long as it doesn't pass the threshold of how, like, $1,000 or something. That's just retarded. How is that even possible? How can like a group of people pass legislation for that? You guys are autistic. The entire state is.
It's not so much a power move as an indictment of the weakness of the justice system. Yeah, there's a little bit of that too, right? Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, a little bit.
Nobody's talking about is this FBI bust reveals a shocking level of cooperation between illegal criminal gangs and New York City businesses that look and appear legitimate. And with one of these operations taken down right in the heart of Manhattan, you've got to wonder how many other predatory businesses like this are hiding in plain sight. Especially when crime statistics show New York City has experienced an astronomical rise in moped-related snatch and grab robberies over the last 2 years. An 8,000% rise to be exact, with criminals stealing watches, purses, bags, and other
Wait, that's the South America's strat right there. That's the Brazil strat. Colombia strat right there. Moped. Here in the Philippines too, we got that shit. Snatch and grab, baby. Hey, that's a classic. That's never disappearing. Here in the Philippines, that still happens. Guaranteed. I just don't experience it myself because I don't go outside.
Valuables from unsuspecting victims in some of the city's richest neighborhoods, which
it makes sense, right? I mean, like, if you're gonna go, like, I mean, how many of you guys want to farm a dungeon that doesn't have any loot?
The thing is, you would think, oh, dude, I'm in a rich area. It must be safe. Yeah, right. It must be safe. And you would be thinking, oh, if I go to the dangerous area, the scary area, the fucking slums. Yeah, dude, I'm probably gonna get stolen on. Yeah, you probably will, because that's where the criminals live. But the thing is, you're fucking dumb as fuck for thinking you're gonna be safe in the rich area. If it's an open road, if it's an open road, it's an open road, and they got motorcycles. They snatching your shit. That's simple as that. You're not safe.
I mean, it makes sense that they're gonna go do that, but it's just crazy that they're here to begin with, right?
Last summer, when thugs approached customers at restaurants, forcing them to put their Rolexes in pillowcases before speeding off without getting caught. But it doesn't stop there. The city also saw a rise in robberies in Central Park and in Midtown by Times Square. And when you combine those with the out-of-control shoplifting epidemic we're experiencing, a troubling picture. And when you combine those with the
stole $1.50 Monster. Stole 3 candy bars. Stole 150 speaker. Stole $50 pair of headphones. Honestly, she doesn't look like an illegal immigrant. All right, but stole 150 though. Shit.
Of control shoplifting epidemic we're experiencing, a troubling picture.
The shoplifting thing, I don't think it's much correlated with the illegal immigrants. It's just correlated with actual just criminals in general. You know,
starts to emerge of a city flooded with so many illegally stolen items that they're now being sold openly at stores on the side of the street.
I've already heard of that.
Brings us to the real
That's been
reason why
happening
this
for months.
bust is so important. It exposes a
Insane.
highly profitable industry that, when combined with New York's sanctuary.
This is what I was saying before about how like the businesses that are like enabling this need to be the ones that get fined for it. Because like not only are they doing this, but they're making money off of it too. They're the ones that are making money off of these clowns.
I
and
agree.
They're paying them and they're enabling this entire thing to happen.
Yeah, those fucking small businesses buy the shit from them.
To our city, where we not only allow them
That's
to hide from
true. I mean, it's simple, really, because they're an open business. You can see them on the street. Simple. Officer approaches. Where did you get these items? Do you have clearance? Do you have? Where did you get the stock? Where did you get it? If you can't prove it to me, hey, confiscated. Confiscated. All right, simple as that. Out of business. And the rats won't be doing it anymore. Or they're just going to find someone else to sell it to. But hey, if you actually enforce a law, then it won't happen. I believe here in the Philippines that doesn't happen. It doesn't.
the federal government while they live in taxpayer-funded homeless shelters, but also the opportunity to be the worst versions of themselves, all thanks to New York's decriminalization of petty theft and assault, which, as you're about to see, has created a pipeline of products stolen from the law-abiding and then sold on the streets of New York in broad daylight.
Of course.
Why would you decriminalize petty crime? Just why? So dumb.
This right here is the entrance of the business where this gang was allegedly able to sell off stolen property. And it's right in the heart of Midtown on 47th Street, 6th Avenue.
We buy, we pawn, we sell. You sure do.
Diamond District.
Yep.
I got my wife's engagement ring here. Not at this place, at another place nearby. But the point is, this is an area full of legitimate businesses that have been here for decades. But hiding in plain sight was apparently a criminal operation of proportions nobody ever imagined.
Prosecutors say the men brokered the sale of countless pieces of stolen merchandise taken from across the United States by South American theft groups. The two were allegedly the middlemen, buying the loot from the thieves and selling it at their store, a customer of the pawn shop.
So what's unbelievable about this is that the store on the upper floors here, they're paying thousands of dollars a month to be right here in the middle of Manhattan, but they're selling stolen items from all across the country.
Well, that's why they can pay the $1,000, is they're buying stolen items and then they're selling them. That's the whole reason. That's how it works. Yeah, people steal stuff. That's new. The problem, so the issue with this is that it's like you're always going to have thieves, but having thieves that are from another country, that are nationals from another country that are illegally here, and the state is unwilling to prosecute or go after them or even investigate the problem, this is a massive unforced error that doesn't need to happen, and it doesn't, like, there's no reason for this to exist.
Before we get into this wild story about how a gang of foreign criminals was able to break into homes all across America, it's important to understand that this collusion of legitimate businesses and unlawful residents of this country is nothing new in America's largest sanctuary city, which is home to over 400,000 people who are illegally residing in the United States, which creates a big problem. You've got a massive number of people who can't legally work yet need to feed themselves, pay rent, and buy clothing, creating an opportunity for businesses to prey upon these people or to team up with criminal gangs and then prey upon the rest of society.
A gang of Chilean
Exactly what they do.
migrants are accused of snapping brazen photos after allegedly storming Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow.
Hey, these are the morons, though. These are the morons. But how about the ones that don't brazenly fucking photograph themselves, showing themselves having these stolen goods? There's got to be a lot more people out there that aren't dumb enough to be, you know, flexing in the public, saying, "Oh, dude, look at me, I'm so rich, dude. Look, oh, I wonder how that guy got so rich. Yeah, because it's fucking stolen goods. And now look, now we know who they are. They're gonna get arrested. They probably already got arrested."
Burrow's $7.5 million Ohio mansion. The alleged gangbangers also posed wearing the NFL star's JB9 and number 9 chain necklaces. Burrow's girlfriend.
So it's shocking to me that it's like, how can you see these videos and then be like, yeah, sanctuary cities and all this stuff is good. Like, yeah, no, this is great. Like, this is the right side of history, guys.
These guys that were running stolen products up to the 3rd floor of this store right here, they might look like jokers from the photos they posted on social media, but they knew exactly where they were going. They knew how to get in, and this might not be the first celebrity's home.
And that's the other thing is, like, these guys aren't stupid. Well, they are kind of stupid because they're taking photos
are
of
stupid,
it, but they're not really, like, they're calculated.
However, the FBI says that stolen goods from multiple celebrity home invasions were being sold out of this particular business. The full extent to how those items got there has not yet been revealed by prosecutors. But the thing that's odd about this robbery is that these guys had no problem taking pictures and showing off with all their loot. Either this was their first time committing this sort of crime, or they'd done so many home invasions and successful raids that they figured nothing was going to happen to them. And that's
always how it is.
Yeah,
Everybody
maybe.
that I know that did shit that you weren't supposed to do, it's when you start taking photos of yourself with things that you stole or things that you bought with stuff that you stole or you shouldn't have. There's always a level of like pride. And like, how many of you guys know this, right? There's like some friend that you have that like used to be cautious and then they stopped being cautious and then they got. Every fucking time that happens.
were invincible. And the amount of money they were making probably made them feel unstoppable.
Someone is trying to break into the house right now. My daughter is there. This is Joe Burrow's house.
Investigators say the two men are linked to a nationwide burglary ring targeting the homes of high-profile professional athletes. That includes Kansas City Chiefs stars, Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, NBA stars.
So what happened here is absolutely wild, and the details are incredibly shocking. Not just how the goods were stolen from this person's home, who did the stealing, and how they were offloaded right here. But this is not the only business in town which apparently has a no questions asked policy when it comes to buying things that walk in the door from people who might be criminals. In fact, everything that can be stolen,
like a very beneficial policy for them,
gets stolen and resold here. You've got bodegas selling stolen food, clothing.
That's crazy. Even ice cream needs to be fucking locked up. Needs to be locked up as fucking motherfucker stealing ice cream out here.
Reselling stolen items from places like Macy's. And if you're curious about how these gang members might have met these people, well, there's a whole bunch of stores.
Then again, I remember watching Zoil's stream, and holy shit, the pricing on the items. A Gatorade costs $4. You're smoking crack. But then again, that is a food stand on the street. So convenience pricing, it's $4. That's absurd though. Convenience pricing should be like what, $2, and that's already a lot. $2, $2.50, $4. You're crazy.
Here that all say they're willing to buy valuables that might be secondhand. These criminals could literally have just gone up and down the block with a briefcase full of stuff, showing it to people until they found a willing accomplice. And the crazy thing is, it looks like they would have gotten away with their heist if they hadn't done something really stupid.
Body camera footage showing 4 Chilean nationals being questioned by authorities last month in Ohio.
Where are you guys headed to today? Orlando? Wrong way. Florida's that way.
The man in the front passenger seat wearing a Cincinnati Bengals beanie, Burrow's team, and in the trunk, a Louis Vuitton bag. And
how are you gonna wear his hat? You're gonna break into his house wearing his hat. That is a level of disrespect. Oh my God.
A shirt from LSU, where Burrow played in
a traffic stop. These guys were brought down by bad driving. Their car was full of stolen belongings, and the officer asked them where they were going, and they said, "Oh, we're going to Florida." And the officer's like, "Guys, Florida's that way." And this is crazy. They had $300,000 worth of valuables from this guy's home. The homeowner.
They're just morons, bro.
And how'd they even get pulled over?
Bad driving, man. Simple.
But they're probably speeding. They had a headlight. Like, how do you, if you're driving with a bunch of stuff that you shouldn't have in the car, You need to be, bro, you have to be checking every tail light, making sure every, like, inspection is there. Like, because they're not going to just randomly pull you over usually, right?
No.
Like, and also another thing is that you're done, because, like, this is on the highway,
I need
right?
to fix my mouse.
And
I need
so
to
if
open
you're
it up.
on the highway,
It's
that
like
means you let a
squeaky.
cop run
I
up
hate it.
behind
Does
you
not feel
and
good.
run your plates, because that's how they get you. Is that they go up behind you, the police cars have a plate reader, the plate reader hits the numbers, it says, uh-oh, look at this, and that's it. So
well,
fake
would you
plate
look
reader,
at
they have
that?
fake plates, right? Exactly. And so anyway, stolen vehicle maybe? Then that's really dumb.
Really dumb.
That's crazy stupid.
Speeding on a stolen vehicle.
If you've got a stolen vehicle, you're doing that. So, like, this is insane. Yeah, you got to be checking all the money. Exactly. Like, you can't even get that straight. It's embarrassing.
Assigned to a 5-year, $275.
You never let a cop pull up behind.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch back to main cam. No, I mean main screen. Let me turn on my webcam as well. Okay. I need to fix my mouse. Fucking squeaky ass mouse, brother.
Behind you
While
like
I'm watching
that.
this,
You
I'm gonna fix my
always
mouse.
go to another lane, take an exit off. If they're coming up behind you, you've got to go to, like, do something, slow down, speed up, do something to where they don't get behind you and read your fucking plates. Fucking obviously. How do you not think like that?
$5 million contract, which had a $40 million
Stupid,
signing bonus, so he's incredibly wealthy. And apparently his home had security
Would've never
guards
happened
there,
to
but
me.
these guys got in when the shift changed,
fucking dumbasses.
revealing
It's
an
simple as that.
incredibly high level of sophistication to this raid. And
It's
apparently
not
they
sophisticated, it's not.
had planned this out in advance. They did not just show up, break the window, and steal whatever they could find, not knowing whose it was.
Yeah.
Apparently, the authorities found photos of the home in question on their cell phones that were taken prior to the break-in. And then they discovered something
embarrassing
else that tied them to the owners of this business right here.
There were 4 men arrested for that, and
Like, you even have the phones. Like, I mean, you don't. You can buy a phone for $50. You can buy a smartphone for $50.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, you can call Saul. They can give you for 40 or for
his cell
$20
phone
bucks.
is connected to the 2 men who were arrested in that case. So that was the connection to Gerbero. They're still trying to sort out all of the victims.
I'm not talking about like a burner. I'm not talking flip phone. I'm talking about like
An actual
fucking,
phone,
like,
I know.
You can buy a smartphone for $50.
Yeah.
You can buy a good smartphone for $50.
Yeah, you
You can
can.
do it right now at Walmart. You can buy it with cash. You don't have to give an ID or anything. This is embarrassing. Well, how do you get caught? Well, good is debatable. No, it's a high quality phone.
identify the property in this case.
I
think
don't
it's
know
either
about high
Samsung
quality.
Or
I doubt it.
there's
Not high
I think it's
quality.
T-Mobile. I think it's actually Samsung.
But
that
it
sells
works.
That is way more than some casual relationship.
Okay.
The people that ran this.
No, Asmod is mistaken here. He's probably thinking about the phones with a prepaid plan, because there's smartphones like that in the US at least. You buy a smartphone, but you can't use it unless you subscribe to their monthly plan. It's like a monthly payment phone. You buy the phone, and then it's locked on a monthly plan. You can't use it without paying the monthly thing, which is kind of a scam. Just buy an actual, unlocked phone at that point, or find a hacker, which is probably more expensive, unless you have a friend that does that, or you can do that and hack the phone and be able to put your own OS, which works and it's not locked. If you can't do it.
Business were in direct contact with this gang that was out robbing celebrities' homes. And that could mean one of two things. It could mean that the owners of this business have the cell phone numbers of a lot of people who bring them expensive stuff. After all, there's a lot of businesses on this street that have rare and expensive things. And the last thing you want is for your customer to be standing outside your front door with a briefcase full of this stuff in New York City. It would be incredibly bad for business if one of your customers was followed and tracked down while making a delivery. And if you're headed to to a New York City pawn shop or jewelry exchange and you get there and the door's locked, that could be a big problem. So maybe the cell phone connection, not that big of a deal. Or it could mean that these guys were in cahoots and they were in contact with these criminals as
they're doing the transactions at the business? They
Amazing.
don't even care. Bro, they don't even give a fuck. Like, this is embarrassing. How is this?
The US is a joke, and
oh my God,
somehow these dumb fuck
max level
criminals are able to
efficiency?
fucking do it.
It is. It's
Yeah.
super.
And it works. If only they
don't
didn't fucking
understand.
film
This is
themselves
crazy.
or
It's like this
video
15 years.
photograph themselves having these merchandise.
Your
They
face on the
would have
house.
actually gotten away with it.
which homes they were going to hit up. Only time will tell, however, if a business gets busted reselling knowingly stolen merch, which they may have helped the criminals steal, they could be going away for a long time. But even if they do, as we touched on earlier, the criminal element that is stealing all of this wealth is still going to be out there, which means the opportunity to profit from the sale of all those stolen.
Well, if they're doing business with these individuals and they're not doing proper vetting of the things that they're buying, that means that they're the ones who are really benefiting from these illegals being in the country. Like, these illegals obviously get money out of it, etc., but they're getting peanuts compared to what these pawn shops and these other places are getting. They're the ones, like, they're the Kia boys, right? They steal a Kia for $50.
That's a classic,
Well,
the
somebody
Kia
else
boys.
takes the Kia, robs a bank, and they make 10 grand. That's really the people making the big money. As long as you know the cashier, or leave without signing. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that I don't know enough about pawn shop. I thought you had to sign something if you sell something to them that's over a certain amount of value. Is that not true? You do.
It's a
Yeah, 'cause it's like
loan.
over $1,000, right?
No, the thing is, you pawn something, and it's expected that when you pawn it, you'll probably go back for it when you get the money.
It depends on the state. You do in Texas. Right. That's what I thought. You have to give ID. Yes. It's over $100.
Items will still be there as well, and the opportunity to make money supplying these criminals with the one thing they need to do their dirty work, that's not going anywhere either.
You get to 99. No, that's a tax form.
So criminals, gang members, thugs, there's a lot of people like that living in New York right now, and
I can't swap scenes, unfortunately, but this is the inside of my mouse right here. I opened it up. Simple as that. There's the battery. Fuck.
they need to arm themselves to get up in the morning and go about doing what they're here to do, which creates an opportunity for people in possession of things that are banned to sell them and make a lot of money because they've got a lot of customers who need those things to go about accosting others, stealing, robbing, home invading, etc. And sadly, this criminal opportunity has attracted people to New York who are just the absolute worst of the worst.
These are some of the worst criminals, suspected Tren de Aragua gang members, allegedly making money selling guns on the streets of the city.
Wait,
but they
what?
had no clue they were selling to undercover NYPD officers.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for you. It just happens, you know?
Wow. When Trump said they're not sending their best, I didn't know how right he was. I didn't even understand that. That's incredible.
Police Commissioner.
So in New York, you've got so many criminals that one gang can make money arming other gangs who make money using those things, stealing and exploiting the rest of the city. And apparently this recent gang bust saw 10 members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua all busted for selling weapons. And apparently these criminals had quite an arsenal of fully automatic devices, and they were also in the United States without permission. But apparently they were making money supplying New York's growing criminal underworld.
Which is stupid. Like, why would you even have an automatic weapon to begin with? Like, unless you're fighting other gangs, you're never going to need that. You're breaking into houses that nobody's there in the first place.
That doesn't really solve my problem, actually.
It's just stupid.
With the tools of its trade. And they only came here because this is a sanctuary city with soft on crime laws and a defunded police force. Something that's pretty obvious to see when you look at the statistics around moped crime and how it's exploded
Trump's
here. With snatch and grab robberies in this city going from non-existent to a daily occurrence. But apparently arming an ever-growing population of criminals here locally wasn't enough for these guys, and they were exporting their operations to other states.
Kat says their criminal activity includes other crimes reaching further than the city.
And included Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Texas, Florida, Colorado.
When confronted during a buy and bust operation,
maybe I need to
NYPD
lube this up a little bit here.
members put up a fight.
So these guys, apparently, they didn't want to go down without a fight. The police knew coming into this that these were violent criminals. But it gets...
That's crazy. They're actually going to go against the police, too. Jesus. Hey, Texas, were you a supporter? No, bro, like, absolutely not. Like, I don't support this shit at all.
Even worse, because look at this. One of the guys that they took down has prior arrests for weapon possession.
Wait, so he has prior arrests, but I thought he wasn't supposed to be here.
Now that's incredibly serious. Weapons are no joke here. You're not even allowed to have them in certain parts of town. And if you get caught with an illegal one, that's a felony, which is supposed to come with prison time. Yet this guy somehow still had his freedom. He was living life as a criminal without a care in the world. And what kind of backwards message does that send to people who want to come here and be dangerous? We got signs all over Midtown, where I'm at right now,
saying... Didn't they read the sign where it said you're not supposed to have a gun?
Nope.
You're telling me he didn't listen to the sign? What the hell is this?
You can't have weapons, yet when people get caught with them, nothing happens to them. That's why you've got people...
No, but they have the thing with, like, the gun, and then there's a circle around it with a line over it that says no. You don't need to read it.
That are here selling them illegally. And that's why you've got people that are using them to commit crime all over town. And apparently also in other parts of the country where they're invading the homes of wealth.
I think that he was just breaking the law intentionally. I think that he didn't respect the law. I think that's the truth. He didn't care what the sign said.
Rob them and then sell whatever they stole on the streets of New York.
Tren de Aragua, or TDA, is a violent gang from Venezuela. On social media, police say they display their criminal enterprise and how they're expanding day by day here in the city.
They come here almost exclusively to commit and engage.
This is like custom modding my mouse.
So there you have it. These gangs,
but
these
I don't know if it's really
criminals,
gonna
they didn't get
make
here
it better.
by accident. No, they came here because this is the perfect place to...
It would logically make sense, right? Because, like, there's not a lot of... Like, I would assume that a lot of the, like, agriculture jobs would be, like, much further down south. Like, New York is fucking cold. There's snow here. So, like, what job are you going to do? So you're gonna come into America... You're probably coming through Mexico. Like, I mean, maybe not, right? But in a lot of cases, I would assume through Mexico. And you're coming in here, like, and you go all the way to New York. Like, bro, you're going there to do something specific. Crime tourism? Yeah, exactly. Canada too? Yeah, but, like, it would make sense that more people would be coming from Mexico. But you're right. Canada, of course, is going to have some.
do what they want to do. And based on what our country's learned about some of these gangs, like this Tren de Aragua, everyone should have seen this coming. Because this one group in particular, they are human exploiters. Yeah. It underpins every single crime they're involved in. And asylum seekers in New York City shelter.
I find the most incredible thing to me about this, above everything, is the fact that it's done so brazenly with absolutely no consideration of, like, am I going to get in trouble or not? That's what's so shocking to me about this. It's that it's not that it's happening. Of course it's happening, but that people are doing it in plain sight and they don't even care. Like, they don't give a shit. Like, they're just doing it. That's how it is in South America. I don't know about that. People actually defend this.
It's a little bit better now.
There's reported being approached by gang members demanding that they join their gang and start committing crimes. Saying no would result in someone being branded an outsider. A fate nobody living in a government-funded homeless shelter that bans police from entering wants, because in these places the only morals come from the criminals that have taken them over. And of course these aren't the only criminals that have come here because of what New York City.
You can't expect the migrants to hold each other accountable. It's not their job. Number one, it's the police's job, and number two, it's like, yeah, if they get taken over by, like, I don't really.
I mean, how can you blame the police when they're defunded,
like, having
they don't
extremism
earn money
inside
from
of their country?
arresting
Because
these people?
the extremists, if you don't cooperate with them, they'll kill you, right? I mean, that's
It's the
of
state's
course
fault.
they're going to do that.
People get away with. We've got this theft ring of criminals from Chile who were here to do business and sell things to corrupt establishments that have a legitimate presence in this city. And we know that terror watch list suspects were apprehended at the U.S. southern border over the last few years and then disappeared into the country. This is incredibly frightening. And all of this crime and lawlessness is enabled by sanctuary city policies that bar the police here from cooperating with ICE. And when you stack on top of that...
Oh my God. How do people put up with this shit? This is shocking.
That our lax justice system, this entire place is just a playground for criminals to learn and perfect a trade they should never be engaged in the first place. What do you think about that? Are New York City's rules the reason we've got budding criminal empires sprouting up all over the place here?
Of course they're the rules.
Let me know. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Adam 20.
I cannot fucking believe that people put up with this bullshit. How do people put up with this? It's a PvP server, yes.
Mouse feels
it's shocking.
Certainly better
Chile
now.
is the only South American country currently within a visa waiver program where technically they allow criminals to enter illegally as tourists. Now an entire country is at risk to lose its benefit because some losers think they can outsmart the police. Well, none of this would have been a problem if the police were able to go after them in the first place.
Exactly.
And that's the issue. It's that, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of guys from Chile who probably want to come to the U.S. and there's no problems, right? It's not an issue. I think that's probably the vast majority. But you've got a couple of problem boys doing this, and now everybody's losing their fucking mind.
Yep.
Yeah. Crypto scams or migrant burglaries, pick one. I would rather have crypto scams because everybody opts into a crypto scam. Nobody opts into a burglary. Yep. So I know this is like just a totally stupid, irrelevant, fucking like dumb question that nobody should even be asking. But to the extent that you would ask, that's the answer. That's what I think. So yeah. Wow.
The thing is, a lot of people think crypto, you know, oh my God, I'm gonna make, I'm gonna make it so big in crypto.
Of any person entering,
no,
like in
you
Asia?
fucking
I have
moron,
no
you're
idea.
not. It's about being an insider. If you're an insider, then maybe. But if you're most likely not, then hey, forget about it.
I just think that there's so much dissonance.
You're not part of the gang. You're not part of the circle that knows things.
It's even happening. It really is. It's amazing for me to see
Simple
this.
as that.
And I should tweet this at Trump. Yeah, I should. Somebody needs to figure this shit out. It's embarrassing, man. It really is. And I can't believe that people in New York, there's enough people in New York that are okay with this, that they keep this policy going. Yeah, it's insane.
It's still ongoing, huh? To this day.
Bro, why are the fins spawning on these? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Crypto is for sure stealing for smart criminals. Yeah, exactly. And Trump would love to go after NYC. Yeah. I think they should. I mean,
That's debatable.
I think they should go after like
Debatable.
any
Very,
of
very
these like
debatable.
sanctuary cities things. I think it's outrageous that it's even a reality. It even exists in the first place, right? Like
Oh, I fixed my
I do. I think it's ridiculous.
my
People like
mouse
AOC are the
feels
ones
better.
defending it. I just can't see how you can defend this kind of stuff and think that it's anything other than bad. Like I don't see it anywhere. Sanctuary cities should be unconstitutional. I mean, I'm in shock that they're not already. I mean, I'm really I am like I don't see how it even exists. So yeah.
Okay, that's that. That was interesting actually. I kind of like that video. Let's watch the rest. As announcing, he's officially left OTK. Okay, why is that? This is a clip. This is 8 minutes.
I'm not involved with OTK at all. I haven't been for a while. Hasn't announced he officially left OTK. Interesting.
Okay, so did he take the revenue split from that?
Like phase style content in the early iteration, but once they got that kind of notoriety or whatever, they all went back to the normal stuff or whatever, and the brand stagnated. I mean, no disrespect. I think OTK is still. They were doing a lot of collabs early on, then they
I think
stopped.
my cam is kind of.
So like, when it comes down to like their power as a group, it feels tough though. Ruin their brand. I disagree. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's better.
They had already stopped doing collabs though. Like, you don't understand it.
I mean, Asmund still does stuff with. I mean, like Emira, I think, right?
Like,
I don't know.
even without
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about OTK. I don't want to watch that. Why China will never surrender South China Sea? Right. Actually, that's between my country and China, so I kind of do need to watch that myself. Right now, though, after I'll watch it after. The most genius kidnapping in history. Is this about? I think I already know what that's about. I'm not gonna watch it. Perfect Day or Boss, blah blah blah. Inside Trading, Argentina. I already watched that myself. How do God of Mythology coexist? Because fiction. I already saw that yesterday. I mean, I didn't watch it, but I saw it. Let's look at history here real quick, because there was a video that I wanted to watch. Yeah, here we go.
Noticed how badly optimized modern games are. If you don't live in a cave, you've noticed how badly optimized modern games are. Every year, the power of graphics card and their prices increase.
Yep.
The budgets of games and the time to create them are also growing. The only thing that doesn't grow is FPS. It is falling. In recent years, we've seen a bunch of failed releases.
It's been falling because people think, oh, we need more graphics. We need more graphics. No, we don't. We need optimization. We need games to run like absolute amazingness. I played Resident Evil 8 yesterday. Well, I didn't play it, but I wanted the game to be ready for stream. So I configured settings, did this and that for when I actually do play the game on stream. It's gonna run just fine. The game doesn't have DLSS. It doesn't have any of that. It doesn't have any rescaling, whatever, downscale, upscale, upscalers. It doesn't have any of that. What it has is beautiful optimization. I believe like watching a video, like it had problems, but the game runs so well. The game runs so well. I launched the game, put everything on max settings, no ray tracing. By the way, no ray tracing, because ray tracing is dog shit. Fuck that garbage. No ray tracing. And the game runs so good. So fucking good. Max FPS. Max. No problems. Everything on high, ultra. Okay? No DLSS. GPU running at maximum. And CPU not being fucked. It's not getting fucked at all. CPU is like running just... It's running, but it's not like getting tanked. The actual device that's running is the GPU, which makes sense because it's a game. Compared to a lot of other games bro, the CPU is like getting absolutely fucked for me because my CPU is my weak end. My GPU is the strong one. And when the CPU is the one that's being forced to run, it's a problem. If I play Cyberpunk, I'm gonna have problems with that as well because it's also very heavy on the CPU, and I hate that. I hate it, but this is how it is because it's unreal. I also tried out Last of Us, one part one remastered one, PC. That game runs like shit. Runs like shit. You know why? Unreal Engine garbage. And it's also using a lot of my CPU. A lot of it. And I'm getting bottlenecked. Like my GPU is not running as much compared to my CPU and GPU is like running at the same utilization. That means the GPU isn't able to go any higher than what it is, rendering, because the CPU is already stressing out. That's how bad the game is, optimized wise. The game looks fantastic though. I'll be honest, the game looks good. Doesn't look better than God of War. Doesn't look better than I mean, actually, it does look better than Resident Evil 8 because the foliage in Resident Evil 8 has like the weird blurriness to it, which doesn't look nice. But you don't really need to dig your face down into the fucking ground to look at the branches and leaves, or the snow. It still looks good either way, and I like that more. I prefer that more. It looks good, and it runs good. That's what I want. I don't want games to run like absolute garbage, like Last of Us and Marvel Rivals, which went back fucking full circle to Marvel Rivals. This is how it all started. Marvel Rivals runs like shit.
Releases where poor optimization destroyed potentially good projects.
Oh!
It has become the destroyed potentially good projects.
Oh, hell no.
It has become
capacitor explode. It's gotta be capacitor, right?
The norm not to play a new
capacitor overload
game as soon as it is released, but to wait months and sometimes years until developers can optimize it properly. Although new games look amazing, game studios forget about a very important element of a good gaming experience. The problem with poor optimization is that developers are actually alienating almost 90% of their player base. According to a January 2025 Steam survey, only about 10% of Steam users have hardware that can run these games on
I have a 4070
on the recommended
Super.
Settings. The logical answer
they can't pay
is
for
to
it.
just buy a new
currently
PC,
in
but
debt.
it's not that simple. New graphics card from Nvidia costs thousands of dollars, although there is no significant increase in power over the previous generation.
Yep.
The most expensive GPUs
Yeah, I'm
don't
not
even
gonna
break
buy a
the
new
60
GPU
frames
in a
per
long
second
time.
mark, without DLSS,
Like
which still works
years
like
to come,
crap. Although
probably.
we used to have enough 2 GB of video memory to play really awesome games in terms of graphics. But what killed the optimization? That's a good question. Why don't developers care about making their games run well and look good at the same time? That's a good question. Is it all about a secret conspiracy with Nvidia and AMD to simply increase sales?
No. It's called laziness. They give you a new product. We give you Unreal Engine 5, ladies and gentlemen. Would you look at that? Amazing. Developers become lazy and they don't fucking optimize because what they use are the preset builds on Unreal Engine 5. They use the preset builds and they're just built in there and they use it. Now the game's built around it, but it's hard to optimize. It's really hard to optimize. And there you go. They get lazy. They don't want to do it anymore. They don't optimize it, whatever. Hey, you need a new fucking brand new PC. You gotta buy a fucking state-of-the-art $1,000 PC for your fucking shit to run. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Simple as that.
Of their hardware? Well, it's not really that simple. As with many other issues, it's not so black and white, and there are many reasons for the low optimization in most recent releases. The first of them is the upscaling technology. Over the past few years, artificial intelligence has been developing at an alarming rate. A couple of years ago, we were shocked that ChatGPT wrote us a poem, and now it creates entire codes and replaces most programmers. AI is used everywhere. We have videos, pictures, songs, and of course, graphics created by AI. The scaling technology in video games works like this. The game is launched at a low resolution, for example 1080p, and then AI, such as DLSS or FSR, scales it to a higher resolution, for example 4K. Theoretically, this will allow your game to look like it would in a normal resolution. But this is not quite true. Even at high resolutions, some problems become quite obvious. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can see flickering. You can also see it in Cyberpunk. Also, artifacts are especially visible in fast-paced scenes.
Oh yeah, in Silent Hill 2, I tried frame gen. It runs well. I mean, no shit, it's running on frame gen. When there's no frame gen, my game runs at about 120 or so FPS. But I use frame gen, I get 200 plus. And I lock that in at like 200. The thing is, there's so much artifacting in that game. The game is artifacty as hell. That's the problem. It doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look amazing.
The AI has to guess how the game will look like in a higher resolution, and as a result, with upscaling enabled, the game will never look the way developers intended. For me personally, it's quite important that the game has the right artistic direction.
There you go. There you go. What was that? Sorry. Rats on the seating. God of War runs amazing. It runs well. It does. For me at least.
And I can't help but feel that
on release of God of War Ragnarok, I know that it didn't run good at all. It ran so shit. But hey, the updates came in and it runs well.
DLSS and FSR are quick and easy solutions.
It took about 6
to
updates, I think.
that
6 or 7.
The original concept. You might be
or
saying
5.
right now,
I'm not sure.
Now I can play GTA 6 on my shitty RTX 3060. And my answer to that is, short-term solutions cause long-term problems. Sure, upscaling technology allows gamers to avoid
Exactly. Short-term solutions cause long-term problems. The problem is a lot of developers are now building around their games around this. You know, they build the game around this, and yeah, that's the problem right there. When they build around it, it causes more problems. It causes way more problems, and it's not good. It's not good because now your game runs at 20 FPS. Hey, but you have DLSS, so just turn on DLSS and you get 60 FPS, right? It's like that's the thought process of the devs right now. That's the problem. Look at Marvel Rivals. To me, for me to be able to run the game at more than 100 FPS, I need to turn on DLSS mode. DLSS frame gen mode, okay? To get 200 plus and to lock it in. And when I'm streaming, it's even worse. I get like what do you call it? I get up to 160 and then I have like 40 latency, and I really feel that latency. It does not feel good to play. That's why I prefer to play Overwatch more than Marvel Rivals, because the game just runs absolute like piss poor. Piss poor.
wasting their parents' savings on a new GPU. But this technology also encourages developers not to optimize their games.
Exactly.
Because they think, hey, these cocksuckers are going to turn on DLSS anyway, so the game will run well. But the problem with this technology are not only on PCs. The PlayStation 5 Pro, which is now the most powerful console on the market and costs over $1,000, also...
I believe the PS5 Pro has like a 700X XT equivalent.
Has its own AI upscaling known as PSSR, or PlayStation Super Resolution. I remember back in 2020 when the PlayStation 5 was introduced, they were preaching that it was a huge step for gaming because developers no longer had so many graphical limitations on how they wanted their games to look. However, it soon became clear that the current generation of consoles could not run games in 4K and at least 60 FPS. After 4 years, the PS5 Pro came to the rescue, where Sony swore that finally, gamers would not have to choose between performance and quality, but they failed. Again. Now, console game developers are forced to adapt new releases to new compromise solutions like PSSR, a technology that only masks hardware limitations, not solves them. In fact, PSSR is a license for developers to be lazy. Why spend time fine-tuning performance if you can just throw the game on the market, add scaling, and claim it's optimization? reality, what we have is a new console that they sell for twice as much as the regular version, but it can't run new games in 4K and 60 FPS. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is an incredibly good game, by the way, also works in the upscale thanks to PSSR, just like any other console. Only the Xbox Series S doesn't fuck with us and runs in native resolution. We are witnessing the console market degrading. We have moved from real technical breakthroughs to marketing promises that only mask real problems. But upscaling technology, which spoils the picture and allows developers to do nothing and rest more, is not the only thing that has killed optimization. Ray tracing. These two
pure garbage. Hate it. Will never turn it on. Unless I'm forced to. I'm forced to use ray tracing. Like if I play Indiana Jones The Great Circle, I believe it's called. If I play that, forced ray tracing. Forced.
Words have become mandatory in every presentation of new gaming technologies since 2018. And although marketers try to convince us that it is almost the holy grail of gaming, the reality is a bit different. Let's take a look at what it is. Ray tracing is a method of light processing that tries to mimic its behavior in the real world. In fact, this is something that Pixar has been using in animated films since 1999. But now that this technology has burst into games, the main question arises. Is it really needed, or is it just a marketing illusion? Here is an example.
Not needed.
Cyberpunk 2077. If you turn on ray tracing to the maximum, yes, the lighting looks fantastic, but it will cost you such frame drops that you will have the impression that you are watching a video that was shot in 1878, or like you're playing on a Nintendo Switch. What do we get in return? Puddles with better reflections?
Wow.
Okay, but will the average player notice? Most likely not. Unless you point it out to them. Look,
can't even tell.
The glare is now displayed differently here. And now you have 15 FPS so you can see it in more detail, loser. And the worst part is that some games don't allow you to turn off ray tracing at all.
Exactly.
Star Wars Outlaws, for example, only offers a choice between minimum and maximum ray tracing.
Hey, don't worry, I'm not gonna play it.
Turn it off. Why am I forced to use DLSS or FSR upscaling just to compensate for the fact that the developers failed to properly optimize the game? But the main problem isn't even that ray tracing eats up performance, but it has become an excuse for lazy developers. Once upon a time, they created their own unique lighting methods and adjusted reflections manually. Half-Life 2, for example, had great plane reflexes that looked quite impressive in 2004. And now? We just turn on ray tracing and forget about it.
The thing is, back then, developers actually rendered beforehand all the reflections. They actually cared enough to put the reflections on there, you know, one by one, without having to rely on RTX ray tracing bullshit. They didn't need to rely on that stuff. They sat on their chair, on their fucking workstation, and said, you know what? We're gonna make this game look as beautiful as possible in our own technical abilities by fucking actually rendering that shit into the game, baked in, not with our GPUs that barely you know, able to render it live. So we have like fucking half the FPS. It's not fun having it like that.
Another example is Alan Wake 2, one of the most beautiful games of recent years, which makes extensive use of ray tracing.
This game didn't make it big. I didn't really see a lot of streamers play this game. I didn't. And I kind of want to play it myself just to see how it goes.
Racing. It looks amazing if you have top-of-the-line hardware. But even with the RTX 4090, it can produce a miserable 30 to 40 frames per second in 4K if you turn off DLSS.
Jesus.
And if you have a mid-range card, don't even dream of smooth gameplay without upscaling. But when we talk about the
well, shit. I don't have a powerful GPU. Well, I mean, I do have a powerful GPU. It's considerably, but it's not as powerful as 4090.
Laziness of modern video game developers, of course, we have to mention the damn Unreal Engine 5. The engine that promised to change the gaming industry. When Epic Games first demonstrated it in 2020, everyone was excited. Dynamic light.
A lot of people still think that Unreal Engine 5 is the problem, and I considerably think it's part of a problem. It's part of the problem, but all I gotta say is it's the people that use the engine that's the problem. They're not using it well, man. They're not. They're not using it well. They're making great games. They're making, or I mean, great looking games, not great games. Great looking games. They're not making an actual good game though, because it's just making it look good. They're not optimizing it. It doesn't run well unless you have a 4090 or a 5090.
Billions of polygons, the revolutionary nanite geometry system, realistic lumen lighting, everything looked like a real leap into the future. We were promised that games would look better than ever, and it would be easier for developers to create detailed worlds. But here's the reality in 2025. Most games running on
What happened to the fucking
Unreal
audio
Engine
there?
5 are terrible. We have unstable FPS, graphical glitches, blurring, artifacts, and simply unoptimized performance. So
The fuck? What game is this?
graphical glitches,
What fucking
blurring,
game is this, man?
artifacts, and simply unoptimized performance. So what went wrong? Imagine being given the perfect 3D printer that can print anything you want, with no limits. But then you find out that it's powered by a nuclear reactor that consumes more energy than an entire city. But still, less than a new RTX 5090. Unreal Engine really allows you to create incredible detail. Its nanite system allows game worlds to contain tens of billions of polygons, and Lumen automatically provides photorealistic lighting. This is all great if you're making a CGI movie, but when it comes to video games, it creates serious performance issues. Previously, developers were forced to optimize their games, manually adjusting the geometry of models.
Dude, I remember I was so excited for Unreal Engine 5, thinking that, hey, the games are gonna look so good and they're gonna run so well too. I was thinking performance and graphically wise, you know, I was thinking it's gonna be so good, man. But now we've come to this. Everything just runs like shit. It runs like shit. Some of them look good. Some of them just don't look. They look like fucking pre-made presets, and it's not really impressive anymore. And they all run like shit. That's their commonality. Every single one, either a good-looking game or a whatever-looking game, looks like a pre-rendered garbage that's we've already seen from Unreal Engine 5, but they all run like shit.
Coming up with interesting lighting methods, optimizing shadows and effects. It took a lot of time, but it allowed games to run stably. Now studios simply rely on Nanite and Lumen to automatically generate ultra-detailed graphics. But the truth is that even the most powerful graphics cards can barely cope with this automatic detail. The remake of Silent Hill 2, Stalker 2, Remnant 2, and a bunch of other projects from recent years, all these games are made on UE5 and suffer from the same problem: poor performance and strange artifacts. To hide all these shortcomings, the developers brazenly force you to play with TAA, temporal anti-aliasing enabled.
That's why I've seen on Reddit, there's a fucking Reddit that's like anti-TAA. They hate TAA, bro. They hate it.
Which turns a clear picture into a soapbox. Why optimize if you can just throw in ray tracing and say, well, yes, you need an RTX 4090 for good graphics, and if you don't have one, that's your problem. However, most gamers don't want to sell their left leg to buy a new RTX 50 for a few $1,000s. We are poor people after all, and I want all the new releases to run smoothly on my GTX 650. But what do I get in return? Unoptimized crap where 30 FPS is still good, and when you try to raise the frame rate, the game starts to look like any AAA game on Nintendo Switch. Video game development used to be an art of optimization. The game had to
Exactly. That's what I wanted to go back to. Optimization.
Smoothly, stable, and quickly, regardless of whether it was running on a powerful PC, a weak laptop, or consoles. Every byte of memory was worth its weight in gold. Every polygon and every texture was carefully balanced between quality and performance. Take Dark Souls, for example. The game ran on From Software's proprietary engine, and despite all its shortcomings,
hey, they still use that engine on fucking Elden Ring, and I'm so glad they did. The game also has its problems. It also sometimes lags, but it's good though.
Had stable performance even on weak hardware. The Last of Us is a technical masterpiece for its time. Naughty Dog squeezed the most out of the PlayStation 3, creating a game that looked better than most PC projects. Another optimization genius is Hideo Kojima, who showed a perfect example of a smart approach to performance in Metal Gear Solid 5. Fox Engine, which could produce incredible detail, but at the same time works smoothly on all devices, including the PS3.
What a god.
The adaptive display technology adjusted the graphics in real time so that the game always ran smoothly. But it's a new world, and in the new world, doing stuff well doesn't pay money. Making stuff fast, selling it fast, and making the next stuff is what pays money. Nowadays, games are released before they are properly debugged. And now add to that the rising prices of hardware, scalpers, and the general greed of corporations that want to sell more and more. PC gaming has long ceased to be affordable. Now it is simply a luxury. First and foremost, developers should think about a wide audience of gamers, not about what interested gaming journalists who can run the game on maximum settings will say about it.
It's a lot of dislikes. Those are the developers, 100%. Games don't even look that much better. Gaming peaked in 2015. He's right. He's right. He's fucking right. He's right. He's fucking right. The fact Silent Hill 2 drew the entire town's geometry, and while you couldn't see more than 10 meters in front of you, is hilarious to me. Exactly. Exactly. That is true. Hey, you know the reason why there's fog in front of you? That's because, or the old one, the old Silent Hill 2, the reason why there's fog is for the game to not render as much. It's so that your game runs well, even though the game looks good and amazing, but the fog is there, so it's not really rendering much. It's only rendering that small area. In Silent Hill 2, yeah, the fog is all for show. It actually renders the entire fucking area. That's hilarious, bro. That's so fucking dumb. There's a reason why we have the fog, and it's for the game to run smooth. But they lost that thought. They don't care anymore. Hey, we're in 2025 or we're in 2024. It doesn't matter. Everyone has a good PC, right? I couldn't see more than 10 meters in front of you. As there was me when 3D consoles first arrived. You tried to call them mad and so polygons everywhere to get the performance. Now it's just waste everywhere. Humans are inclined to this. When they think they have loads of resources, they waste loads of it. When they have little, suddenly all the effort is in efficiency. FPS graphic quality goes down, hardware game cost goes up. What the fuck? Let's replace the word developers with corporate greed. Yeah, that's real. 994, 4080 gaming on PS1. Oh, dude, PS1, actual peak right there. Actual peak. 27, 4K gaming on PC, PS4, Xbox One, 25. 5040p gaming on RTX 5000 GPU with AI. Real. This will only end with when people stop buying crappy overpriced games. I don't buy games, so I don't contribute to that, but I do play them in my own ways. All right, that was a very, very nice video. Another video that I would agree with at all points. Okay. What next? What can I watch next? Let me put some music on while I decide what to watch. Let's see over here. Most disgusting food. I don't know about that. Lonely husband kills his wife. Records everything. Is this the same one that we've already seen? I think I've already seen this before.
I don't care what you did.
Is this the guy that pretended that the wife was like cheating even though she wasn't?
sorry about what I did. Just please come home. Please. Just please.
This is Joseph Paul DeWise, and his deteriorating relationship with his wife, Lauren, is slowly ruining his life.
I'm driving and I'm crying.
Maybe I'll watch it. Oh, right, this video. Okay, let's watch it.
Look at this map of the most disputed water in the world. It's a sea that is claimed in part by 7...
That's our sea. That's the West Philippine Sea right there, dude. That's our sea. The fuck you talking about? That ain't China's. What are you on about?
Countries.
Tensions are rising in one of the most hotly contested regions on the planet, the South China Sea.
Including one that no one likes to talk about. This sea is peppered with tiny islands, most of which look like this. Small rocks and sunken reefs.
Yep.
But even still, the countries here fight over these little rocks. They build bases on them. They create new islands where there were none. And today I want to show you why. Specifically why China claims all of this ocean as theirs, basically the entire South China Sea. I'm going to show you what China hopes to gain from this claim.
It ain't yours, bro.
Both resources
It
and
ain't yours,
strategic territory. But perhaps more importantly, I want to show you the story.
But that's just kind of how it is, though. Whoever has the most military power, they own it.
That China tells its people and the world about this water.
Chinese construction crews have been dumping massive amounts of white sand in 7 spots in the South China Sea.
So this is the backstory of the South China Sea, and it's part 1.
But then again, Dubai's been doing that shit.
First piece is this
making
one you're watching right now.
man-made land.
The second one is the modern conflict of the South China Sea that is currently heating up. That video is live right now on our second channel, Search Party. So to understand how we got here, you have to rewind to look at maps from hundreds of years ago. Like this one. Here she is. I mean, there's something about seeing it on paper that just never gets old for me. So this map was commissioned by a wealthy Chinese merchant in around the early 1600s, maybe earlier according to some experts. It's the South China Sea, the map we've been looking at so far in this video, and it's mapped in surprisingly accurate detail.
It's an absolutely fascinating map because it does show
detail.
Yeah, that's cool. Damn.
Map we've been looking at so far in this video, and it's mapped in surprisingly accurate detail.
It's an absolutely fascinating map because it does show in great deal trading routes from the eastern Chinese coast all the way down through Southeast Asia.
Bill Hayton is a journalist and academic who has studied the origins of China's claim in the South China Sea. He's been walking me through documents and maps that piece together the story of how China got this U-shaped line. At the time, China was a big, powerful civilization. They were a seafaring culture.
Yep.
They used the ocean for trade, and this map is kind of proof of that. You can see all these trade routes, these lines here that go off into Southeast Asia, Indonesia, and off to the Indian Ocean. And importantly,
wicked.
This map shows a bunch of these islands here in the South China Sea. These are very important island groups, and soon you will understand why it is so important that in this map from the 1600s, a Chinese merchant is mapping these islands. I'm gonna put this back now. So Chinese merchants and explorers knew about these islands. No one lived on them, but they would stop over when the weather got bad. They would fish around them. Archaeologists have found Chinese pottery, bowls, and coins on these islands. But back then, the Chinese Empire didn't care about claiming these islands. There was no sense that they would have any value. They were just some rocks in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
This map is good evidence of trading patterns.
It had some maybe oil in there.
We don't have evidence
some
of
oil.
ownership or occupation because really nobody cared about such things.
That is until the French arrived to Southeast Asia.
Oh,
you didn't think I
shit.
was going to make it this far without talking about Europeans claiming land, right?
Classic.
Setting the stage for modern conflicts.
Its navy starts to colonize what it calls Indochina, what's now Vietnam. And that, of course, brings them into direct conflict with China.
So it's the 1930s, and France has claimed ownership over these islands, which angers China and Japan. These islands, this water, it started to become more strategic to these growing empires.
So then a lot of the strategic thinkers in
they called it Spratly Islands.
The US are thinking about who's going to control these little islands in the South China Sea and what does it mean?
Especially Japan, who had followed the example of European empires and started growing an empire of their own. By the late 1930s, Japan starts rapidly taking over this whole region, including a lot of these islands in the South China Sea.
Yep.
Japanese have started surveys and thinking, well, we can use this for a seaplane harbor or a submarine dock or something like that. During the Second World War, I mean, the South China Sea basically becomes a Japanese lake. So for the first time in history, one power controls almost the whole of the coast of the South China Sea.
Eventually, the US would enter World War II and beat back Japan, forcing them to give up control of all of this territory that it had conquered during the war, including all of these islands in the South China Sea.
Japan was kind of going crazy. A good man, US. When the US was
that all of these rocky islands were suddenly important. They were strategic locations at a very important crossroads in the world. It also
now they're fucking putting up tariffs for every country.
Them, someone else will. So we have a bit of a scramble for all these islands.
Hey, you want to import?
China, of course, thinks that most of this is theirs.
Use that tariff.
Remember the maps and the pottery? Vietnam, who's going through an independence movement, is split in two, but the South comes out and says a lot of these islands are close to Vietnam. Not to mention their former colonizer France formally claimed them, so they should belong to Vietnam. The Philippines is busy establishing its newly independent country, so it doesn't claim any of these islands at first. But, strangely, one Filipino businessman goes out to a cluster of 53 islands and claims that he discovered them. And he declares his own country, called, wait for it, the Free Territory of Freedom Land.
What the fuck?
That name.
Bro. Yo, what is that? Yo, Filipino guy, man. Fuck is that? What name is that?
Now, this Filipino businessman only occupied these islands for like 90 days, but his claim technically lasted like a couple decades before eventually the Filipino government forced him to give it up. They actually tried to use his claim to say that these islands belong to the Philippines. I mean, you can see how difficult this is getting. There are hundreds of little tiny islands scattered throughout the South China Sea. They weren't that. There are hundreds of little.
Okay. I actually thought these islands were like somewhere more over here. Somewhere more over here, like somewhere here, right? It was closer to us, but at this point, I'd say we can take about this portion right here. About this portion, we can take that, because it kind of, you know, I'd say we can take that. Brunei can maybe take about this. Vietnam can take a load some of that, I guess. I don't know.
Tiny islands scattered throughout.
China, though. Like, what are you talking about? China? Yo, China. You're not even close. Take that one. All right, that one. You're not even close to us. But South Vietnam takes it.
The South China Sea. They weren't that important for many centuries, and suddenly they became very important all at once. But now let me show you the map that will change everything. This is perhaps the biggest moment in the history of the South China Sea. Hold on a second. Wait, actually, before I do, I should pause and thank the sponsor of today's video because it actually has a lot to something.
I bought a billion. I subscribed. Pegban.
Link. Let's go back up to China really
I subscribe.
quick. And there's actually not just one China. There are two. And look at this moment. It's right after World War II, so it's like the late 1940s. There's the nationalist government, the Republic of China is what it's called.
Yeah, that became Taiwan, right?
They're like the main government of China. But then there is a communist revolution, a bunch of...
Oh no, yeah, the Communist Party. That's the main ruler now.
Of revolutionaries.
Unfortunate, bro. Big unfortunate. Now China's getting cooked. Getting cooked.
That are fighting to overthrow the government. It's a civil war. But even during this civil war, the Republic of China, the nationalists, aren't going to let all these other countries take over these islands. So they send their navy out to some of the largest islands in these groups. And these ships show up to these islands basically saying, we're going to claim these for China. Oh, and little side note here, guess where they got these naval ships? From the United States of America, who gave them to the Republic of China to support them because they were fighting communists. But they're using these ships to claim islands in the South China Sea.
Claim the islands instead.
So the 12th of December 1946 is the first time that any Chinese official goes to a Spratly Island and sticks a flag in it. Nobody ever lives there permanently, but people go and sort of stick a flag, and then the other guy comes and pulls the flag out and sticks their own flag in.
And then they release this map. Take a look. This is the official map where they claim what they say is their water in the South China Sea. Bruh. It's made up of these dashes. 11
it's
dashes.
It's so far from them, bruh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The islands suddenly are over here now, in the middle.
Precise. Drawn around the periphery of the...
Oh, wait, no. Never mind, they're still here. Bro, you're so far away. What are you talking about? That's not yours.
Entire South China Sea. This map is basically saying, hey guys, this water has always been ours and remains ours. Stay back. Now that Japan is defeated, we are going to formally assert that this water is ours, as it always has been. This is the most important map and the most important moment in this history. I've always been mesmerized by the sort of ambiguity and ambition of this line. And I don't have a solid theory as to the motives of the people who decided to draw it and what they were after. And again, especially in the context of a divided nationalist government that is being hounded by communist revolutionaries and soon about to lose a war, and yet they make time to draw a map and release it to the world. What's going on here?
So at the end of the Second World War, you still had a country which didn't really, define its boundaries. And so they called upon geography professors in 1946, specifically with regard to the sea, to try and work out which islands China was going to claim. And they go back to this old atlas of 1936, and they say, this is where the line should be.
Okay, back up to China, where there's a civil war happening, and one side is winning, the communists, led by Mao Zedong, and the Republic of China is fleeing, looking for safety. It's their government, their military, and their civilian followers, millions of people, all running away from the communists. And they end up here at this 180-kilometer strait, where they cross it to this Chinese island of Taiwan. They were safe here. The communists couldn't cross this strait because their Navy and Air Force weren't strong enough. Plus, they figured that the US would come to their defense. So now we still have these two Chinas,
ain't no way,
both claiming to be the real China, and who both hate each other. Okay, back to the South China Sea. What did Mao Zedong do with the South China Sea after he took over mainland China? Well, he adopted the same map that the Republic of China had drawn, this 11-dash line that encompasses the whole sea. So now you have both of these Chinas, China and Taiwan, both claiming the same body of water. And this big claim overlaps with the claims coming in from all these other countries. So this is our context. This is how we got here. China feels entitled to all of this water. They draw an 11-dash line. They split into two Chinas. The
conflict between Taiwan and China is still a big thing.
And it's like 1950 or something. Now, a few years later, the mainland China, the communists, did remove 2 of these dashes from the 11-dash line. They gave up an island and some water back to North Vietnam as a gesture of friendship to their communist comrades. So now mainland China has a 9-dash line and the Republic of China, Taiwan, has an 11-dash line. I mean, this is getting weird. As the 20th century progresses, the scramble continues as countries start backing up their claims with military might, trying to establish a physical presence on the islands that they claim. So Taiwan sends their troops back to Taiping Island, which they still hold today. And things start heating up even more when the global economy starts to come online, and we realize that this water is along critical shipping lanes. It's good water for fishing, and it is strategically placed militarily. And then in the late 1960s, they discover oil in the South China
Boom!
Sea. And once again,
Max
the race is on.
Oil,
So it's a kind
oil.
of, all of these emerging nation states standing up. And
now America's gonna get involved.
South Vietnam
We
tries
need that
to make
oil.
good on its claim in the
We need
Spratly
that oil.
Islands by sending settlers
So they're gonna help the Philippines.
to claim the islands and working with foreign oil companies.
Yeah, we're gonna
to
help
start
you.
Drilling.
Well, we need
China
that
started
oil.
drilling too in the Paracels. A lot of Chinese fishermen are also down here, and South Vietnam doesn't like this, so they send their army to kick these fishermen out. China doesn't take kindly to this. And so they then send 6 naval vessels and 2 support jets to fight the South Vietnamese, taking full control of these islands and getting into a clash that kills 70 Vietnamese troops. And once they do this, China decides they don't want to leave. So they start setting up more infrastructure on these islands, having a permanent presence and controlling them completely. Over the years, the islands start filling up with more and more military bases and outposts. It becomes a crowded neighborhood where everyone is fighting for a slice of oil or shipping lanes, minerals, or just a strategic military location. Needless to say, this way of doing things is not a great way to solve territorial disputes in the water. Like, whoever shows up first and puts their little pushpin on the map, it's not a way to avoid conflict. Luckily, the law of the sea was just around the corner. So while all these countries were fighting over the South China Sea, the international community was working on solving the problem of how to determine what country gets what water. The world was getting better at finding valuable resources in the deep ocean, and we really needed rules on who owned what.
United Nations takes part in the discussions on the law of the sea as a full member, and so therefore it's kind of a, if you like, represents something that they agreed to. So in theory, it's bound by the rules of UNCLOS, which say that you can claim territorial sea of 12 nautical miles. You can then make a resource claim that goes up to 200 nautical miles. But that doesn't really fit with the U-shaped line claim.
And almost every country on Earth agreed to this. They ratified UNCLOS, except for one big exception, the United States of America. Yes, the United States, while they do follow the norms of UNCLOS, have not ratified it, which is kind of a trend with the US. Like, they want to preserve the global order, but they don't want to necessarily agree to all of the laws because they don't like to be constrained. Back to the South China Sea, UNCLOS was supposed to create order, create a framework through which all these countries can make their claims and work things out peaceably. But that didn't happen. In fact, the whole 200 nautical mile rule incentivized countries to try to claim these little islands, because if you claim this little island, you get 200 nautical miles off of that island. So countries continue to build things on these islands, especially China, who's built all sorts of military bases and has even resorted to building new islands where there were none. Which, like, someday I want to go there and see what that looks like. Like, I've seen it from above in these satellite photos of how they're dredging up all of this sand and putting it on these reefs, but it just never made sense to me how they can build islands.
And so now China has then sort of said, well, we're not just talking about one island, we're talking about groups of islands. And if they're a group of islands, could we draw a line around the whole group of islands and then claim from there? And everyone else is saying, no, that's not what it says in the text.
China continues to this day to claim the 9-dash line as their official claim to the South China Sea. And by the way, so does Taiwan, though they claim the 11-dash line. We don't hear about that much. In 2016, the Philippines sued China in the International Court of Arbitration, saying that China was violating UNCLOS and infringing in the Filipino EEZ with their 9-dash line. China declined to participate in these proceedings, saying that the court had no jurisdiction to rule in what they view as Chinese waters. But the court proceeded and came out with a ruling that said that China's 9-dash line was totally illegal, or lawless in their words.
Yeah, I think it's significant that China isn't just saying, it's ours, go away, we've got a bigger navy than you. It is also saying what we're doing is legal, but other countries don't accept the legal arguments.
I'm looking at the legal rebuttal from the Chinese government during this tribunal, and it basically tells the story we've just laid out here in this video. The Chinese activities in the South China Sea date back over 2,000 years. China was the first country to discover, name, explore, and exploit the resources of the South China Sea islands, and the first to continuously exercise sovereign powers over them. Then they talk about how in the 30s and 40s, foreigners, especially Japan, illegally seized some parts of the South China Sea. There were some wars. And then after World War II, the Chinese government resumed exercising its sovereignty over the South China Sea. And that all of these acts affirm China's territorial sovereignty and relevant maritime rights and interests in the South China Sea. This history is core to their claim.
At the bottom, there's an argument over who owns each individual rock and reef. And China, has a good claim to being the first country to have stuck a flag in certain, rocks or reefs and then maintained a presence there.
Okay, I understand the argument. Now that we've gone through the history, but if maps, pottery, fishing activity all thousands of years ago is what you need to make a modern day maritime claim, then other countries like Vietnam and even the Philippines would have a similar claim. One thing I've learned is that the time machine game of who got here first is not a useful way to settle border disputes. It's just not. You can always go back further. But even still, China continues to assert this 9-dash line, even as it causes major tension with almost all their neighbors. And this gets to a really important aspect of this water. It's the reason we started this video showing you all of those old maps.
The thing is, again, simple. Even though there may be a lot of neighbors, all right, Philippines, Malaysia, all right, Vietnam. Vietnam's not gonna do shit, bro. No way. But here, we don't have military power. This is how it is. The Philippines does not have military power. We have like one submarine or something, and that's with one submarine. We don't have fucking fleets of fighter jets. We have like what? A couple numbers of fighter jets, maybe a little bit more than 10 fingers. We don't have many. Okay? We don't got that shit. China has their own shit. They can... I think I remember them having a claim where they have a rocket pointed at the Philippines, and if there's ever anything that happens, they'll just launch that rocket and boom. Straight to Manila or something. Which I probably get affected and die. Yeah. You just have more military power. Even though they say it's not just about military power, it's more than that. Well, in the end of the day, it still is.
And this gets to a really important aspect of this water. It's the reason we started this video showing you all of those old maps, that pottery. China's 9 dashes on a map is not a matter of law, but of national identity. It's a core part of the country's national story, of China being this continuous civilization, uninterrupted for thousands of years. And again, this is Taiwan's story and claim as well.
When Xi Jinping talks about, the great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation, there's definitely a territorial component to that. And the U-shaped line is printed in every Chinese passport now. It's very much alive. It's part of the sort of patriotic education campaign. Chinese school kids are taught about the line. They're taught that, China was humiliated by the foreign powers, and that this, was a sign of China becoming a, respected nation state.
This claim and others in the region has contributed to a rising and falling and rising of tension over the years. And right now, that tension is rising. And that is the next part of this story, which continues on our second channel, Search Party, where Sam will take you through the story of what happens next, to tell you why this tension is heating up, why Chinese...
Yeah, they're like attacking marine boats or fisher boats. They're just fishing, but they're attacking them.
Coast Guard boats are ramming
Philippines, China
into Filipino boats, using knives to pop Filipino rafts, and why the Philippines is fighting back. This is a region that will continue to be one of the most important geopolitical choke points in our world, so I recommend you check out that video. If you like Search Party, make sure to subscribe. And
hey, they're fishing out there, you know, they're just fishers. But no, China's trying to militarize that shit, so.
Thanks for being here today. I'll see you in the next video.
That was that. Pretty nice. Good informative video. Things I already know are already there. But I learned new things. Like how China, well, they use that as a trading route from back in the fucking old dynasty period or whatever. Probably. And yeah. And turns out it's not in the middle of like the sea. It's nearer like the Philippines and where again? Whatever. It's not even near China. The fucking islands aren't even near them. All right. How to kill a game. Sunny V2. I hate this guy's voice. This guy's voice fucking annoys me.
Back in 2011, Angry Birds was everywhere. They had multiple different games, toys, and movies.
I think XGC reacted to that. I'm gonna just watch his reaction. There it is.
Do you think you're better? Generating hundreds of millions of dollars. But by 2019, they were firing masses of staff, and since then things
Wait, they were firing staff?
Only gotten worse. Perhaps it's just karma for stealing the initial idea. Angry Birds wasn't an original concept. In April 2009, a game was released named Crush the Castle, which required players to fire a trebuchet into wooden structure hiding medieval people. Well, 8 months later, in December 2009, game developer
I swear, chat, I'm not baiting, chat. I swear I'm not baiting.
Yoink, my idea now.
Why do people go after companies for firing employees? I swear, chat, I don't understand. COVID just cash in. The world is not only 2 months. You have to
scores. Throw in 5 different
Saved.
birds with 5 different abilities, as well as a cool, catchy sound.
So this is the one that like spreads, I think. This is the one that goes fast. This is the bomb, my favorite fucking Angry Bird. Matilda's the one that fucking shits out an egg. I remember.
Track, and it's easy to see that Angry Birds was better. They developed 51 games prior to Angry Birds, none of which saw even the smallest bit of success. Therefore, when Angry Birds took only 2 months to become the #1 paid app in 60 countries, they understandably
the shit out of
took the
Angry
chance
Birds.
to milk it. Then make loads of different varieties like Angry Birds Seasons, Angry Birds Space, and Angry Birds Star Wars, helping it become the #1 paid app in Apple's App Store with 6 to 7 million paid downloads. By the end of Angry Birds' first year, they'd made $10 million US, but players still demanded more. We have so many fans who have asked for the plush toys, so these are going to be available
they're gonna make the
in
pigs.
a couple of weeks. And we're really trying to build Angry Birds into this entertainment franchise.
I mean, as
it
they
took
should.
only 4 months before that announced 60,000 Angry Birds soft toys have been sold, as the game itself.
Chad, they had one of the most marketable product. This is literally a marketability gold mine. It's simple, it's changeable without losing its nature. You can put that into 3D, you can do anything you want with this. Because it's simple and it's recognizable.
The best-selling app of all time. Within Angry Birds itself, that implement microtransactions like Mighty Eagle, which allowed players to pay to clear entire levels. With celebs like Justin Bieber even advocating for it, Angry Birds made $100 million in 2011 and went from 28 employees in the beginning of the year to 224 employees by the end of 2011. 5 months later, they set a new world record. First mobile.
If growth means hiring, and that's okay.
again by this mobile game series to reach 1 billion downloads. They'd double their revenue again by the end of 2012, at which point they started to face a serious problem. The game was getting stale.
That's a right in my room.
They'd made multiple different Angry Birds versions, but hadn't changed the concept in over 3 years. As a result, in the following year, their profits more than halved, with Angry Birds falling to 59th in the App Store, forcing the franchise to try a new format. They'd release Angry Birds Go at the end of 2013, and while this was somewhat of a Mario Kart ripoff, people absolutely loved it.
So I mean, it's fun. It is good fun. It looks good. It plays well.
Professional reviewers gave it 7.7, while people on Reddit
It's a mobile
called it
game.
their favorite Angry Birds game and perfection at its finest.
I've never heard of that
therefore
fucking Angry
continued to
Birds.
experiment, releasing an RPG game named Angry Birds Epic.
I've never heard
which
of that
again
either.
Received incredible reviews, reading, "The latest Angry Birds title is a welcome addition to a franchise."
What if they did Plants versus Zombies, but edition Angry Birds, and it's just the birds against the pigs or whatever.
Which hasn't seen much change since its inception.
I've never heard of that one. Dude.
Back into
That's another franchise or another game that also didn't make it as big. They made Plants vs Zombies 2. It was just kind of mid. And it was a mobile game. It was just kind of mobile game, really ruined it. But Plants vs Zombies 1 was great.
2009. Similarly, users said it might be the best RPG title I've ever played.
And honestly, a pretty solid time. I think the approach they went with here really worked and paid off.
The only problem was these games didn't sell merch like the original
Chat, look how marketable that is.
slingshot format. Therefore, merchandise sales plummeted, while total 2014 revenue dropped, and profits fell 73%.
You know, chat, guys, that's their problem.
They
failed to market the brand in the game. So a lot of games do that. Chat, a lot of games do that. Sometimes the people play a certain character and never know anything about the character. The character doesn't pop into their heads when they're playing it. Chat, what this and that Overwatch did so flawlessly, you didn't even see it happening in front of you. Bro, the characters gave you everything that you wanted about you were learning about
the only thing I know about Overwatch is the fucking merch about Overwatch. It's the rule 34 or what is it called? Rule rule something. All right, that's the only thing I know about Overwatch. Hey, Futa-Cock Widow. That's the only shit I know. And a lot more. I don't know anything about Overwatch when it comes to...
And you wanted more about them. All that. It's why people loved Overwatch adult content.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't consume any of that. I'm not
Rule
part of
34.
that.
Exactly.
But I'm saying it's why I did that.
Therefore, merchandise sales plummeted, while total 2014 revenue
OW
dropped,
Futa.
and profits fell
Cinema.
73% to 10 million
Absolute
euros.
fucking
As
cinema.
a result, media outlets reported, Rovio lays off 110 people as Angry Birds hype fades, representing 14% of the company's
BBC.
workforce. They try to fix their decline with yet another
The fuck is
experiment,
that?
Angry Birds Pop,
Anyway,
which was pretty
BBC
unsuccessful.
Doomfist.
In a Reddit thread asking out of all the Angry Birds games,
Hey, we have Marvel
which
Rivals
one
now,
do you
though. We
think
have
is the
19-inch Venom.
worst? Pop was mentioned many times over. Therefore, they'd go back to basics and put out Angry Birds 2, the official sequel.
What the fuck
many
is
call it a
that?
downgrade from the original. The sequel was filled to the brim with microtransactions, clearly annoying the fan base who wrote, "This is a very greedy game that keeps sucking money out of you. If you play well, the game becomes harder and harder until it's impossible, and then you either have to replay."
Chad, this guy would last 20 minutes in Clash of Clans. This bitch ass, he's not built. He's not built like Clash of Clans Chad.
10 times or by gems.
Oh, man.
The game is just trying to throw you off balance and get under your skin so that you pay more. The official IGN review said the game took significant steps backward for the massively popular series. Angry Birds 2 is missing key parts of what made previous games so universally compelling to gamers both hardcore and casual, young and old. Still, due to its intense monetization, Angry Birds 2 became their highest earning game. Surprisingly, however, that very same year, they'd announced losses of almost 15 million and would fire a further...
That is fucking insane. operating losses 15 mil, brother.
Same year, then announced losses of almost 15 million and would fire a further third of their workforce, this time being over 200 people. This seemed to imply that Angry Birds was dead until they'd make an unexpected comeback. Turns out they'd spent the previous 3 years privately developing the Angry Birds movie. At a cost of 73 million, they'd made a risky bet, but with a star-studded cast and a fun little story, the Angry Birds movie did surprisingly well. It made over 350 million from its 70 million budget and put Angry Birds back into the public spotlight. People began replaying their previously released games, while Angry Birds theme parks popped up in different countries.
What the fuck?
Media outlets reported Rovio Games had its best year ever in 2016. However, the gaming releases that Angry Birds was known for was still declining.
I get it. That makes sense then. Then whenever they got all the money all the way from the hype, they went for like the end game, hoping that what made them go to the end game kind of stays alive and keeps doing good. And the early game stuff ended up not doing as good, like their games or whatever. But they still were had funded the end game stuff, so it's kind of cool.
Quality.
But it doesn't mean that the game are gonna be played though.
Ranked every Angry Birds game, so you don't have to. Jake Miller.
These are the two best.
But it doesn't mean
that right there. Boom, boom. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. The pigs, you fucking make the vehicles, dude. I actually goated.
Ranked every Angry Birds game, so you don't have to. Jake Miller talks about Angry Birds action.
Angry Birds action was the start of using the new anthropomorphic designs from the movies in their games, which I think most fans agree was the real beginning of the end for the series.
Which happened to be the first game after the movie. Similarly, in the Reddit thread asking about the worst Angry Birds game, one user implied it was most of them after the movie's release. Games included Angry Birds Fight, aka a Candy Crush ripoff, as well as Angry Birds Match, which was described as extremely bland. However, thankfully for Rovio, their older titles were still extremely popular, with Angry Birds 2's revenue growing 47% in 2018, despite it being over 3 years old. This gave them the budget to make a second movie.
However, people, guys, mobile games market moved from games that are just fun to play to fucking dog shit ass hat. You are wrong, and they controlled
the mobile games back then were so good. You gotta remember about Infinity Blade. Infinity Blade, holy, that's just cinema. Zombie vs Samurai, boom. Gun Bros, oh, you gotta remember these mobile games. They were goated. Glue games, Blood and Glory, Blood and Glory Legends, holy. Dragon Slayer, oh my god, these games were these were insane. They got microtransactions. That's right, microtransactions, but they were actually good mobile games. They were playable and well. My favorite, of course, Infinity Blade. That's just kind of how it is. All right, simple as that. These games were crazy good for mobile games. What happened to them? What happened? There were so many of them, so many good games for mobile. Now we have slop. Mobile game slop. None of them are good. None of them. I don't even consider Genshin as a mobile game, even though it does have a mobile port. I still play that. I'm not gonna play that shit on mobile unless I need to. If I'm outside and I need to like log in for a little bit, use my resin, then I'll do it. But I'm not gonna play it for a long extended time on mobile. I'm gonna play it on PC or console. That's the only way. I'm not playing it on mobile. Or a Steam Deck, I guess. Just not happening.
Meta with the dog shit. I go around. I don't see people on their phones playing fun, just fun games anymore. They're all playing some overly involved, pay to win, fucking super crazy.
Or they're playing slot machines.
Shit that they jump into because their mind is like looped into it, but they don't really like playing those games.
Geometry Dash. Hey. If I catch you playing that shit, hey, W. But the one I play, if I'm outside, I'm probably gonna play an emulator like PPSSPP, or most likely I'm not gonna play anything. Or I'm gonna play Citus. Citus? I gotta show you a little bit of Citus real quick. I remember this guy. I want to be able to do what he does, but I obviously I can't. Citus, one hand. This motherfucker, he's so good at it. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look at him. All right, let me watch something else actually. High Clone. I forgot what the song is called. A Holy Night. I've never mastered Holy Night, which I'm. It is what it is. Freedom Dive. There we go. This guy's crazy. Look at that. This is the game I play. From outside, I would play this game. Oh, nah. Wait, I've never seen this version. This is different. Is this the same? This is new. I've never seen this one. This is different. Oh, this is a hidden mode. There's hidden mode? Bro, I've played this game for like, what, 10 years by now. I've never heard of the fucking hidden mode for this shit. I mean, I don't play the game every day. Just very occasionally. And I can't fucking do what he does. Absolutely not. This is like hard-coded. Look at that shit, bro. Oh, he got it good. Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, he missed. But I mean, this is hard. This is harder than the version that I know. What the fuck? Damn, that was smooth. Oh, bad. Oh, it's that hard, huh? Also, he's definitely lying about the final attempt. He's definitely still playing this off stream, or I mean off cam. Look at that. He's clicking one by one. Look at how fast he's clicking. Look at that shit. Oh! On here, it looks like he's just hovering on it. But you look at that. He actually goes speed mode on the clicks. Dude. That is some arthritis type shit, you know what I mean? That's gonna give you arthritis. Fucking had problems in the future. Or not, maybe it's like exercise. Jesus fuck. Dude, look at him. Dude, that is painful. That's gotta be painful, man. Okay, so it's called Freedom Dive. There we go. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the one I watched. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. This is the no. That's the one I just saw. I guess it's this one. But no, this is 3 years ago. This looks like the OG one though. But no, he just showed the gameplay. Might be this one. Dun dun dun. Yeah, this is the one. This is the version I know. Is this actually the video? Look at that! Look at how smooth he's doing it, bro. I cannot click these middle ones. I just can't do it. I can't. Holy shit. You gotta be ill. You gotta be ill. You got some fucking Captain America serum in your fucking hand veins, bro. Not as hard as the hidden one, definitely. That one was crazy. This is still crazy though. Yeah, and then this is where the game gets you. Hell no. Yeah, this is the game I would still play nowadays. I don't play any other mobile games.
$1 million bet.
They brain rotted us, chat.
Forbes wrote Angry Birds 2 is worse than the original in nearly every way, whilst Rotten Tomatoes critics added a distressingly ineffective sequel that grows less and less interesting and more tiresome as it unfolds. Still, the movie made a profit of $82 million, right as the company was making some weird changes. Despite their older games being low maintenance, Rovio decided to completely stop updating them. Then, without explanation, some of the older beloved titles, including the original Angry Birds, were deleted from the App Store. When people began to talk about what they'd done, people made compilations stating Angry Birds was dead. There were comments like, "Remember when Rovio actually cared?" whilst #BringBack2012 began.
Oh, they're gonna try to.
Things got so bad that Rovio apologized, stating they only did it as maintaining the highest quality of updates and live operations isn't possible with our older games. In response to the backlash that announced they planned on redeveloping Angry Birds Classic, which was re-released on the App Store in 2022.
And now it's more expensive.
$199 with no in-game purchases. They changed Classic's name to Red's First Flight, making it harder to find in the App Store, thus prompting players to buy the
Red's First Flight.
This successfully fooled some people.
What are they doing? It's Angry Birds Classic, bro.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably already what they have. Chat, what if the levels, okay, like, it's like Cut the Rope, the game, where like...
Cut the Rope is a classic as well.
You have 3 stars,
Pure classic.
all of them, to go to... And at one point, like, oh, you need 100 stars to get here, but you can get it if you just buy into. Like, oh, I'm missing like a 50 star, I'm not going to go back and do all that, whatever. Fuck, I'm not just going to buy it. I feel like people would buy that, no?
Games. This successfully fooled some people who struggled to find it on the App Store. However, others knew exactly what Angry Birds was doing. They got rid of the old ones, so that
you're
you
fucking
have
dumbass.
no other choice
Bad choice.
than to play
Bad,
the modern Candy
bad idea.
Crush-esque games. They despised the games that made the company and so lost its spirit. Rovio...
Bro, Epic Games need to re-release fucking Infinity Blade. They don't even need to like remaster the game. Just fucking re-release it, bro. I want to replay my classic. That shit's kind of part of my childhood. I played that shit on my original iPad. The fucking big chunky iPad, the first one. I played that shit on the original iPad. Re-release it. I want it back. I want to play it again. What the fuck? I want to play it again. Infinity Blade 1 to 3. Give it to me.
Basically,
they should have made it balloons, but it's birds. Birds defense. Angry defense balloons. Angry balloons. Angry birds. Okay, oh my fucking god.
This, openly stating they changed the name due to the game's impact on our wider games portfolio. They further requested that fans continue to bring that passion to our live Angry Birds slingshot games, such as Angry Birds 2. However, players weren't too happy. We hope those fans can continue to bring that passion to our other games which have been designed to be more psychologically manipulative and stuffed with more microtransactions. Fixed it for you.
Well, I'm gonna be devil's advocate here, chat. Guys, people stopped playing games that are just fun that didn't have microtransactions. Guys, that's just the way it is. How many games do people play that are good that don't have that built in? Bro, the market actually took over so much that every game was like this. and games were left behind. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is what
The
it is.
drama was so severe, it seemingly halted any future games, as Angry Birds Classic is still the most recent title, released way back in 2022. In 2023, Rovio was sold to Sega, although this has done little to fix their
Sega?
reputation. One recent tweet
Sega.
I very much still love Angry Birds.
Sega.
That said, the current state of it is dog shit. My hope for the franchise is at an
This guy has got to be fucking doing this voice on purpose. He has to be, because it's like his namesake at this point. When you hear the voice, you know it's him. Simple as that. It's fucking annoying, but dude, I don't even know what accent is that even.
I'll just continue to enjoy what
Is it
I
Australian or
love about
something?
it, but it's sad to see what it's become. Despite everything, Angry Birds isn't finished, as they just...
How did they sell for that much, though? I guess they probably thought they could do enough with the franchise to
announced
make
they're
all that money
making
back.
a third movie, although with the rest of the franchise in decline, its performance might be interesting.
Interesting.
I'm surprised they haven't made an actual like game for, let's say, like a console game, like a Ratchet and Clank type game, you know, where a fucking Red just holds a fucking sword and swings it around. Hey, for kids to play if they want to, console gaming. I'm surprised they haven't really done that one. But I guess they don't have the technicalities for that. I mean, they were only able to develop a simple mobile game. But since Sega owns it now, maybe they can hand it over to a team that is able to do that type of thing. I mean, if Sega owns it, they got to use the IP in some way, right? Not just for a movie.
There's a lady. What does this guy say?
I don't think anyone complains when a company is losing
All right, GG.
money and then
That was interesting. Why copper mod kills your GPU? That's a thing?
Copper plate that sits between the memory and the cooler to provide better heat transfer to keep the memory cooler. Oftentimes, these mods kill both memory and the core because of a short circuit they often create by touching components on the sides. To mitigate that, people often use Copton tape, as one used here, for example.
Okay.
Which did absolutely nothing to protect things from shorting out. Because
Still
as you can
shorted.
see, we're reading dead short on 1.8 and a dead short on memory. So if you're thinking about copper modding your GPU,
don't do it.
Imagine to end up with a paperweight with nothing left to repair, and proceed with caution. And who knows, maybe you get lucky this time. For now, I'll go ahead and inject some voltage into the shorted power rails and see what we get.
Is the core alive?
And there we have it. Looks like a shorted component on the back. So let's go and
On the
remove that
back,
component
okay.
and try again.
So it's
incredible. The shorted
Oh,
memory
shit.
is gone. Okay, that's new. What about 1.8? Same thing? Looks like a knocked off capacitor remains.
Okay,
Bridge the
okay.
contact pads together. So I got that scraped away, brush it out, and
I love these
it looks
videos.
better now.
I watch this on my
Very
free time
unusual, I must
sometimes.
say. But in any case, let's power the board and see what it does.
Like I
And
try
it
to
looks like-
imagine to myself, if I try to do this, am I even gonna be able to? This is so complicated, you know. I'm too retarded. I'm too autistic for this stuff. Well, autism isn't really bad, but I'm just trying to say I'm too dumb. That's the word for it. I'm just too dumb. But it's so interesting to me. It's so cool to see this stuff. It's like it's like surgery. It's actually like surgery, but for computers, because the
Well, you do-
components are so tiny.
We have 5, but not 1.8. On the back of the board, in the area of mounting hole, several knocked off components is likely the reason for missing voltage. And unfortunately, I cannot work in these conditions. I need somehow to remove all that garbage off the board so I can work on it.
Where the fuck
This
is there
took
so
about
much
an hour of
garbage?
scrubbing and a gallon of kerosene, so there we have it.
Yeah. Oh, that's so nice and clean. Yeah. Okay. He should charge the fucking moron that did this shit. You know, charge it extra. to having to clean your garbage that you did for your fucking GPU to mod that shit. Yeah, you shouldn't have modded in the first place. Don't mod your fucking garbage if you don't need to. If it works, it works. Okay? No need for modding.
Poke around with the multimeter.
Better to undervolt.
Like
That's exactly what I did to my GPU. Undervolted.
The buck converter is missing. It should be 5 volt, but there's none. I find 5 volt coming in here, but after that, it's lost somewhere because the 0 ohm resistor that was supposed to connect 5 volt supply with the buck converter is simply gone. So let's put it in and see if that helps.
I kind of just want to see the GPU working. Oh, hey, move the core. Maybe he tested. What did he test?
Is thermal paste making its way under the... And it doesn't.
If you can read this, congrats. You can read. Hit the like button.
Most likely reason for that is thermal paste making its way under the memory chip and the core, or by the rough handling of the card, as the missing components all over the board suggest. Who knows? Either way, the memory test says we have a pass. Yet it does not post. So I'll clean the HDMI port and try again. And we still have no picture. The cause for this could be issues with data lines, and looking at the back of the card once more, there's plenty of damage there as well. Still nothing.
Oh, I guess the screen just automatically shows it.
Now let's run the memory test again, and now we have errors on E1, which is this chip here, near the PEX area where most of the components
did memorizing like chip names and shit. Oh man.
Were ripped off on the back of the board that we had to fix earlier. Oh well.
You actually need to be so knowledgeable in this shit.
The chip and the core, reball them both and see if that helps.
He's gonna reball the entire chip. That's crazy. Hey, look at this shit, bro. Hey, that's a flux capacitor. You gotta fucking clean it up. Clean that. Remove the reball. Boom. Clean it. There you go, nice and clean. Wow. Is that the reballer? Is that how you reball? I don't get it. Oh yeah, it might be how you reball. And then you heat it up to, for the fucking balls to stick. Dude, look at that. That is sick. Oh, missing ball. You gotta put it in there. And it just sticks in place. Nice. I wonder how much this kind of repair is, man. This is so much work.
With the reball done, I'm powering the card, and 1.8 volt has disappeared. The VCC voltage we fixed earlier is no longer there. But so is the 12 volt. That's when I noticed that the second power cable wasn't attached. After reattaching it, all voltages come back, so we reboot the card, and nothing.
Nothing?
This time, the memory complains about the adjacent chip, which is to be expected given the amount of thermal paste had got under them. And since I want to save some time here, instead of reballing the original, I'll just put in another chip and see if that helps. And with another chip in place,
okay,
still no image, and it still complains about the exact same chip.
Huh,
that chip
interesting.
came from who knows what. I don't even know if it worked to begin with. But now that we know it doesn't, and since I already reballed the original one, let's put the original chip back on
you already
and
reballed
see if
it.
that helps. And there.
Oh my god!
We have a picture. Quickly go into
It
Windows,
works.
and once drivers are loaded, we have a black screen.
Oh.
And it's no longer posting at all. I'll clean the HDMI port and try again, but that did not help. And no
Unfortunate.
wonder, the card is no longer detected. I guess the reason for that was the solder blob that leaked from under the mask and shorted the data lines, causing all sorts of issues.
Oh hell nah.
I'll go ahead and remove that real quick and try again, and there. It posted.
Let's go!
No problems. Now I can rework the same area again to get it fixed once more, clean up the rest, apply new pads and paste, put everything together.
Oh, it's a Founders
and
Edition.
making it look as good as possible, including this
Imagine
IO shield,
modding a fucking
and
Founders
there we have
Edition,
it.
man.
A perfectly working 3080 with a perfectly overheating memory. Exactly what you would expect if pads were chosen incorrectly. So let's put in the thicker pads. And
A bit more
there we
thicker
have it.
pads.
A perfectly working 3080 with perfectly cooled memory. This is as good as it gets, and
Very
there's no need
nice.
for copper mod.
Very nice.
Just need someone to replace thermal interface correctly. And that someone is usually this clown. In any case, if this video was entertaining or educating, please consider posting a comment, clicking the like,
Beautiful.
and subscribing for more.
It works. Yeah, the GPU was basically trash, honestly. That thing was like, throw it in a garbage can, you know, recycle bin. Get the fucking parts, you know, it's fucking garbage, it's useless. Somehow he fixed that shit. This guy's a wizard. He's a wizard. Anyway, whew, we're done with that. Actually, pretty good React session, but I think it's time to game. But at first, I need to get some coffee. Fuck. I need some coffee. Problem with coffee is it's gonna make my bladder go crazy, and I'm gonna need to piss every fucking single 1 hour, which I don't want to do. Oh, and before I started playing God of War, I did a lot of custom things.
Yeah, Punisher.
But I'm gonna troll. I'm scared. If you guys really want me to, I will.
But the Punisher.
But the Punisher.
You want me to lock it?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm locking it. Why did you?
All right. Let me go make some coffee. Maybe there's a video here that I can put on. The Isle. Yeah, put this one on.
Or go without you. I'm sorry. I will do better.
Let me get some coffee real quick.
Over the years, Lauren had lost her feelings for Paul, but Paul's love for her had only grown stronger. And to cope with slowly losing the love of his life, Paul turned to drinking, sending his mental state into a downward spiral. His love for Lauren would turn into hatred.
And all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I'm just an innocent victim now.
Just leave me
Why don't you
alone.
attack me in front of the camera?
Just leave
Why don't you
me
talk to me
alone.
like you did a minute ago?
And that's what this is about. And I'm angry. And it's hard for me to live with.
Paul could only bear the pain for so long. His complex emotions turned into obsession, leading him to stalk Lauren, where he soon discovered she was going on dates with other men. Eventually, enough was enough.
Good night, Lauren. I hope you sleep well.
On the night of January 7th, 2018, Lauren DeWise would be found dead in her bedroom. It was confirmed that Paul was responsible.
I live at 1308. It's the next door neighbor. She just came over in barracks and says somebody shot her roommate.
What makes this case specifically so interesting is that Paul recorded his entire mental downfall from the start of his issues with Lauren all the way to the tragic end. For the past 6 months, I've worked with a handful of police stations, district attorneys, and news networks to gather the entire recorded life of Joseph Paul DeWise. This is his full story. This was a letter to Lauren, written by Paul on July 24th, 2017. It indicates the first real sign of Paul and Lauren's relationship problems, but also Paul's dark tendency of self-hatred.
I have no excuse for what happened last night. I am a very bad person for you right now. I hate myself. I do not deserve you. I have no reason to be loved by you or the kids. I ruined everything. You deserve someone way better than me.
Paul wrote this letter just hours after a heated argument with Lauren, where he lost his temper and screamed at her, all in front of their 3 children. This was likely one of many arguments that took place in the home, because after this incident, Lauren would leave their home, stating, "I'll only return for the kids." Looking at the letter, it's clear that Paul felt immense guilt for screaming in front of his children, perhaps even more than most would. And there's a very good reason for that. In his journal, Paul would often write about growing up in an abusive household. In one entry, he described walking in on his father screaming and choking his mother, her face turning purple from the strangulation. Perhaps Paul felt he had followed in his father's footsteps by becoming aggressive towards Lauren in front of their children, something that likely embarrassed him. But instead of apologizing for his outburst, he chose a different path. He would begin manipulating his children, convincing them that he had done nothing wrong, even going as far as recording these statements to show Lauren later on.
How do you feel about what happened with Lauren?
I'm angry and sad. And I don't know.
I'm upset. I'm mad. I don't understand. It's overwhelming. The only damage that I feel that has been done by is honestly Lauren. I mean, everything was fine until she decided that she wanted to do what she did.
Was it my fault? Was I a bad husband to Lauren? No.
Yeah, that's us.
It's just gonna be me, you, Joe, no. Why?
Because Mama moved away.
Yeah.
That's
Lauren
crazy.
had
This
moved out
this
of the
guy's ill.
house, and Paul's attempts at manipulation only pushed her further away. In turn, his abandonment issues worsened, spiraling into paranoia over the thought of Lauren falling in love with someone else. There are numerous examples of Paul's paranoia,
I wanna
but certain examples are
boil some
particularly
eggs.
notable. One thing
I'm gonna boil some eggs and then make some egg mayo sandwich. I want to do that real quick.
Paul would consistently do over these years was send relentless barrages of text messages. They would usually start out in a calm, collected way.
I respected you, and so did the community. Now you are someone else. You aren't building love in the family anymore. Mostly insecurity and frustration and sadness.
But would quickly spiral into unintelligible rants of self-hatred and aggressive accusations.
Now I am depressed again. How can you not care? How can you make me deal with this by myself? Why won't you save us? I'm sick again, and my counselor had to cancel. I am a pathetic piece of crap now. I am completely alone. My life is ruined. My money is gone. My body is broken. My wife doesn't care about me except to hurt me. You are abusive. You. I'm crazy now. Great job.
Always ending with some type of accusatory comment, likely to make Lauren feel guilt over not being there for him. Another thing he would regularly do was contact people in Lauren's life. One notable example would be towards Lauren's female co-worker, who Paul suspected to be bisexual.
I would appreciate it if you would stay away from my wife. You are not a good influence for her, and she is acting like a single woman. I don't not trust you as I reached out to you, and you ignored me. My wife needs family-oriented friends, not friends that married people and aren't friends enough to help in crisis.
Paul's messages to Lauren and her friends continued for months, growing increasingly emotional over time. But Lauren would rarely respond. Reading his diaries, it's clear this deeply upset Paul. He felt like he was losing the woman he loved. Desperate for a reaction, he soon turned to sending her videos instead, hoping that would finally grab her attention.
I don't care what you did. I'm sorry about what I did. Just please come home. I don't want to restrict this by myself. And I love you. Please. Just fucking please. Please. I work 2 jobs. I will do anything. I won't be here. I'll be working all the time. Just come home. Please. Please come home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was so angry. I have a new perspective now.
Paul's emotional swings indicate a deep fear of abandonment, likely stemming from his childhood. With Lauren, he was angry and controlling. Without her, he was desperate and self-pitying. When she responded, it would briefly ease his distress, but unfortunately for Paul, Lauren would stop responding altogether. On November 14th, Paul's worst fears of abandonment would come true. He would discover clues that Lauren had started going out again. And later that same week, he signed up for VSync GPS tracking services and registered her phone to the system. Paul would start stalking her. He would take pictures of Lauren and the various bars she would go to and store them away to confront her with later. But on November 14th, things took a dark turn when, while stalking her, Paul discovered Lauren in her car with a co-worker named Kevin making out. It seemed to confirm his deep fear of being abandoned as he stood there watching it all unfold. Kevin would eventually leave the vehicle, allowing Paul to rush in and let Lauren know he saw everything that just happened. He'd pull out his phone to record, but would only capture a few seconds.
It was an accident, I'm sorry.
Paul would go on to take Lauren's phone, texting Kevin
crazy,
an
man.
array of angry messages. However,
I wasn't into
eventually,
everything, bro.
Lauren
This guy
would
is
escape
like
the situation.
Jesus.
Approximately 22 hours after this had taken place, Paul would find Lauren with a different man, Brian. The two were simply co-workers, but Paul wasn't going to take any chances. So again, he would go up to the car, this time confronting the man instead of Lauren. This man had absolutely no intimate relationship with Lauren, so he retaliated against these claims, even punching Paul in the face.
Oh, hell no.
It's another good-looking man.
Paul was furious. However, instead of begging Lauren to get
Another
back
good-looking
together, he
man.
would ask her to grab her final belongings from the house and never come back. This was a sharp distinction from the previous weeks and even months. It
Yeah, here we
seemed
go.
like Paul's ongoing desperation for Lauren had bizarrely turned into
That's
hatred.
just stalking at that point, right?
Lauren
Simple
would
as that.
oblige and go on to take her items from the house, but Paul wouldn't stop there.
Oops. That was probably loud as shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, at this point, well, she doesn't have a mistake, but she should have at this point gone to like the police station, and maybe she did. She should have gone to the police station and asked for like you know, to be surveillanced, you know, for guarding, because it's obvious that she's being stalked and it's very dangerous. She could be killed, and she got killed. I mean, we already have the title right here. kills his wife. That's just how
The
it
next
is.
morning, he would take to Facebook, making a public post stating,
Has anyone in Bozeman not kissed my wife? Last night I caught Lauren making out with this man in her car outside of a bar. She is the best liar I have ever known.
Paul had turned to retaliation,
Yep,
and his
there we
video
go.
recordings
Time to
made
kill.
that clear.
Yes, I've been drinking. I'm having beer. But I'm not wasted. I'm very upset. I put up with this shit for years. I didn't realize it because I was blind. And that's what this is about. And I'm angry. And my children are angry. And my baby's angry. And it's hard for me to live with. It's very difficult. It's all about shutting you down. But in Bozeman, there's all these young 30-somethings with tons of money that Lauren's chasing. She loves that. And she's going to step up from me and our family and get ahead. I'm angry. I don't want her to keep her job. I would like to protect the community from her. I'm sure I will be an outcast now because, who tells the truth anymore, right?
Paul continued to bombard Lauren with texts, stalk her, and most of all, fuel his chronic alcoholism, which only worsened his anger issues. At one point, even telling Lauren's friend at a local bar, quote, "I've killed people before, and I'm not afraid to do it again." The final straw in Paul's downward spiral came in an incident completely unrelated to Lauren. While out walking with his daughter, Paul would begin threatening a homeowner whose dogs were barking at him from behind a fence. When the man confronted him, an enraged Paul pulled out a pocket knife and stabbed him in the hip.
Oh,
and
shit.
Paul would record the entire event.
He don't care anymore.
We just got attacked by these people's dogs. This is my baby. Baby, did you think that dog was gonna get you? I did too. And then this man attacked me behind the dog after this woman. Baby, I'm sorry. I withdrew my knife to defend myself against this man who took me down with a single leg takedown.
Why is he just pointing like
As a
that?
last resort, when my back was on the floor, I struck up with the knife. I struck the man. They pulled the dog away.
When
Now
he
the dog's
struck the
gone.
man, where he struck him, he's standing there. Is it a different guy?
You okay, baby? I'm so sorry.
You stood here and antagonized.
And see, still the aggression.
You stood here
with my baby.
antagonizing the dogs. Look at what you're doing to
I'm blocking my baby from this woman.
Look what you're doing to
This is the aggression these people have. They threatened us when we tried to walk by. Let's get out of here.
Are you some kind of a doper? Are you crazy or what?
The cops are coming for you. You're crazy.
Wow.
Serious?
You guys are gonna be out of here. I'm so glad you've been uncovered for what you are.
You better chill the fuck out.
That's right, I should.
You kicked me and I put you on the ground.
That's right.
So that you can figure out what's going
It's okay,
on.
baby. That's right. Don't run away.
Don't threaten me and fucking come in my yard and fucking cut me. Drop the knife!
I dropped it.
Get on the ground now! Do not move!
It's okay,
Hand
baby.
behind your back!
It's okay.
Hand behind your back! Do not move!
It's okay, baby.
Luckily for Paul,
Crazy.
the homeowner had technically put his hands on him first, so the stabbing was considered self-defense. And while he would walk away with no charges, this event would signify that Paul was
All right,
not
hold on.
afraid of violence,
I'll
and in
I'll
fact
get my food.
seemed to endorse it. On January 6th, 2018, at 11:56 a.m., Paul would text Lauren, inviting her over for some soup. Lauren would never reply. At 3:36 p.m., Paul would text Lauren, asking if they were still meeting for tomorrow. Lauren would reply, "What for? I'd like to pick up my daughter and spend time with her." This seemed to upset Paul, so he would go on his, by this point, usual rant to Lauren, sending messages such as, "I beg you, please don't destroy us. I love you, and we'll do whatever it takes." Hours later, at 10:58 p.m., Lauren would reply, "No, thank you." A 2-hour gap would proceed with no
I need
text
to do some
messages between the
vacuuming.
two. However,
So,
Paul was completing other tasks
Yeah, I'll just
during
let
this
this
time.
video play while I do some stuff.
First, Paul can be seen on CCTV at the Town Pump gas station at 12:34 a.m. Additionally, Paul would take a photo from his phone minutes after. While blurry, this photo shows Lauren's current home in the distance, as well as a GPS tracking device inside the vehicle. Following this photo, Paul would send a final text message saying, "I know I'm not supposed to text you now, but I can't sleep. Please, please, please come home. I miss you and love you so much. Please, I love you. We all do. Please just come home. Please."
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Idaho Street, Belgrade. The next door neighbor, she just came over in hysterics and says somebody shot her roommate.
Did this just happen?
Yeah, she said it just happened. She needs ambulance and police.
Okay, where is the person that shot the neighbor?
Who shot? Who shot? The guy's name was Paul DeWise.
So Paul DeWise is the one that shot the person?
That's what she said, yes. She said her roommate Ashley is the one that's still alive.
Do we know where Paul is now?
She doesn't know if he's still in the house. That's why she ran.
Okay. All right. Is Ashley bleeding seriously?
Was she bleeding seriously? Yes. She said yes.
Okay.
Lauren and her roommate, Ashley, were shot on the morning of January 6th. Their neighbors would hear the gunshot and rush to the home, finding what they saw as a deceased Lauren and a severely wounded Ashley. Additionally, the neighbors would name Paul DeWise as the shooter. Officers would waste no time and rush to the scene immediately.
Where are we at? What's going on?
I stayed with friends last night, and I just came in and I saw that my back door had been broken in, so I went to the back and I could see footsteps in the snow, so I ran up to my room to see if my roommate was okay. I have two roommates.
Okay.
One of them's dead, and the other one is in her room, and she's still alive, and she needs help, and I ran because I didn't know if he was still in the house.
Okay, so you don't know if there's somebody else in the house?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Lauren looks like she's been in a while, but Ashley's asked me for help, and I ran.
Okay. Is this door open?
Yes.
Okay, so we have two people upstairs. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. But we don't know if there's anybody else in the house. Is that correct? Okay.
Help, Ashley.
Okay.
One apparent dead, one still alive. She said I ran out as soon as I saw that. I have no idea if there's still anybody else in there or not.
Okay. So this is open.
Okay.
Footprints in the snow leading up here.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep. Belgrade Police!
Police department!
Anybody inside, come out!
I'm going this way.
Okay, I got stairwell. Police!
Sergeant 326.
Where are you at?
Kitchen clear.
How many people are inside? We're making entry. How many people?
Right.
Okay.
Stairs. We're coming.
Belgrade Police, show me your hand. We got doors on the left and right.
Okay. Police!
Please don't shoot me!
Who shot you?
No, please don't shoot me!
I'm not gonna shoot you.
Please don't shoot me!
One female down, is deceased.
I'm behind you.
Okay, we need medical in here now.
Please don't shoot me!
We're not gonna shoot you, ma'am.
My name's Ashley!
Ashley, what's going on? Who shot you?
Nobody!
Oh, what happened?
I don't know! Please come here!
Who did?
Are you the police?
I'm the police, right here.
Where are you?
I'm right here. Can you see me?
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Where?
Ashley was temporarily blind, with a bullet wound to the back of her head and several others across her body. She had no idea where she was and wasn't even aware she had been shot.
Are you the police?
I'm the police, yes.
Show me your face then.
I'm right here. Can you see me?
No.
Can you see anything?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Where are you?
I'm right here. Can you feel my hand? What?
Please don't shoot me.
I'm not gonna shoot you. Where do you hurt?
I don't hurt anywhere.
You don't hurt anywhere?
No. Are you going to hurt me?
No, I don't want to hurt you.
Okay. Where's the phone?
We're gonna help you, Ashley.
Ashley was not in a communicative state at this point, making this about as difficult a situation as you can get as a police officer. Regardless, this officer would do a heroic job of remaining calm as he continued to talk to Ashley and ensure she stayed awake. Fortunately, medical staff arrived quickly and Ashley would be rushed to the hospital. Whether or not she would survive remained to be seen, but the officer can rest assured knowing that he did everything possible to keep her alive. The other victim, Lauren, would be pronounced dead on the scene. While this is devastating, another problem still had to be solved, and solved fast, as the shooter had not yet been located.
Got the garage cleared? Yep, he cleared the garage. We got tracks everywhere. Can you move that bed frame or the mattress? Clear. Got a man door. Can we go out that? Yeah. Okay. Clear. We're clear? Is there tracks going over the top of the fence or anything? No. Negative. How about this way? There's tracks going around that way. Okay, is our gate open?
The house was clear, meaning whoever killed Lauren had fled immediately. And while he may have gotten away, several clues would be left behind. The most obvious being a trail of bloody footprints leading from the east side of the house over to the back door. At the time, this was a small, irrelevant detail. However, this would become one of the leading pieces of evidence to solve the case later on. By nothing short of a miracle, Ashley would survive the brutal attack. She would undergo multiple emergency surgeries, fracture treatments, and blood transfusions. This was a blessing for not only Ashley and her family, but for the detectives working on the case. Because if Ashley could recall what had happened and who shot her, solving this case would become a whole lot easier. But before we dive deeper into the case, let me tell you about today's sponsor, ShipStation. Every business owner knows the headache of juggling multiple shipping platforms and carriers, especially after the holidays. That's where ShipStation comes in. ShipStation brings order to the chaos by letting you manage all your shipments in one place. No more juggling between different platforms or losing track of orders. ShipStation's features guarantee you will always find the best prices across all major carriers. The intuitive dashboard puts everything at your fingertips, making order management simple and efficient.
Sorry. What I actually did was use the vacuum cleaner to catch the rat, and I got him. I got his ass. He's inside there, and I don't know what to do with him, so I'm just gonna let my dad do something with it. All right, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the fucking thing. I'll be honest. I'll be right back. I need to get a vacuum cleaner again. I put it outside. He said to put it inside my room so the dogs don't fuck with it. All right, hold on.
Efficient. Business code insanity. Now let's get back to the video. So, after Ashley had briefly recovered from her surgeries, detectives would sit down for a formal interview. The goal of the interview was to help her recall crucial details about the incident by asking specific, targeted questions, in hopes of triggering memories that might have been buried due to the trauma.
So obviously, you know, we're here to talk to you.
Yes, I do.
And I know this is kind of a tough question, but can you tell me, do you remember anything at all?
When I got shot?
Mm-hmm.
No. No, I do not remember being shot at all.
Well, yeah, you're a lucky gal, but everything that I've heard, you know, you're a fighter.
It's a miracle I'm alive. I thank God every day.
It's really a miracle.
It is.
The detective would continue asking questions for another 30 minutes, but unfortunately, Ashley was unable to answer anything whatsoever. Again, officers were left confused as to who this killer was and why this happened in the first place. Due to the lack of physical evidence, detectives decided to talk to more witnesses in order to determine a primary suspect. Audria, the neighbor who called for help, had reported Paul as the potential killer during the 911 call. So with this in mind, officers decided it was imperative to speak with Audria to better understand why she would make these claims. And she would waste no time letting officers in on Lauren's abusive relationship with Paul.
We went golfing once this summer.
Okay.
Well, she actually had worked out at my gym. I'm a personal trainer at Big Sky Barbell, and she had come in one day and I saw a bruise on her, and I remember saying, "Dude, what happened to your leg?" And she said, I just ran into something, and I said, 100-mile-an-hour softball? What happened to your leg? She just dismissed it. A couple months later, we were golfing, and she said they had lived here about a year. And she said, I can't believe I've never told anybody this, but I think I need to leave Paul. He beats me all of the time. And I used to contact me every day. And one day would be, you ruined my life, to, I can't believe you're helping my wife, to, I'm so sorry, this is all my fault. This has nothing to do with you. You did nothing wrong. I mean, he's got a schizophrenic chain of messages that I never responded to. Anyway, yesterday, it's actually been fairly close. She went over to his house for their daughters. They have a 3-year-old daughter. She turned 4 on Thursday.
Audria was well aware Paul was an abusive and psychotic husband prior to Lauren's death. Based on Audria's claims, her suspicion of Paul's involvement would only grow stronger.
I left last night around 9. She had just gotten out of the bath, and she had actually said something to me like, I'm just so happy here. I feel safer than I've felt in years. And I remember leaving her things. I left around 9:30. And I got home this morning. I got home around 8. And when I walked in, I looked down, in my back door frame, 2 pieces of wood were laying on the floor. And I ran upstairs to see if Lauren was okay. She was not okay. I literally the door had been propped open and she always slept with it. And it was open. I walked up and I could see her laying there, so I didn't even walk it all the way in her room. I just looked at her and was like, it looked to me like Lauren was dead when I was there, but I didn't even, my brain went to gunshots because he has like a bicyclist pulled him over, cut him off, got close to him in traffic once. He pulled a pistol on bicycles. He pulled a pistol on Lauren. Before he got banned from Airbnb, he pulled a pistol on Airbnb guest.
Yeah. Based on Ashley's claims, Paul was not only an abuser, but also notoriously threatened people with the same weapon used to kill Lauren. It was becoming more and more clear that Paul was who detectives ultimately needed to speak with. Safely getting Paul to the police station for questioning was something that needed to be done with extreme precaution. Whoever killed Lauren was armed with a .22 caliber pistol, and if Paul was responsible, a dangerous scenario could occur if police contacted him directly. So, in order to safely secure him, officers devised a complex plan for his arrest. Paul's house would be heavily surveyed the day of the arrest. The moment Paul left his house, the surveillance team would notify the arrest team of his direction of travel. In order to leave his neighborhood, Paul would have to exit either to the west on South 19th Avenue or east on South 3rd Avenue. Units would be blocking both streets, and a high-risk felony stop would be used to take DeWise into custody. With this plan, officers were granted an arrest warrant for Paul, and immediately the operation would go underway. At 9 a.m. the next day, Paul would exit his house in his Chevrolet Suburban. He'd turn west onto South 19th Avenue, where an officer would be waiting for him, and quickly pull the vehicle over.
Okay, open up the door. Keep both hands up. Outside. Okay, go ahead and get out. Get out. Hands up.
Hands up. Walk over here. Turn around. Look away from me. Walk backwards. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Do not move. Do you understand me? Take him to the back of my car. All right.
The plan had worked perfectly, and Paul was quickly brought to the Bozeman police station for his first formal interrogation. At this point, Paul knows exactly why he's here. His wife had been found murdered. He also knows that, logically, an innocent man wouldn't have that kind of information in the first place. What makes this interrogation particularly interesting is that, despite knowing this, Paul subconsciously steers the conversation towards his wife.
Hi, Paul. My name's Justin. I'm with the Belgrade Police Department. Okay. So you had your...
Remember, at this point, there has been no mention of Lauren whatsoever.
What do you do for work?
I've been a stay-at-home dad for quite a while.
Man, it's the hardest job there is.
Had a couple of accidents, and we ended up switching roles and ended up staying home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going through a transition right now, though, so...
Is that right?
Yeah. So...
What kind of transition?
We're separated.
Oh.
Yeah. And in fact, she was supposed to get a baby today.
Oh.
So it's been tough. I hurt my knee back in June, and we had a lot of problems since then, and I had surgery in August, and it caused a lot of problems.
The detectives still haven't mentioned Lauren.
I've had a bunch of injuries in the last few years, and she's pissed off at me about that.
Was it work-related? What did you do before you stayed at home?
Well, I was a school teacher for 15 years. I taught science before I moved to Montana.
Here?
No, in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I have a biology degree. Yeah, that's how my wife and I met.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we both taught next door to each other. Huh. Yeah. She liked my coffee.
Once again, Paul brings up his wife unprompted. While this is interesting, it's not enough to serve as evidence, so the detectives decide it's time to apply more pressure.
So, the reason that I wanted to talk to you is there were some issues that happened over at Lauren's house this morning, and I just kind of wanted to touch base with you to see if you were over there at all, if kind of where you were this morning, that kind of thing.
What happened?
Well, someone broke into the back door of her place, and so from what I understand, you guys were separated and working on a divorce.
Okay?
That's kind of where we're at.
Is she all right?
Well, not really. She isn't.
What happened?
Well, the person that came in ended up shooting her. So.
She's dead?
Yeah. So.
Oh my God.
So that's why we're talking to you, because you guys are going through a divorce, and from what I understand, and we need to kind of figure out what's going on.
This is news to me. I don't know anything about it.
Well, let me just say right off the bat, regardless of your relational issues, I understand.
I love her.
Lauren's very important to you.
I love her.
And I'm so sorry that you're going through this right now. This
dead?
place. If, let's say, for...
You think I did it? I didn't do it.
We gotta look at the big picture.
I didn't say you did
I
it.
would never do anything.
I'm asking you to give us any information that you can about anything, whether it was you or not.
It's hard to tell whether Paul is genuinely anxious over his wife's passing, or if he's simply putting on a convincing act, panicking, not over grief, but over the realization that the detectives are closing in on him. Notably, Paul would quickly regain his composure and instead redirects the conversation towards Lauren, quickly painting himself as a victim of her actions.
Hands are tingling. You know, I've been having panic problems. I never had it before. Never. I didn't know what a real panic attack was like.
Just since you got here?
No, since we started going through this crap. You know, it started in like July. She's going through like a midlife crisis, and you know, she's staying gone. She's coming home late and drunk. I caught her cheating.
Yeah.
2 days in a row with two different people in the car. You know, and the second time I asked her to leave.
While Paul may think that painting her in a bad light is a smart move, in reality, it only establishes that he had a strong motive for revenge. At this point, the detectives decide it's time to start constructing a timeline, hoping to pin Paul to a version of events they can systematically dismantle.
So, is there anything you can think of? Anything that would help us at all?
I can't think right now.
Let's just start with a basic timeline. So start with, let's say, what you do during a normal day. Yesterday was Saturday, right?
Right.
So when you woke up, were your other kids already awake? No. Are they all three still asleep? Or you said
Jennifer woke me up.
Okay, but the teenagers were in bed?
Mm-hmm.
That's what teenagers do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about it. Nothing exciting. I mean, I was just in my chair all day.
Okay, so you didn't, I think I can go to Walmart or go out to eat or anything like that? No trips outside?
I didn't go anywhere.
The detective asks this question because they have CCTV footage placing Paul at a gas station at 12:34 a.m. By outright denying that he left his home, it's clear that Paul is lying. However, when detectives ask the question minutes later, Paul realizes they might be setting up a trap and changes his story.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, you didn't leave your house pretty much at all yesterday? Mm-hmm. Not last night? Mm-hmm. Certainly not after dinner? Mm-hmm. What time do you think you went to bed?
Gosh, it was late. Actually, it did go out. I went and got a 6-pack of beer around midnight at Town Pump.
Going back to the timeline last night, you went to the Town Pump to get a 6-pack of beer.
Mm-hmm.
And both of your oldest were still up.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, actually, my son went with me.
Oh, your son went with you. Okay. And you guys were gone from your house, that's what, gotta be 15, 20 minutes, maybe?
That's like,
all right, I'm back.
The light, maybe it's 5 tops.
I've been listening to the story so far.
The fact that Paul's
so
son, Joseph, was with him on that trip is actually a crucial detail. Detectives now have another potential key witness who can prove or disprove Paul's movements that day. However, while this interview establishes that Paul has both a motive and a timeline that aligns with Lauren's murder, it's not enough evidence for detectives to make an arrest. For now, they have no choice but to let Paul go. While this is unfortunate and potentially dangerous, they were able to obtain one of Paul's belongings, his iPhone.
Oh shit.
Quickly, officers discovered that Paul was, in fact, at Lauren's house the day of the murder by locating a photo Paul took in front of her house just hours before her death. By combining Paul's claim that he was with his son that night with phone data placing him at Lauren's house, a crucial question can be made. Did Paul's son, Joseph, also go into Lauren's house the night she was murdered? If what Paul said during the interrogation is true, then Joseph should have been with Paul the entire night, which would include going to Lauren's house. This is a question that detectives needed to solve, and solve fast, as both the potential suspects are roaming free and could cause further damage if the case were to come to a standstill.
I'm eating right now.
A few hours later, Paul's son, Joseph, would be brought to the interrogation room. The plan for this interrogation was very straightforward. Simply get a timeline for where Joseph was the day of his stepmom's death and see if Joseph will admit to him, or at least his father, going to Lauren's house that night.
Let's chat, man. Well, just there's all kinds of chitter chatter out there.
Who's old?
My name's Jeremy Kopp. I'm the detective sergeant for the sheriff's office. Okay. Obviously, you know what happened to Dad. Given that, then I need to be able to sit down and be able to talk to you. Right. Let's go to Saturday and just walk me through Saturday.
So Saturday, I got up around like maybe 12-ish, around 12.
Classic.
Is that kind of typical on the weekends or no?
Usually get up around like 10 maybe.
Okay.
And then my dad's not feeling the best, so we usually would work on Saturday with Alden.
Mm-hmm.
We were modeling a trailer, but we were kind of sick. I didn't really feel like working here because I was kind of run down.
Mm-hmm.
So we just hung out all day. And we were up later than we should have been. And then we stayed up for a while. And then 12 came around. And then me and my dad went on a beer run. I went with him to the Town Pump.
Okay.
By Albertsons.
Okay.
And so
far the same story.
6-pack of Voodoo Ranger.
Of what kind?
IPA, Voodoo Ranger.
Voodoo Ranger. Okay.
Joseph's timeline is almost identical to that of both his father and sister, who was also interviewed. This is troubling because the detective knows the story is a lie. At some point during that time frame, Paul went to Lauren's house. That means someone isn't telling the truth. The detective would notice this and pivot, starting to ask some more direct questions to Joseph.
Did you go?
I just go with him, with you guys.
Yeah. Do you hang with your dad quite a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, you and your dad pretty tight?
Yeah. So we just...
Fair enough to say.
Whatever we do.
I mean, all lying for him.
And then
they don't want to lose their dad. Understandable,
then,
but yeah.
Natalie was up till around 11. I mean 1.
Okay.
Baby went to sleep around like 7:38.
So you don't recall hearing doors or anything open when you go to bed?
Right.
Nobody contacts you or anything? Okay.
Despite the detective's tries, Joseph doesn't seem to budge on his story. Additionally, the suspicion that he could have been implicated in Lauren's murder at this point is fairly long-winded, so the detective decides it's best to not confront Joseph any further until more factual evidence can prove he's lying. Luckily, that evidence wouldn't take long to present itself.
Oh shit.
Remember the bloody footprints found in the snow in Lauren's backyard?
Yep.
Well, a few days after the initial interviews, detectives began analyzing the footprints to try and determine who they could be from. Immediately, detectives noticed there were 2 shoe prints in the snow, one noticeably larger than the other, meaning 2 people were implicated in Lauren's murder, one with bigger feet and one with smaller. When the prints were further analyzed, they were confirmed to be from 2 different shoe models, the Walmart Interceptor boots and the Merrill Reflex. And if we take a look at photos of Joseph taken from Paul's phone,
damn, bro,
we can see
with just the soles they can discover that
shoe
shit.
models. The Walmart Interceptor.
Now they all have distinct shoes, or the ones underneath, yeah. The soles, I mean.
Boots.
That's amazing.
And the Merrill Reflex. And if we take
just from the snow, by the way.
Take a look at photos of Joseph taken from Paul's phone, we can see that Joseph would commonly wear the Walmart Interceptor boots. Additionally, if we look at the CCTV from the Town Pump gas station, we can see that Paul was wearing the Merrill Reflex. Paul had undoubtedly killed Lauren, and Joseph had come along with him. Detectives realized that Joseph was the key to all of this. He had been there with his father when Lauren was killed, and now they were certain of it. In his last interview, Joseph had stuck to the same timeline as his father, a timeline that investigators could now prove was a complete lie. With this leverage, detectives believed that with the right amount of pressure, they could break Joseph and force him to confess everything. Due to the intense nature of what detectives are about to do, they would bring in Joseph's biological mother, Paul's ex-wife, to provide comfort, hoping that her presence would further push him to finally tell the truth.
So, Joe, yesterday you and I kind of talked about what everybody had done on Saturday.
Well, I got up at noon-ish. And Dad and Baby and Natalie were already up. And we were sitting in the living room. Daddy was in his chair. Dad was on the couch. Baby, she's just whatever she was.
As the interview progressed, Joseph's timeline remained largely consistent with what he had stated the day before. The detective knew he wasn't getting the full truth, and that meant it was time to apply more pressure.
It's time to apply for him to go to
accurate to what you told me yesterday.
Go to jail.
And I was hoping that today you and I could break through that, and we could talk about what actually happened. Because if I can't get you to be honest with me, I can't help you. But I'm not willing to give up on you. I think that we can get through it. I can see the weight on you. And the only way I can help is if you and I are honest with each other. Joe, I can't.
Tell him. Exactly.
I can't help. I can't do anything if you and I aren't honest with each other in here. Okay? Joe, please. Joe. Okay.
It seems to be working. Slowly, Joseph's defenses are starting to crumble. At this point, all the detective can do is sit with him as the reality of the situation.
Look at the detective though. He's kind of bro. Gotta crouch in. Look at him, like a father.
He wasn't alone.
Who was it? I don't know. After the long night, she goes, I have no idea. I had my boots on in my own house.
Joe, we've got to be honest with each other.
Completely honest with you.
No, you're not.
How did your boots that are at your residence, those same prints end up at the crime scene? Joe, be thoughtful.
Oh, there you go. He just told him.
I can't do anything if you and I can't be truthful. Was it just your dad?
Say something.
Joe.
Come on, son.
Mm-hmm. He's crying.
Come on.
Joe.
I know you love your daddy, son.
Oh, there's the mom in there?
Joe, just. Come on. Come on.
Son, if you know something, just say it.
Joe.
The mom is in there, dude. It's crazy.
Did he leave you? Did he make you go? Is that why? Did you go to... Was it before the beer? I meant to the beer? Joe, help me understand. Help me understand that it was just him. Help me understand when he left. Help me understand why I can believe that you weren't there. Help me understand it. How far in the house did you go? I didn't go. Did you just wait outside?
No, I stayed in my house.
Joe, why would he frame his own son? Why would he frame his own son? Joe, your boobs are there. Help me. Help me tell the story.
Imagine if he actually pulled the trigger.
Tell me.
That would have been such a plot twist. But
it was him. How do you know? He was what?
He was innocent.
He did that.
I thought he was married.
So he sent you to bed.
He said I love you, son. He doesn't usually use son.
He said he loves you, son.
oh shit.
I didn't know he was gonna do this to me. My sisters. I didn't know.
The pressure.
That's a great
had broken
detective, bro.
Joseph. After
Damn.
relentless questioning, he had finally come clean
He
about
better have
what
gotten a race for that
transpired
shit.
mere days earlier. Months later, when the detective recounted this moment with Joseph, he would burst into tears, overcome by the weight of the situation.
I just love you right now. Okay? So just sit with your son and love him.
Sorry. My fault for letting you go. You couldn't be with me.
Nah, bro.
The detectives had
Crazy.
what they wanted, and there was nothing left to do but finally wrap this case up.
Well, GG's.
Paul's trial would be a long and drawn-out process, stretching over 2 years after his arrest. During this time, he remained in the Gallatin County Detention Center, where he quickly became a problem inmate. On February 7th, roughly 1 month after his arrest, tensions escalated when Paul called out another inmate, Buckley, accusing him of being a liar. Buckley responded with a warning, "Don't disrespect me like that." But before he could say more, Paul threw a punch, hitting Buckley in the face and sparking a full-blown fist fight. Paul would be charged with assault following the
Dumbass.
fight, only adding to the array of charges against him. Paul would eventually meet his fate on February 4th, 2020, nearly 2 years after his arrest. He'd be convicted of deliberate homicide, attempted deliberate
He
homicide.
kind of looks like Walter.
And tampering with
Mr.
evidence,
White, yo.
and would be sentenced to 220 years in prison without the possibility of parole.
To the charge of attempt to commit deliberate homicide of Ashley Beamer, guilty.
Well, Rebozo, GG's.
So I'm irritated. Just like all of you, I'm sure. I'm actually going to be violating my NDA a little bit in this video. Don't know what's going to come of that. I'll be honest, I kind of don't care at this point. 5070 Ti pricing has kind of been shown early. Micro Center has it all up on their site. I want to talk about the pricing. I want to talk about things to consider if you're going to try and go and stand in line. I guess you'd already be standing in line at this point if you're going to try and get one. Yeah, it's just a big show. So here we go.
That GPU is fucking
Today's
thick
video
as
is brought
shit.
to you by the new, really super cool JSUSense melty connector shirt. You know, paying tribute to one of the best designs that's clearly ever existed. And if you don't like the Vaporwave colors, we've got our OG gray and red colors available now.
Look at look at his fucking like. Look at this shit. Dude, what the fuck is this room, bro? That's crazy. That setup's crazy. Not gonna lie. So HC react to that. Let's watch it.
I have 561 hours worth of footage.
But that's actually crazy. Hold on.
Damn.
Hello?
Why did they just...
Is that the actual Batcave? That is pretty crazy. Chat, is that the spot that they actually used for the movie?
Okay, I'm not. Hold on.
I don't think so.
Hold on, gang. I'm not worried about the the VODs. I mean the tags right now. Hold on.
Oh, it's remake.
How do I get my Batman?
Still sick though. That is pretty insane. Those suits are crazy though.
This shit keep reminding me like. Bro, do you know how minimum
50 months?
Okay, those are actually insane though.
Now, XQCL.
I guess one for each game, right?
Wait, you have to what? You have to personally contact Twitch themselves to get it back up. Bro, nah, that's bad.
Get back up?
No, that's not. Is that a green screen? No, that's not a green screen. There's no shot.
Nah, he doesn't do that. He don't do no green screen stuff. BioWare dev humiliate himself. Is this old?
Is what I think it is.
No,
it's
it's
gonna be
new.
really fucking
Wait, it's just
funny.
uploaded.
So this super weird out of touch guy, Mark Dara, made a video complaining about gamers. Mark Dara, an ex-dev from BioWare.
Oh,
and what's
man.
even more hilarious is how he's getting all upset in the comments of that
He's
video,
so
which
mad.
we're definitely going to be
Bro,
taking a look.
this guy is writing fucking manifestos in the comments, pissed off because I reacted to his video and I disagreed with parts of his video. I didn't even disagree with the entirety of his video. I disagreed with
The guy
part
he
of it.
reacted to? Who is it?
He's like rage responding to people. It's great entertainment for us. First, a little more info on Mark
This guy?
Dara. So yeah, once again, this guy is an ex-dev for BioWare, although apparently he was brought back to do some consulting on Veilguard. That's what some people are saying. If that's true, that's hilarious. What we do know, however, is that he was at the very least attempting to prop up and defend Veilguard, for example, rock, paper.
What
That shit
I
is
see in
ass,
Veilguard
man.
is a game that finally bridges the gap. It bridges the gap between the employees and the unemployment line.
For Shotgun here as a headline, BioWare's Mark Dara
Sad.
thinks Veilguard's the first Dragon Age where
Really
the
sad.
combat's
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna watch this. Also, I don't think I'm able to sleep in that, bro. What the fuck? It's gotta be well air conditioned in there.
Don't you just hate it when your dog
And this
wakes
is
you up like
and this is like torture, man. It's bright fucking lights. LED panels. How the fuck do you sleep in that? You gotta be a pro at that point. That's crazy.
Woof, 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 woof.
What the fuck is up with my Twitch? What the hell?
Woof, 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 woof.
I'm not comfortable at all, man. All of the orifices on my face are is like releasing water. All right, my nose is like watery as shit. I need to blow it. My face is sweating. What the fuck is going on? I do not feel good. But despite that, I think it's time to play some God of War. All right. And I put my screen up to maximum brightness so, you know, my face is able the camera is able to pick up my face. Here we go. God of Cars. Oh. Just happened. Never mind, we're good. Which God of War is it though? Is it the classic? Okay, how do you fix that? (2018) Okay, fantastic. Oh, my mic was muted the entire time. Jesus Christ. Everything is in order. Everything should be good. Let's go. My wife. How I miss you. I cannot do this alone. Ooh. Boom. Let's go, Kratos. We are back once again. Finished God of War 3. Now we're in 4.
Found some.
Boy. Back to the boat, boy.
Get in the boat, boy.
Yeah, this game looks so good. Imagine that. This game looks amazing. Runs well. Can we have that for all games? I beg. I'm telling you, Santa Monica Studio is the GOAT. They are the GOAT. Okay. How do you do settings? Options. Let's check real quick. Everything is on maximum settings. Display, we're using DLSS. All right. Maximum frames 120. That should be good. Good for stream, good for everything. Pac-Man. How good this game looks. Wow, look at that. Look at the arrays, the light. Amazing.
Still want me to tie it to the boat?
Boy. That is enough.
Father,
What?
did something change? The forest feels different now.
Everything is different, boy.
Christopher Judge.
Try not to dwell on it.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully the game also looks good on stream. Because this game looks amazing on my screen. Holy. And by the way, that's a wet log. That's a wet fucking log. Carries like nothing. By the way, this game runs so well on PS4. I don't even know how they did it. On the OG PS4.
there do I see my mother. Oh, there do I see my father. Oh, there do they call to me. Oh, there do they call to me.
Rip.
Oh, there do they call to me. Oh, there do they call to me. Oh, there do they call to me. She's ready.
Time for her to burn.
Find your way home. You are free.
Let it go, boy. What are you just holding?
I'm sorry.
Squeeze. This knife. It was hers. Now it is yours. She taught you to hunt.
She knew.
Show me.
Now?
Now.
Get your bow. She is no god like you.
What are we hunting?
You are hunting deer.
Which way?
In the direction of deer.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
this way.
Whoever the deer is, man, you gotta find him yourself. It's your training, bruh. All right, here we go. Let me see if the game runs good.
Why are we doing this now?
I need to know you can survive the journey.
Then we leave for the mountain?
Depends on you.
Hunt. Game seems to be running good. Look at the snow. Honestly, this doesn't look as much different than Ragnarok. It's pretty much the same game. Graphic-wise, it's pretty much the same. Well, no, actually, Ragnarok has better snow. But that's it. Alrighty, let's go. Hold on though, boy. Maybe we missed something.
Thought we were going hunting.
We are. Gotta explore first, you know. I gotta. That's where we came from. Where's our boat? What happened to the boat? Boy, the boat's gone, boy. Ah, what is that? Lost and found. Your artifact set toy. We found a little toy near the house. I used to have one like it. I think it may be part of a set. If we can find more, they may be worth something. Yeah. Right. I think that's the gate right there. Between worlds.
What's up ahead?
What did you find?
Tracks. Not deer, though. I'll keep looking.
That's his camera. Hey, I need to increase speed. Mouse. Mouse mode precision. Oh, what the fuck that means. Aim. Aim assist on. Yeah, I think I'll keep aim assist on. I'm not very good at aiming here. Oh, more stuff. Hack silver.
Boy, you missed these.
Huh. Close. But also not deer. See? Tips are too wide.
I see.
Mountain goat?
Your mother taught you well.
Very good boy.
Yeah.
He didn't compliment the boy. Complimented the mom. More toys. Atreus, you keep on losing the toys, man. Your damn fucking toys, dude. Oh shit. There we go. Bop. Gotta punch that shit. When the fuck am I able to sprint?
More tracks?
Yeah.
There we go.
But they're too round. Could be a wild boar.
Wild boar.
Oh! Now what?
Well, we can jump.
This way, boy.
Yep.
Oh.
Good job.
Deer tracks. They're fresh. This way.
Ah, he knows some tracks. Now we got some deer tracks. Alright. Oh.
Found it!
Slow down, boy.
Sorry.
You are hunting deer, not chasing it.
Wisdom. Yeah, that's true. In a lot of shows or games, we see the hunters not really running. They don't really run. They kind of just show up. And then you run away. And somehow they catch up. That's because they're hunting, not chasing.
We broke our bridge. How are we gonna get across?
Well, here we go. We're gonna use our fucking axe now, finally. Woo!
Go.
Oh. Nothing here. There it is!
Hold.
Hold.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Now its guard is up. Only fire.
Only fire.
Only fire. When I tell you to fire.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry.
Be better.
Be better. Find it.
Nope.
Find it.
Tough dad. Yalla. We miss anything? Look at the foliage. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh!
My bow! No! You are not ready! Stay back!
Oh, yeah. Boom!
Above you!
What the? You hit me? Oh, I'm being a dumbass. Oh! Gotta clutch up. Where's the heal? One down. Oh, nah, more. Wait, I can't charge it. Woo! We got a shatter. Man, this many enemies already? God damn. And no heals. Well, we gotta try again.
My bow! No! You are not ready! Stay back!
Gotta focus. Boom. No, I'm getting gangbanged. Oh, wow. Got a cheat a little bit here. Dude, Spartan mode is hard.
Stronger.
God damn.
They've never come this close to our woods before.
God of War mode. Jesus. I might not be ready for God of War. Hardest difficulty.
Here's this way. I can see more tracks.
How the fuck do you run? I can't run.
Well, we can follow you.
Yeah, follow me. We're doing some exploration, alright? Someone has camped here. Do you not see that, boy? Oh, what is that? Get off me, butt. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. This is hard. You die so easily. No, 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 no. Yeah, clutch up a little bit here. Clutch up a little bit.
He can no longer use it. We can.
Nice.
They were just hungry.
What?
The wolves. They weren't mean. They were starving.
Yes, I imagine they were.
Nice. More toys. Alright, let's go, boy. Exploration done. Well, I mean, not yet, actually. I'll do a little bit more. Okay, if I can't run, then I'm gonna fucking roll.
Mind the edge, boy.
How the fuck do you run in this game? Wait, weapons, do I have anything? How about armor? I do. I have armor. Socket. Okay, yeah. Symbol of peace. Plus defense. Okay. Do we have a socket? No. Socket for it, maybe? No. How about for Atreus? What is this? Wait, I have shields. Hmm. That one looks beautiful, actually. I like that one. How do I go settings? Controls, view controls. Quick turn, unsheath sheath. The sprint. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but it's not sprinting. Guess I can't sprint yet. Where were we, boy? Are we going over there? No. We're going over here. Is that right? Is this where we're going? Yeah. Aha!
Should we be in here?
I think so, boy. Okay, so I'm guessing we need to shoot it. It seems like we only need R and N. Already broke it. Oh, they're seals. Very nice. Apple. Idon apple. Legendary. You have collected one of Idon apple needed to increase your health. Yeah, okay. So these are the same thing as the Gorgon's eye, the feather, blah blah blah. Alright. Okay, so we go here.
There! You went to the old temple. My mom told me never to go in there.
We do what we please, boy. No excuses.
We don't follow mommy's rules.
Can I have my bow back now?
Can you hit it from here?
No.
We should get closer.
Hmm. A wise choice, boy. Know your limits. But sometimes you need to push in order to
A
overcome.
bunch of times. You never wanted to take me. Why now?
It was her wish. And it was time.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna cheese it. Oh, I didn't see you. With the heal. Yeah, I need to heal. this is hard. Bro, why is it so tough?
It's opening.
Go, boy. Let's see.
You froze it in place. Clever.
Not clever enough. Hmm, 900. Oh, I think we can upgrade now, no? Oh, axe upgrade. I need to upgrade my axe, which comes later in the game. Do we get anything for the codex, by the way? I think I found every toy that I needed to find, no? Anyway. Miss anything?
Where are you going? I think he's this way.
Hold on, boy. You're looting. Dying, we getting a lot of loot. That's the benefit of fucking exploring, baby. Explosion pot, I think. There's a lot of loot, man. Ooh, what is this?
Boy, over here.
Oh, look. It's Skull and Hati, the giant wolves who chased the sun and moon.
Oh.
Where did they come from? How did they get up there? What's happening there at the end?
That's in the God of War Ragnarok trailer.
And then everybody fights?
I remember that fucking trailer. That trailer was sick. Oh shit, look at that. Should be able to go down there. Guess not. But this seems interesting right here. Okay. Ah, fucking loot there, man. What I wonder is, why can't I run? Why is my character not running? Kratos, use your fucking feet, man. Yeah, sprint. Right. I'm doing it. It's not doing it. I'm not sprinting. He's not fucking sprinting. Okay, now I'm not rolling either.
Father, look.
I guess maybe this is because it's a cinematic route.
Wait for my mark. Relax. Do not think of it as an animal. It is simply a target. Clear your mind. Steady your aim and breathe in.
Here we go. And fire!
I got it.
Good job.
It's still alive.
Well, yeah, you hit him in the fucking stomach. Or on the chest.
Your knife.
Man, look at this thing. It's a mythical fucking deer.
Finish what you started.
You can do it, boy.
I can't.
Let me help you. Right there. Right on the juicy spot right there. And dead. Can't connect for now. Can't do it. It's a growing process. Oh shit! This fucking bitch.
We're gonna fight that?
We have no choice.
Oh man, a classic fucking ogre. Press X to command Atreus to shoot the arrow. Hold LT, then press. Let's poke it. All right, just poke it. Shoot him.
Almost ready.
We're doing poke damage.
Keep hitting him. Why isn't he falling?
Dodge boy. I'm thinking if he like has a weak spot or something. Like that looks like a weak spot right there. What? Oh, now I can run. Healing right there. Hold on. God damn it, my dad's calling me. Dude, I'm in the middle of a fight, dude. Hold on. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Oh, what? That's unfair. Okay, where's the heals? No heals?
Watch it!
Dude, I got no heals. I don't want to risk going near. Run, boy, run! I'm fucking cheesing this shit.
Get control of yourself, boy.
Oh, almost. What? There we go. I mean, there's just no healing. I wanted to fight close combat, but no healing. All right, bro, calm down, man.
Boy.
Oh, he got asthma. He's sick.
Boy, look at me. Look at me, boy. Boy.
Oh, calm down, brother. He going crazy.
We did it.
You are not ready.
What? Are you serious? I found the deer. I proved myself. How am I not ready?
We are going home.
You rage, man. You're raging too hard. You gotta calm yourself.
I haven't been sick in a long time. I can do this.
You are not ready.
I
am.
Do not speak again.
Dumb child. Do not speak.
The path home is this way.
I know, boy. Yeah, you fucking better give me more heals. Finally, they can fucking let me run. Stunning. Attacking an enemy in quick succession inflicts stun damage, causing the bar to fill. Once the bar is filled, the enemy is stunned. Press right stick to grab stun enemy. Arrow and barehanded inflicts extra stun damage. Carriers can switch to barehanded attacks. Prevent dash or shooting. Pop. Just like that. Oh, fuck, more. That makes the game easier. You got more or what? No, we're good. Okay.
Still can't get the doors open, huh?
Quiet.
Why is he mad? Jesus Christ. Whoa! What just happened? You kidding me? Boy, you didn't see shit, alright? You didn't see nothing. Yeah, I already know, I already know. Man, boy, you suck. Yeah, this is easier. Fuck the axe. Why is it not parrying? Oh, it's these fucks. They're called snowmen, Atreus. Snowmen.
I told you something was different about the forest.
And I told you not to speak.
Yeah, what happened here, though? Wasn't caused by us, boy. Hmm.
But why would a fire troll burn Mother's garden? And since when are Draugrs so close to the house? And what was that frozen thing that attacked us?
I do not know. Now be silent. We are almost home.
Sigh. Taking care of kids.
Inside, boy.
Time for bed, boy. She done burning? Yeah, how do you even find her ashes at that point? Hey, the difference is though, this time he didn't kill his wife and kid. She died of natural causes.
It's not fair. He doesn't know anything.
You lost control.
That thing was trying to kill us. It's not like you don't get angry in a fight.
Anger can be a weapon. If you control it, use it. You clearly cannot. When you...
I haven't been sick in a long time. I'm better now.
Fine. Come on then.
You want me to hit you?
I want you to try.
Come on, boy.
Ow! What are you...
Try again.
Why are you doing that?
Too slow.
Don't worry. Mad?
Cut it out!
Weak. Again. Again.
Stop it!
Again.
Yeah, you're pretty sick.
Your anger. You can get lost in it. The path ahead is difficult.
He's been through it, man.
And you,
Hey,
Atreus.
don't worry. I've seen it firsthand.
What was that?
Quiet.
Dragon.
Come on out!
No
No
shit.
use hiding anymore.
Here we
I
go.
know who you are.
Oh, really?
Do you know him?
More importantly, I know what you are.
Oh, really?
Boy, beneath the floor. Now.
But you told me never to go down there. Who is that?
I do not know.
What's he talking about?
I do not know. Get in.
Just tell me what I want to know. No need for this to get bloody.
He's gonna get bloody, all right.
I thought you'd be bigger. But you're definitely the one. Long way from home, aren't you?
I don't know, McGregor.
What do you want?
Oh, you already know the answer to that.
Oh,
Whatever
really?
it is you seek, I do not have it. You should move on.
And here I thought your kind was supposed to be so enlightened, so much better than us, so much smarter.
What do you mean by that?
And yet you hide out here in the woods like a coward.
We gotta beat his ass. Beat his ass.
I want this fight.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do.
Leave my home.
You are going to have to kill me for that to happen.
Really?
I warned you.
Finally.
You would not listen.
What do you mean, no?
Fine. My turn.
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit!
How incredibly disappointing. Come on, then.
You gonna fight back? Ah, fuck. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Bitch. Who the fuck do you think I am, bro?
Are you even trying?
Yeah. Man, you cheating. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Bad.
Tell me what I want. Pain stops real simple.
Oh, fuck.
Why are there two beds in there?
Fuck you. Bye. Home. Oh, shit.
Struck a nerve.
You fucking
did
bitch,
I?
huh? You fucking bitch. Bam.
Who are you hiding? Slow and old. You should never have come to Midgard.
Fuck you.
So, care to try again?
He's cheating.
You
Back.
talk too much.
Oh shit, Kratos, what the fuck going on, bro?
You won't talk? Fine. Maybe whoever it is you got stashed in that house will.
Oh! Gotta get mad. God damn. Shove it in there.
Who is it? Who are you afraid I'll find?
Bob.
Let's find out.
Attack! Man, he's not even phased. No, I don't think so. No, you don't attack. No attacking. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
For me.
Juggle, juggle, juggle.
What are you hiding?
Fuck you. Fucking dick. Fucking dick.
I don't have time.
Neither do I. Damn. Bop. Bop. Boom. One more combo. Yeah, just drop it on him. This piece of rock destroyed all that? Yeah. Yeah, man. Kratos looks tired.
Leaving so soon?
He hasn't fought in a while, huh? Damn, that shield is tough. Boy, that's tough. Tough ass shield.
When Odin sent me here, I just needed answers, but you had to act all proud.
Splitting the world.
Whatever you have for me, I'll keep coming. That old body will give out. But before I end this, I want you to know one thing. I can't feel any of this.
Okay. Fuck, man, he can fly and shit. Or I mean super jump at least. Whew.
You've seen it with your own eyes. You can't hurt me. Nothing can.
Man, he's full of blood.
This fight is pointless. Your struggle is pointless. It didn't have to be this way. Pathetic. You can't win. I feel nothing. But you feel everything, yet you keep trying. I'm not my brother. And if you'd given me what I wanted, it wouldn't have ended this way. But no.
Can't you see I also healed?
Let's finish this.
Alright.
Can't beat me.
Now I can. Ooh, what is he doing? The fuck are you talking about? Holy fuck. Do we got heals? One hit. Now man, I was put in a coma, knock out. Just like that.
You can't beat me.
I gotta time this perfectly. No, I don't think so. No. Can you quit that? Fuck you. Ah! Oh. Easy. Strangle him, baby. Oh, just like that. Yeah, twist him, twist. Twist that shit.
I'd hope that you, of everyone I'd faced, would finally make
OG Gachi shit right here. They're trying to fucking take my eye, man. Twist it. Bam. Well. Yeah, he's gonna heal up. We'll fight him later. Not now though. Definitely not now. Maybe later. We'll see him again. Just walk it off, Kratos.
He knew me.
Did he know
my past? How did they find me?
I don't know, man.
After all this time. Faye, what do I do? Our son is not ready to carry your ashes to the top of the mountain.
Gotta heal up, bro. Heal up, old man. I mean, honestly, how are you feeling so weak? I did that gameplay flawlessly.
I do not know how to do this without you.
How neat is that? That is real neat.
But we cannot stay here.
Yeah, it's time to go on an adventure. A long ass fucking adventure. Boy.
There was so much. I thought.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
You're all right.
That's right.
I am all right. Come. Gather your things. We are leaving.
Thought I wasn't ready.
He sucked in his blood.
You are not. We have no choice now.
I guess Kratos doesn't need to fucking take a bath. Like at all. I don't think he even sweats.
Prove me wrong.
Yes, sir. The mountain. It's gonna be a long trip.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but an important one.
Whoa. How did this happen?
Big fight, brother. Big fight. Maybe I missed something. Gotta track back. Or, I mean, backtrack. That doesn't seem like it. Beautiful crunching snow. I did not need that.
Who was he?
I do not know.
What did he want with us? We're nobodies. Did you kill him?
I did what had to be done.
He thinks he killed him.
Could have died. Never leave me alone again. All right?
All right.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's climbing.
You've had to kill people before, haven't you?
Same thing as yellow paint.
You're used to it.
We do what we must to survive.
Animals, I get. They're food. Draugr, they're supposed to be dead. But people, they're trying to survive too.
Close your heart to it. On our journey, we will be attacked by all manner of creature. Close your heart to their desperation. Close your heart to their suffering. Do not allow yourself to feel for them. They will not feel for you.
I understand.
Hey, tell him. Just trying to
Has this been
like
here all this
encapsulate how
time?
beautiful the game is right now. Yeah, we got a puzzle.
Why don't you help me up there? I can get a better look.
Yeah, yeah. Time to solve a puzzle.
Good idea.
Yep, a good idea, all right. All right, boy. Let me help you up. Go ahead, do your thing.
Made it.
Put the chains down.
Batista!
Boy,
Yes, sir.
Hmm. Now we have to do that again. Gotta climb. Don't need that.
Father, will we see others on the road?
yes.
Most
Friendly?
definitely.
No.
They'll try and rob us?
Possibly. Yes.
Oh.
It's a way down. Oh shit. We're going back down, boy. Can't look back. You can make that. Hold on, that's calling again. Pause. Okay, hold on. I need to open the gate. Got some. Dad brought me some leche flan. Look at this shit. Some good old classic leche flan. Good old classic right here. Hey, what the fuck is that? Wait, what? It's ube. Ube underneath. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Hey, shit. Leche flan and ube combination. That's gotta be delicious, right? I'll try it out. Cheers. That's pretty buzzing. But honestly, though, I'd kind of just enjoy them separately better. Yeah. But I just enjoy them separately. No cap. Not bad though. Alrighty. Let us continue. Alrighty, alright. Hold on, I want to check Twitch real quick. Bam, bam. Where's boy? No, he's up there. Hold on, coming back up.
Look. All this time, there's been a protection stave around our entire woods. But the stave's broken there.
Hmm.
Did you cut those down?
No.
She hand marked the tree she wished used for her pyre.
Ah, the tree.
Come.
Interesting.
No looking back now.
She's hiding a lot of things, boy. Hiding a lot of things from us. I can't wait for God of War, Egypt. Hopefully they do it good.
So, how long will it take to get to the mountain?
I do not know.
Before winter falls?
I do not know.
Okay, okay.
Asking too many questions. Quit your yapping. Got another mob.
They don't see us. Should I fire? A lot of Draugr around here!
What? Fire. Motherfucker's about to res. Threat indicator. Indicators are relative to points of. I already know that, man. Pressing proper indicators signify an incoming projectile. Ah. Yeah, let's go the fire guy first. Wait, how did I die? I deflected it. How did I even die?
They don't see us. Should I fire?
Oh, wow. Hey, he heals. Quit. Quit with this. I need to know. I already know. Really?
Boy, focus.
Oh my god. Oh, I can't move.
Keep the pressure on.
Good job, boy. Distract them. What? Cooked dog. Cooked. Reset on everything. Dude, this is
They don't see us.
this is annoying.
Should I fire?
So in hard mode, they can heal themselves. let's get the heal later. Man, we're losing in tutorial. This is gonna be tough later, man.
No enemy, boy.
Okay, we need to go.
I'm fine, it will pass. Stay focused.
We gotta cheat a little bit here. Oh, wow. Dude, that's crazy. This is hard. God damn. I mean, that's what I get for picking the hardest difficulty. But Jesus Christ, they barely get damaged and they heal.
Should I fire?
Wait for my mark.
Okay, I gotta cheat this. I gotta cheat a little bit. Gotta kill this one first in the back.
More enemies.
Oh man, I'm stuck. Gotta heal.
Focus.
Holy fuck, there's more.
Keep the pressure on.
Right, gotta be resourceful.
How was that? Did I help?
If you want to help, distract them. Whoever is not my focus should be yours, but only when safe to do so.
That's right, boy. You gotta be resourceful. You gotta be situationally aware. That was a good spot right there. So that I wasn't being shot from behind. Hey, sometimes pussy strat is needed.
Sir. There's a Yetnar settlement ahead.
Yetnar,
Giants.
you can read the writing.
Some. Just the language is mother now. But they're all sort of connected, so sometimes I can feel my way through stuff I shouldn't know. You know?
Right. Let's go, boy. Oh, well, that's new.
I think you got him.
Yeah, I did. But there's gotta be more.
Space your shots. Speed costs accuracy.
Got it.
Oh, that's just
I
here.
think there's a chest over there.
Yeah, I see that. Big chest. Light runic attack. An extremely quick burst of energy that interrupts and knocks back all nearby enemies. Ooh. What does it do? Oh, like a flash. Cool, cool. Hold and press.
Whoa! How'd you do that?
It's an ability, boy. So how long does it recharge? Oh, it takes a long time to recharge. That's annoying. Well, it is what it is, though.
Move.
Thanks. There's the mountain! Let's go!
Not yet.
It's fine. See?
Yeah, you're not fine.
Father, help!
Hang on!
Hurry! I'm slipping!
Stay calm. Almost there.
Yeah, we're both falling. Sigh. Dumb boy.
That wasn't so bad.
Slow down. Your haste will cost us.
Sorry.
Yeah, this does not look fun. I don't want to fight this.
More Draugr. But these aren't moving. Are they dead? I mean, more dead?
Boy.
Not dead, not dead!
Enemy difficulty. Enemy is represented by the color of the number of the area health bar. The color of enemy health bars range from green to purple, depending on how powerful they are compared to Kratos.
Remember, accuracy over speed.
I'm gonna go rage mode. Damn, fucking. God, fuck.
I'm fine, it will pass. Stay focused.
Deal. No, this is hard, man. No way! Oh man, I almost had it too. There's just 3 more, dude.
Remember, accuracy over speed.
Dude, the ones that throw bullshit, it is the most annoying. It's the most annoying. Because you can't tell if they're coming at you or not. Like, when it comes at you, you can't tell. Almost dead. close call. Jesus fuck, man.
Is that better?
Take even more time. It does not matter if you fire only once. Show me control.
Look at this.
What does it say?
Read it.
Oh, this used to be a marketplace. The giants used to gather here to trade with the gods a long time ago.
Trade with the gods. Over here? Around this area.
Above us! Something's breaking through the wall! Something's breaking through the wall!
Yeah, I see that. Oh, I can't deflect.
This is getting kind of hairy! Stop me! Help! I can't get free! Father, help me!
Hold on, bro.
No, you bastard! I'm down! Sorry!
Dude, it just got even harder. Dude, I barely damaged them. That's crazy.
Something's breaking through the wall!
Yeah, man, yeah.
Something's breaking through the wall!
I see that. You know, this is easier, right? If you're playing a hard difficulty, this is the way. I'm done fighting close combat, man. It's a joke.
Something's breaking through.
Might as well just fucking bullshit my way until I level up. This is literally faster than just attacking him hand-to-hand combat. He didn't get stunned. Wow. He didn't get stunned from my thing. Duh. Yeah, I'm just not gonna go close combat. Kratos is too weak. There's no luck, bro. Kinda busy, bro. In a bit. I didn't mean that. Man, on this difficulty, you need to be perfect.
Oh, you're not tired.
That was supposed to be an easy fight, but dude, give me God of War, bro. I become a fucking little pussy ass bitch.
What is it?
We will see. Stay close.
Honestly, I might change my difficulty at some point if it gets way too fucking annoying. I might just go back to like a hard mode or something.
So we're going towards the scary cement?
But not for your arrow!
Need more time.
What the fuck? Okay.
Ready, father. Not yet.
Wait, what?
Mother, you're really hurt.
Yeah, I am hurt.
Father, watch out.
That's auto aim.
These revenants don't quit.
I actually don't know how to dodge that. Or can I even deflect it?
What is that? So we're going towards the stairs.
Okay, I guess we can just block.
She just disappeared?
Yeah, alright, we can just block. Okay, she's doing melee. Yeah, okay, in God of War they can heal. In my difficulty. Because I don't remember them being able to heal. Unless I'm bugging. Or they, because of the difficulty I played, they just died way faster. So I don't really experience them healing. Yeah, I want to go down. How do you do that? Oh, look at his armor though. It's some samurai looking armor. A lot of loot here.
I still don't understand why that man attacked you at our house.
I told you, boy. I know nothing more of it.
So that's how you get down here.
Oh, we can't. He's level 3. I'm level 1. Oh my god.
What's that? Wait, you don't suppose Revenant travel in paths, do you? And there's a bunch of them waiting up there for us?
Maybe.
They're really mad?
Boy.
Sorry. Imagination.
Guys?
Look up there.
Hold. Doesn't give us anything.
I guess we need to get back up there. But how?
Follow me.
That's right, follow me. Jogger. Oh, another one of those. Yeah, it's gonna be better if I don't get near. Did it just become a level 3? Where did you come from? Bro, this is cringe. This is so cringe.
I'm fine, it will pass. Stay focused.
Alright, we're gonna go beast mode.
Boy.
Yes, sir.
Alright, pick that up. I already opened that, right? Yeah.
Another one here.
It says his name is Hrungnir. Mother told me about him. A giant warrior made of
Mjolnir?
stone.
Huh? Hrungnir?
Looks like he was in a pretty big battle. Odin's there, Thor,
Hrungnir?
even the World Serpent.
World Serpent.
Thor must have smashed his head apart.
Oh,
But look, Hrungnir's body.
the head smasher.
Idiot.
Okay. Oh yes, skills. Forgot about that. All right, so I can upgrade now. Oh shit! Now that's good. Ooh. These are all good. Can't do range combat yet. Double tap to break an enemy's block. Oh. Sweep them off. Ah. Wait, what? Well, hold. Oh. That might be more useful. Yeah, I'm probably gonna encounter these fucks soon. Once we shield. That's nice. What else did we get as a skill? I forgot. We have... I got a finisher, right? Yeah. How do you get that?
Earlier, you said someone might try and rob me. I'll kill them if they try. I'm not afraid.
If we encounter men,
All right, let's go.
stay out of it. Understand?
But
You will stay out of it, boy. Speak no more of this.
All right, we're gonna look for the things. That's R. That's N. Gotta find C, which is probably over here. There is ya boy. Yeah, we'll do that later. Spartan range? No. More health. Alright, one more. All right.
Hurry before they get back up! Whoa! Ready?
Oh my god, there's so many. Fuck you. I gotta cheat it. Oh my god, man. I can't reach it from here. I need healing. Hold on, Ka. Let's go back. Oh man. Dude, this is so hard. This is actually so hard.
What's that over there? Behind you! I think you got him.
Dude. All right, bro, this is so hard. I need to heal, man. The heal's gone. Well, great. How did I even get hit? Dude, it's too hard. It's too hard. I actually might just go down a difficulty.
What's that over there?
Because the fact that I need to worry so much about my HP, it's not fun.
Whoa.
No way! Dude, this is too hard. It's too fucking hard.
What's that over there?
It's hard to the point that it's not fun anymore.
I think you got him.
It's crazy that they can level up. Like they can level themselves up. Yeah, Trey has more Chad than me right now. Fuck this garbage. Yeah, I should probably lower the difficulty. Once I upgrade my shit, and I'm still having such a hard time with this game, I think it's fair to just change the difficulty. Hmm. Are you?
You did it.
Soft steel, whatever. Some fucking steel.
All these dead.
I really feel like I'm missing like a bunch of shit here.
Safer out here.
Because I mean, there's that. And then there's over here. But I guess I get there and then I'll drop down. Alright, let's go.
Oh, what's that smell?
Smells like dead people.
Now! Are they Hellwalkers? They're untouched. Look. Someone start the fires! Sigmund, your knives. So many days without meat.
Meat? Wait, us?
Behind me. What if they change like the others? We'll have to keep them alive. Strip off their meat. A little at a time.
This fight is mine alone.
It's magic! First one,
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Nice job, kid.
Boy.
Days without meat. I mean, why did they stay there in the first place? Just leave. Boy, you gotta understand. Kill or be killed.
Close your heart to it. Come then. We have a long journey.
Ah, they're turning into snowmen. Oh god. No.
Wait here.
No, you're gonna help me. You're not waiting.
I will handle this.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna handle this. You know, Kratos, it would be really nice if we had the fucking blades right now. You understand? Alright, that stabby attack is crazy. Look how, like, tough they are, man. This is level 2.
They came back. They came back.
It is finished.
I want to leave here.
Then collect yourself. We must find a way out. That chain.
That chain. Right, come up. Come, boy. Oh.
Here. Go drop the chain.
Okay.
He's losing his fields, man.
Atreus, the chain.
The chain. Right.
You know, you could just jump from there, you know what I mean?
You are in your head, boy. Let it go. He would have killed you.
I know, I had to do it. I do know that, I just...
And we will go home, boy.
What?
To give up this easily. So close to the start.
Wait, no. I'm not giving up. I can do this. I just have to, you know, catch my breath.
Right.
Come on up. I'm ready.
Nothing there. It's not. This is the way down from a while ago.
Listen to me. To be effective in combat, a warrior must not feel for his enemy. The road ahead is long and unforgiving. No place for a boy. You must be a warrior.
Oh, the gate. Is that? I know who that is. Brock. That's Tyler 1. I hear Tyler 1.
What you waiting for? Come on already. Let's go.
Hold on, boy.
What you waiting for? Come on already. Let's go.
Artifact.
What you waiting for? Come on already. Let's go.
Did I miss something? Hey, man.
Can't get this slow-eyed cocklump to cross the bridge.
It's because she's scared of something in the trees over there.
There's what now?
Father, throw your axe at those trees on the other side of the bridge. The ones with the white trunks. Trust me just this once.
This one?
Please.
You were right.
Say, you must be smart or something, boy. You are a boy, aren't you? Ha! I don't know. Rude bastard ain't ever asked mine, so ain't ever asked hers. Ha!
What's yours?
Brock.
What's up, Brock?
Vera Logan.
Say, you're not gonna believe me.
What's up, blue boy?
That axe you got, it was me what made her. Me and my brother. Was one of our best.
So don't let nobody else go work on her except for us two. You gotta handle her special, or she'll wreck beyond fixing. I can enhance her for you right now if it so pleases you, son of a bitch. So what say you?
Yeah, help me, man.
Right. I do not believe you. Come, boy.
There's a rune in the shape of a fork under the grip. No, digger beach god Aqua. That was our brand, my brother and me, before we split. I got half of it right here, see? Look, you want I should upgrade her or not?
Yeah.
Very well.
I want some upgrades.
I expect an improvement.
Let's go.
So, where's the other half of the brand?
Oh, my dumb brother's got it. But I got all the talent. Look! All right, what'd you break?
Welcome to a dwarven shop. Here, you can upgrade equipment you already own or craft entry new equipment. Brother has given you a frozen flame, a rare resource. Resources found in the world can be used to craft and upgrade your equipment. I gotcha. First power level and stats are displayed here. Press. Alright. Runic attacks can be increased by increasing runic. Cooldown reduced by increasing cooldown. He says during gameplay benefit. Press. Okay. When upgrading an item, the power level and stats gained will be displayed on the item card and also reflected on Kratos' stats table. Greater weapon probability increases their stats. Other items. Bro, I get it. Nice. Upgrading a weapon unlocks new skill and purchase. Visit skill tab in the pause menu to purchase them. Okay. Go to craft menu where you can choose to craft new equipment.
Something on your mind, boy?
Are we gonna get a new bow later,
Make
or
up your mind?
should I upgrade the bow? I only have 4 soft silver steel. Kinda don't want to waste it.
You think what you want?
Runic chest armor. Defense.
What'll it be, shorty? What's it gonna be?
Cellulose, they have no other use on your journey. Okay.
Good deal. What you need? What else?
Or high.
Well, don't look now, but our friends who were hiding in the trees are back for more. Go on, give that axe a twirl.
Got room for me behind there?
So long as you don't break nothing.
Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's nice.
See what my touch does?
Adequate.
You don't want adequate.
Now.
kill. You gonna learn to do that too?
I'm not sure.
This road, it leads to the mountain?
Should put you in the right direction, sure. Want to see my wares again?
Yeah, I will.
Come.
It was nice meeting you, Brock. I'll be thinking of a name for your beast.
How about I name her fucking Gratitude? Hey, fucking Gratitude, come on.
Oh,
I like it.
I shoot him. I didn't know. Well, we're gonna have to come back to the other one. Hold on, Atreus. We gotta backtrack a little bit. There she are. Alright. I'm probably not gonna find all the crows, I'll be honest. Alright, G.
Brock,
Fuck else you need?
how come your brother's got half your brand?
Cause I ain't in a working relationship with that footlicker no more.
Hmm.
I
Footlicker.
wasn't about to let him use it without me, and he likewise. Only thing to do was split the brand 50-50 down the middle.
I see.
Guess that was the last thing we saw eye to eye on. What? You want a hug? Hit the road.
Sorry.
It's so bitter.
Be extra careful out there, you two. The roads are teeming with more than usual complement of dead assholes lately.
We've noticed.
Yep.
Any idea where they're coming from?
I've been getting
Maybe
fucked by
they
them.
ran out of rooms in
And
hell.
ass.
Or could be Odin stirring up trouble.
Odin?
Or maybe they all got lost. Why don't you ask one while he's chewing your face off?
We'll just be careful.
Thought so. Sure, I'm open. And Virginia?
Fine, let's upgrade.
I'm dead. With arrows.
There you go, boy.
You again. Say the word, kid.
No, we're probably gonna get better
Best
armor
of
later.
luck with all that rampage.
Where we came from. Can open that. Yeah. All right. Okay, now hold on.
Your hinds in there. That place can bust you up real good.
Aw, I didn't even see this here.
Hold on, boy. Nothing else? Nothing else, huh? Really? Yeah, good.
You left me to fight alone.
I did.
People are one thing. Everything else you fight. Until I say stop or we are dead. Understand? Pull your weight or we go home.
I understand.
Good then. This way.
You good? Boy, help me up. Aha. More puzzles.
That looks interesting.
Quite intriguing. Very nice.
Wait there.
Jesus Christ. My health went absolutely kaput. Fuck me. I need healing. Please no more. I beg you.
Atreus, here.
Yes, Father. Get back down.
Now, boy.
Coming. I'm exhausted.
I can tell. Yeah, I'm confused.
Wasn't sure we're gonna get out of there.
Trust I will not let us die.
That's N. Something's back here that looks like R. I don't have C yet. That's C.
Nice, you found a seal.
Sure did. How do I get that one though? Gotcha. Easy enough. That is not what I wanted. Part of blood mead. Blood mead is a rare drink that makes one rage run deeper. For a rage bar. Gotcha.
This way.
Wow. Never been this close to the mountain before. Looks so big. Wish Mom was here to see it.
Hold on. Awkward father.
Come, boy.
Ah, more of those. Good.
All right, time. I need to put this in the fridge real quick, and need to put out the fucking thingy. All right, I can level up my stuff. Woo! What I want is like shield parry. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. That is omega useful.
Hey, look at that. What is it?
Boy.
Look, there are runes written along the side.
What does it say?
As we are, we two, we three. As I alone can never be.
A riddle.
Maybe there's a clue around
So there needs to be 3, cause alone Not possible.
The rings are turning. Come back down. I think that part's right. That's it. I see runes.
Yep.
Boy, what do those runes say?
You gotta put it in the sand, boy.
It says family. That's not a clue.
Be
It's
familiar.
the answer. What I alone can never be.
Use your
Mm.
knife and trace the runes into the sand.
Really? Kinslow. Something happened.
Wallahi. Amazing. It's a bunker.
I'm happy we met Brock, but I'm happier we're leaving this place.
It is behind us now.
We got symbols. Huh. That looks interesting.
One more for the collection.
One more, huh?
What's that up there?
I'm a born explorer. I don't really care about collecting these, but hey. I just am. Pac Silva.
Boy, these tracks.
A boar, maybe? Not sure.
Ah.
Go.
I think I remember now.
It is important
I know this
for
part.
a warrior to keep his skills sharp.
This again. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, that's new. Yeah, not really. I need healing. Just left my son. Sorry, boy. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, we need to heal.
Almost there.
Oh god! What the fuck? I thought the motherfucker wasn't targeting me. Great. Double. Oh my fucking god. Really? Dude. I get hit by one of the little throwing mobs. I get fucking almost no health left. Dude, they're random fucking cunts, dude. I got stunned. Stunned by the throwing cunt. All right. Are you? Oh my god, dude. The boss itself throws garbage at you And then these small cunts throw garbage at you. I mean, how do I focus? Can you throw that cunt? Really? Fuck me. We need more heals. Holy shit! Just two hits from these random mobs. I die. Easy death. Just like that. This game makes you pussy of war, not God of War. You die from a couple hits. Come on. What? Dude, they just keep spawning.
Almost there. Only two left.
Oh my god. I kind of miss the fuck is that? Heavy runic attack. I kind of miss the inputs. You have to time your inputs. Kind of miss it a little bit. Ah. Oh shit. Nice. Cause an explosion and impact. That's pretty good. After landing a precise axe throw, weak point, and headshot. Those are also pretty good. Atreus will help Kratos when enemies in certain. While Atreus is choking an enemy, he can perform a combo move with Kratos. A variety of stun damage. I kind of like that. These are all pretty good. But yeah, we need more experience points. I think our socket should go to... Alright. Never mind, we only have one socket. Or I mean, one thing that we can put in the socket. Are these just customizations, I guess? Just for looks. Here we go. We're not got another one. This is probably going to increase our health.
What does it say?
The runes symbolize the three Nornir.
Nornir.
The Fates.
The Fates. No good comes from them.
The Fates, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, we dealt with the Fates. Fucking annoying cunts, honestly. Up, my boy. Put down the chain. Good job.
Boy.
Huh. Interesting. I may want to write that down.
See over there. Just yoink that shit. Lore added to the landmark. Guys, I spotted C. There's the other one. More hack.
Now where should we go?
Hold it, boy. See a crow. Ah, the eyes of Odin. Odin's little spies. What the fuck's the other one? Maybe inside the cave? No, we're not going yet. Oh, I'm blind. It's right there.
We can open the chest now.
Hey, yep. CRN, are you in? You have collected 3 lone apples. Boom! Wait, that's a lot of health right there, baby. Damn. Now we won't die as fast. Right? Surely. Surely the enemies don't get more difficult and become higher level. Surely.
There sure is a lot to see here.
Yep. Let's go. Oink, oink.
Shoot when you're ready. Remember, draw to your chest. The wild boar's hide is thick.
Ooh.
But I hit it, didn't I? I did what you said and it looked like it bounced off. Could the board
Yeah.
be magical?
What do you think?
It looked weirder than any board I've ever seen.
Get after it then.
It has writing on it. And also, I mean, maybe just a little weak for a shot. Maybe you needed to pull stronger. I don't know.
Stay alert.
More of those people?
Something else.
Hmm.
Some of the bodies are those weird dead things.
Some loot. More loot. More loot. Alrighty. I think that's it.
I'll scout ahead.
No, I'm joining you. Hold it. Ha. I can't open it.
I'm ready.
I can't open it. Well, that's well, ain't that weird. Yo, Trish, why can't I open this? Let's try saving. Maybe it's just a bug. All right. And then there's a menu. Load game.
Stay alert.
More of those people?
Something else.
Did it reset everything? No.
Some of the bodies are those weird dead things.
There we go. Yeah, it was just a bug. Yeah, sometimes bugs still happen. Oh, you fucking bitch.
Ready, father.
Whoa! Stop like upgrading. Stop, stop. Nice. Bro. Yeah, there's gonna be more.
Here, it ran under.
You didn't miss anything. Let's go. Lift it, boy. Come under. Yeah, one more try.
I got it. Elbow up, steady hand, relax. Accuracy over speed.
Good job.
Yes.
Do not lose it.
He's learning. So bad. Almost lost mother's keepsake.
Boy?
Well, now we lost the boy.
Boy!
Sean!
Hurry, father!
Sean!
I found him!
Atreus!
He's slowing down!
Wait for me, boy!
Father, over here!
Atreus!
Hold on. I thought it was gonna be some stuff, but no.
What did you do? I'm sorry!
Atreus!
We didn't know he belonged to anyone.
He doesn't. He's my friend.
The boy was following my command.
Then help fix this.
Ah.
Hold here, please. Hold, I said. He's losing blood. The last of his kind in all the realm, and you shoot him. You needed food?
Target practice.
Target practice.
That's right.
I'm so sorry.
Mad?
Keep that pressure on. The blame is mine. Should have kept a closer eye.
Will he die?
I will not let him. You, the arrow cut a tideway inside him. Find both ends and hold them tightly. Start with the left side. Grab it and hold.
All right.
Now the right side. Hold it tight. Good. Now pull them together. Line them up.
Okay.
So now,
Witch.
You're a witch.
I can't finish the healing here. My home is just beyond the trees there. You will carry him. He must not die.
He's the last of his kind, bro.
Good. He seems stable.
Unless he has a partner, they're not gonna fucking spread. I mean, isn't that deep? She's a vegan, man. She's vegans. Path of the mountain. Follow the witch. All right. I wonder what my FPS here is here on this area. Not bad actually. It's not even using all my GPU.
That bow's a little big for you, isn't it?
My mother made it for me. Said I'd grow into it.
I've never seen you in these woods. She must miss you being away from home.
She's dead. We're taking her ashes to the highest peak in the realms.
Ashes?
It was her last wish.
Boy.
I'm sorry. for your loss. We're here.
You live in a tree?
Not in it. Below it. Emily!
Look!
It's all right.
Big to tell. Magnificent to tell.
Wow! Is he friendly?
Boy.
Oh, very friendly.
He's safe.
He is friend. Sup, G?
He won't hurt anyone.
You know, Kratos, this pig is like not that big. I've seen you carry like boulders, alright?
Quickly.
You can definitely go faster than that.
Place him on the stave there. Keep him still.
You live alone?
It's better this way.
Yeah, my father doesn't like people either.
Boy.
Well, you don't.
Hold him still before he hurts himself. Good. Easy. Rest now.
Drink.
I need 2 more things. Fresh red root grows just behind the house. Can you pull a cluster?
What else?
I know you're a god. Not of this realm, but there's no mistaking it. He doesn't know, does he? About your true nature? Or his own?
That is none of your concern.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders, trust me. I know. When they find you, and they will, they'll make things difficult. The boy will want
That's what I want.
That's my problem.
Whatever you're
More
hiding,
fights.
you cannot protect him forever. But you're right. Doesn't concern me. I also need lamb's cress. Do you mind? It's a white petal flower in my garden. Just a handful.
All right.
Fine. Lamb's cress.
Lamb. That doesn't look like what's outside. Fish. It's some high current, but I'd love to take a dip, but yeah, the river would take me away. Return to Atreus. Nice backyard, brother. Or I mean, sister. Some plants.
Can you help?
Oh,
I can't quite get it.
all right.
Would this help?
I dropped it.
When you were chasing the animal.
What's wrong with me? If I lost it, then
You did lose it.
I'll take better care of it from now on.
Maybe we should put one of these bad boys on the, you know, the axe returning. Maybe you can just have the knife return to you, you know what I mean? Shit. I mean, Kratos can't really say shit because he got axe magic. Kratos acting like he owns the house, man. Slamming the door in.
Oh, exactly what I need.
So he's gonna live?
Magical voodoo ointment.
Then we are leaving.
Wait. Not without thanks.
Ooh. Who's that?
You want solitude? This mark will hide you from those who might make your journey difficult.
Sounds useful.
Luina.
Thank you very much.
Luina. Himalaya.
Thank you very much, sister.
There's a shortcut below the house that leads safely out of these woods. Follow this path down, then head towards daylight.
Okay. Say less, sister.
Will we see you again?
As much or as little as you like. Now get out of here.
I kind of want to play Witcher now.
Oh boy.
Witcher 3.
This underground passage should put you
Which
back
is
on your
compass?
path to the mountain.
The compass is better at the
Just
top of the
use
screen
the
at a point towards the next objective. Follow the marker in the compass to
take
reach the boat.
You can use it to orient yourself and navigate the world. It will always steer you towards your goals.
Alrighty.
I see a boat.
What?
Nightmares. Mom used to tell me about them. Didn't think they were actually real.
Nightmares.
Yeah.
What the fuck is
They
this?
give people nightmares. Or they are nightmares. I don't remember which. I wish I did.
Well, that was easy.
Yes.
I don't make it seem heavy, boy. Oh. More upgrade material. Honestly, I kind of miss the floating orbs that go into you. Kind of miss it. She doesn't care about me moving this stuff.
Do not touch the water.
Why?
Do you know what is under the surface?
No. It's pitch black.
Then do not touch the water.
Yeah, this is a frost axe. It should be able to freeze the water. Just saying.
Ooh, good find.
That kind of sus. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Maybe I can get that later. Maybe that's a later thing.
Follow me, Atreus.
Yeah, I don't know about follow. I think that's for later when... Yeah, that's for later. I don't know. Maybe the water recedes later on. We can make it, like, go down. Oh, there is a boat. Forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Let's get on the boat. Golden. Big juicy chest. Talisman of concentrated vitality. For health. Okay, let's check it out. For armor. So this one's a memento of Kratos' deceased wife. Meaning it's useless. This one heals me. Cool.
Now we'll get to the mountain quick. I just can't believe I'm here, doing all this. There was a time I thought I'd never leave our woods. Not even my own beds.
You were not to blame for your sickness.
Oh, I know. I guess I'm just saying. This is great.
Can we not park here? Yeah, we can definitely like climb there if we can. I mean, we definitely can, just not right now. Yeah, a graphics driver crash is typically caused by out-of-date drivers or an overheating GPU. Please try to clean install GPU driver. Yeah, we have this fucking bullshit again. Fantastic. Okay. Great. Game crashed. Great, great, great. I don't think there was even a save, but it auto saves anyway. That's annoying. My GPU did not overheat there. Hold on, let me... They relaunched the game. What's a stream without crashing games? You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe I should run the game at administrator mode. I assume the stream didn't lag at all, right? Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, doing just fine. Let's go, boy.
Now we'll get to the mountain quick. I just can't believe I'm here, doing all this. There was a time I thought I'd never leave our woods, or even my own beds.
Is this area laggy for me?
Oh, I know. I guess
No,
I'm
not
just
really.
saying. This is great. There's the mountain. Look how close we are.
We flow into seawater.
How do you know?
Do you not smell it?
If that smells the sea, the sea stinks.
Yeah, it can smell fishy.
Look at that. It's Thor.
Thor, god of thunder.
That's right. I never thought you listened when Mother spoke of the gods.
I seldom did. Did she speak of one who could feel no pain?
Oh. That sounds like Baldur.
Baldur.
Oh.
An Aesir god. Son of Odin.
So his
and
name's
Frigg.
Baldur.
Odin is king.
That's right. Why do you ask?
I fought him. Ooh, look at that. Scales of the snake.
I think I see something. Just sitting there in the middle of a lake.
Where would that be?
Okay. What is that? Is that a wall? Made out of... What are those? Don't answer that. I see runes there. This chest. Can't quite make it out.
Hold on, let me turn around. Read, boy.
It reads, sacrifice your arms to the center of the water. Awaken again the cradle of the world. What? Throw our weapons into the water? Guess that won't be a problem for you. Are you gonna do it?
The axe did not return.
Snake. Big snake.
What is this?
It's the world serpent.
Sup, G? Eater imbued.
This is great!
It's a lot of bass.
saying?
I don't know. That was
What?
amazing. Wait, there's the shipwreck way over there. See that? And there's a statue of Thor. Except I can see a lot more of him now.
The water dropped, and the serpent rose.
Yeah, he's fucking big.
Oh, that must be why the beach wasn't there before, see? And there's the mountain. Look it. That building leads from the foot of the mountain to that golden temple.
Yeah, Odin already knows what we're doing here.
It's all just under the surface.
Except for the statue. Good thing, huh? There's even a dock. There, next to the flag. We're going to the dock first, right?
Hold on, Ka.
We'll be the first people to walk on it in who knows how long.
You know of that serpent?
He's one of the giants.
The fuck do I shoot this cunt?
He's wrapped around the whole world and bites his own tail.
An exaggeration.
I don't know. Looked pretty big to me.
Oh, can't park here. So we can't park here, sir. There we go.
Not too hard.
Grab that thing.
Some kind of drawing. Maybe a map? Oh! Maybe a treasure map!
Okay, seems that we can't go here yet.
Hey, that could be valuable.
Could be. Let's see how it is. CRN. God. Mead. Oh, apple. Hawk tour. Spin on that thing. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Well, this is gonna be hard. This is certainly annoying. Can I even hit that? Can you arrow this? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about this. What? That hit! Ah! Nah, that hit. Okay. Next we go not there, but here. Oh, 300. That's big.
How long do you think this has been here?
A very long time.
Didn't think so. Frog. Poke.
Is this the way to the mountain?
It would seem.
If it isn't the bearded beaver, it is Sackseed.
This mother sucker.
Brock? But how did you...
None of your fucking business. Now get in here. I'm
Ah,
gonna
lol,
fucking
Mao.
for you. And don't go making pig eyes at my spot. I saw it first.
Okay. What do you think he wants?
To test our patience.
When word gets out about my new shop, folks will finally come out of hiding. They'll be clawing all over each other just to catch a whiff of my wares. You watch.
Aren't we talking to Brock?
We are.
You rush around like that everywhere? Yeesh.
All right, boy. All right, man. All right, come on.
Catch!
Ooh. What is
Pile
this?
of rocks there. With that key of Yggdrasil, you can open a magic door to the branches of the World Tree. A shortcut between the realms. If you ever see
That
them
seems
out in
pretty
the
neat.
world, use it to get back to me quick. But it's only one way. Straight back here and nowhere else. And whatever you do, never, ever throw yourself over the edge of the path. Lest you want death.
Yeah, I don't see us wanting that.
Yeah.
Come on in, then. So much
Talisman pommel and attachments are now available at the shop. Armor along with other equipments can be upgraded at shop. Rest to select upgrade menu. Alright, I gotcha. Ooh. Very nice. Talisman. Enhancements. Vitality. These seem pretty damn good. I'll buy them all. Vitality. Defiance. Oh, cooldown. That's pretty good. We're rich. We can afford it. Coming. Increases runic shadow for luck. Seems pretty bugging. Armor upgrades. Axe pommel. Talisman. They have no use at all for this adventure.
Got a fine deal there.
Thank you. Buy that as well. Thanks.
So, you sticking around for grains of wisdom?
I will. Just give me 1 sec though. Alright. So for this one, I think I will want some of that. For this one, I will want some of that. And for this one, I will want some Runic. My boy does not have anything special. Okay, let's upgrade one of these. I don't care about that. Barehanded. I can hold RB. Well, barehanded of fade. No. Axe upgrade is good here. It's either this or that. Zero made attack and explode in contact, inflicting frost damage. These are both good. A leaping attack. For a quick succession, sustaining damage to power of your weapon as inflicting frost damage. Also pretty good. I think this one for now. Map. All right. Gotcha. You can go there next time. Or later, I mean. Actually, let's talk to Brock. Forgot to talk to him.
Say, you didn't happen to run yourself afoul of a scruffy fella, about yay high, doesn't feel pain, sounds drunk but probably just slow? Hey, how'd you think I feel about it? If I'd wanted Aesir business, I'd have set up shop outside a brothel. Or a fighting pit. Or a fighting brothel.
Did he say Aesir? Like gods?
No.
Brock, what do you know about the serpent in the lake?
I know he's too damn big.
Alright.
No. Well, that was some fantastic wisdom, Brock. Thank you. Very cool. So where else can we go? I guess not yet. We can't TP yet. Back home. Alrighty. Hold it. Dead.
Oh.
That seems interesting. Oh.
What is this?
A horn. Here's the end.
Can we blow into it?
Without knowing the outcome.
Well, we usually push every button, pull every lever we see.
Outcomes we can predict. No. This is something else.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Develop your instincts.
Hey, somehow Kratos in this one is very wise. Oh, look how cute that thing is. It's so cute. So cute. Oh, great.
I'm ready.
Oh, what? There's more?
Not yet. Eat almost ready.
I can't do the thing. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Why is he not stunning? Ah, fuck me. Let's go back. It's over here.
Atreus, follow me.
Sorry, I got distracted.
No, let's go. Why is our boat there? 2 boats. Right. Right, I think this area is actually lagging my shit. Oh, I guess it's like rendering. It's not really lagging, but it's rendering. Atreus has gained confidence in combat. Holding is the best. What the fuck? I can't block. I couldn't block. This game is so dumb. I can't do this. It's too dumb, man. It's too dumb. Jesus fucking Christ. Goodbye. I miss the blades, man.
That tower leads through to the mountain.
I miss the blades.
I don't know these rooms. If we find a cipher, I bet I could figure it out.
Yeah, I bet you can. Cool. What's on the other side, though? I assume just the boat. Let's go down real quick. Let's go back up. Lookout Tower. Oh, we're back here. Well. Wasted time. Interesting. Yeah, the hold is the best. That's gonna make my game way fucking easier.
I told you. We should come back with the cipher.
Alright, we will. We got another one of these, boy. Read them.
Look here. Another.
Look! It's
The
world
gates.
serpent. He's so much bigger than I imagined.
The world gates is what you call that.
He bit Thor. Or will bite him. Looks like.
No, he looks like he spit on Thor. I think.
I told you. We should come back with the cipher. What is that? It smells awful.
Poison.
Ah. Passport pass.
Oh.
More poison. Oh, more lag. Yeah, we're getting stuttery.
Show me more focus.
Yeah. We'll climb. Not right now. There's a lock on it. A silver one.
Hey, it's a fragment of a language cipher. We should look for more like this.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, ain't this interesting, huh, Atreus? What is this? What do you think?
Oh, what were those things? They smelled awful.
Your mother called them scorn poles. Poison magic. She was the one who showed me how to disable them. What?
It's just funny to think of her teaching you something.
Yes.
Okay, before we go there, what's over here? Oh, just the same area. Oh no! Oh, what? Yeah, it's just the same area. That's it. Foothills.
Whoa. Sure is foggy here.
Aha! I know who's here.
Another dwarf. Should we...
No. He is of no consequence.
Hi. Excuse me, but, how did you come by that, axe?
That is my concern alone.
And, while I won't dispute that, I know that blade. It was one of ours, but, we didn't make it for you.
Step aside.
I can't. See, the woman we made it for, I was, well, I am quite fond of her, and I would be somewhat displeased if it turns out that you did something to her.
It was my mother's. She left its father before she died.
Face dead?
She's dead.
I'm very, very sorry to hear that. She was a fierce warrior. And a good woman.
I wonder how she looked like if she was in giant form.
Okay. I will make improvements to the axe.
But nobody asked me to.
Lol.
Well, it's
Lolly.
true, but knowing your mother, she would have insisted I repair that act of vandalism perpetrated against her axe by my brother.
I knew it. You are Brock's brother. The other half of the brand's here.
The blue one is your brother.
Yes. Though my talents are vastly superior. No boast. I swear to Freya.
Do not undo his work. Improve upon it only.
Yeah, but can you put it down over there? That handle is
No.
filthy.
Lolly.
Okay then. I'll just
touch it, man.
Oh. Oh.
It's a battle axe, bro. What do you expect it to be?
Blood? Oh.
So what were you working on?
Oh, that. I call it the Sky Mover. Just up that mountain waits a treasure trove of rare resources. Once I mine it, I'll need a way to bring it all down.
And you know how to fix it?
Not even a little.
Well, that was fast. Just cleaned it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's gotta be puzzles here.
Let's get started then.
The resurrection stones are now available in shops. Resurrection stones can be purchased so Atreus can revive Kratos from death. Oh, that's great to hear. Alright, let's buy one. A magical stone to revive Kratos. Very good.
Where were you even carrying those?
Up my asshole. Plus defense. Plus strength. Or 300. Or I mean 3,000.
Who's tight? Who knew? And for the youngster? Ah, what shall it be?
Kinda don't want to buy that shit. Grants an invincible barrier for several seconds when Kratos' health drops to a critical level. That's actually quite nice. Grants a short boost to strength when Kratos' health drops to critical. I don't know. What do I have now? Wait, the other one has luck. I guess it's because of the rune. Honestly, this one looks way better. But oh, this has 4 luck. And this one, bruh, I should have bought it then. What a waste. And it has runic power. This is way better. It's such a small improvement. Fuck, I wasted that. Oh shit. Wait, I have more upgrades. 4,000. How'd that happen? Requires 0 cooldown. Yeah, more of that, please. Performs attacks in quick succession without sustain while evading. Wait, what? Oh, I do a quick spin. No, I don't need those right now. Unless it absorbs impact in direct. I can shoot him back. Ground slam. And then I can press RT for a ground slam. Yeah. That's pretty nice for like AoE pushback against the enemies. While barehanded, hold Right trigger to perform a shield slam and inflict a moderate amount of stun. Okay, how about this one though? Increases ammo. But these are cheap. Certain. Yeah, let's upgrade these. Why not? Increases talent, damage. Yeah. Great. This is better.
Was there more to discuss?
Did you really make that axe for my mother?
Oh, I'd recognize it anywhere. Ask me. It's one of our best. Infused with the echoing screams of 20 frost trolls. Give or take.
Ooh.
But why her? How did you know her?
She sought us out in the beginning. She was a special woman.
You had a
She wanted
crush?
to protect people. I suppose we thought it was a chance to give power to someone who'd use it for good. She even spoke our native tongue. She'd say, Madurin sem Gengur, egen vigum Hans.
Gengur I.
That's right. That's impressive. I see a lot of her in your eyes. You know?
Thanks, Cinder.
Don't touch me.
What? I didn't. I won't. I'll come back later.
Be careful where you're going. There's nobody nice.
Why is my shit
out there anymore
hanging?
since all the people left. I mean, I hate to generalize, but
Yo, my shit crashed again.
mostly they just try to kill you.
Is it really my drivers, man? What the fuck? Game froze again. Great. Just fucking great, man. I don't know what to do. That's the second time I did it. I don't even have I don't even have any overclocks on my shit. It's undervolted. Not overclocked. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can do something. Ugh. So maybe that will do better. Okay. It's either Nvidia is fucking around with my shit or I'm just having GPU problems. Or CPU problems. All right. Also, maybe it could also be my NVENC.
Did you really make that axe for my mother?
We already
I
heard that.
recognize it anywhere. Ask me. It's one of our best. Infused with the echoing screams of 20 frost trolls. Give or take.
But why her? How did you know her?
She sought us out in the beginning. She was a special woman. She wanted to protect people. I suppose we thought it was a chance to give power to someone who'd use it for good. She even spoke our native tongue. She'd say, Madurin sem Gengur, Egen Vigum Hans.
Gengur I.
That's right. That's impressive. I see a lot of her in your eyes. You know?
Thanks, Cinder.
Don't touch me.
What? I didn't. I won't. I'll come back later.
Be careful where you're going. There's nobody nice out here anymore since all the people left. I mean, I hate to generalize, but mostly they just try to kill you.
Good tip.
I know it's not my business, but if I were you, I'd wash off that symbol painted on your neck.
We were told it would help protect us. Was that a lie?
Oh, no, it's a protection stave, all right, but you can't render that pigment into paintable texture without blending it with boar urine. And is that really better than death?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, it's better than that.
Well, it's your neck. Ugh.
You're a little bitch, Brock. Or I mean, forgot his name. Whatever. Wait, what?
Hang on!
Yeah, heal me.
You alright?
Sure. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro.
Did you really make that axe for
You
my
seriously need to fucking play like a bitch in this game.
Come.
Another one down!
What the fuck is that? Bro. Nah, I could just do this. Bro, no, don't heal me. Dude, this is just annoying. It's not fun.
Ready yourself.
Are you fucking kidding me? How? Did you even hit me from there? No. Just reset.
Did you really make that axe for my mother?
I'm annoyed. I'm fucking annoyed.
It anywhere. Ask me.
Come, boy.
Okay.
Dude, look at my health, man. One hit. One fucking hit is half my health. That's crazy. Dude. Just heal me. Come on.
Not yet.
This is annoying. This is not fun. What? Where? Yeah, I'm about to switch difficulty, I'm not gonna lie. This is ridiculous. One throw is half my health. One throw. Just one. Look at my health. Full health.
Hey, wait for me.
Look at that. Look at my health. Look at my health. Look at it. One throw. Seriously. One throw is all that health gone. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Who's the cunt shooting at me, man? Bro. Heal me. Heal me. This is ridiculous. I'm done with this. I'm done.
Let's go.
This is stupid. This is stupid.
A tough fight.
No, just retarded. This difficulty just makes the game like, oh, you have to not get hit at all. That shit was dumb. I see. I saw one right here. There. Should be right. I don't know if that's right. Let's see. Oh.
You think all dwarves are as weird as Brock and Sindri?
No.
Wonder why they don't get along anymore. I mean, they're family.
Common waist armor. Runic symbol on this
Okay.
simple armor increases cooldown.
Atreus, here.
Yes, Father.
Let's buy another healing stone.
Did you really make that axe for my mother?
Oh, I'd recognize it anywhere. Ask me. It's one of our best. Infused with the echoing screams of 20 frost trolls. Give or take.
But why her? How did you know her?
She sought us out in the beginning. She was a special woman. She wanted to protect people. I suppose we thought it...
Boy.
Right behind
I think I saw like a way up. Like somewhere you climb. Here. I guess this is the way up, huh? But what's this? Oh, and what's that? Oh, another one.
Please be careful. I'm still fixing that. Stupid head sheep. Tell me what's wrong with you.
What are you talking about? I guess this is for later. All right, this is the path, boy.
I can't tell. Are we getting closer to the mountain?
We are.
She really didn't want anyone over. Why let a deadly curse stop you?
Common, wrist armor, and soft steel. There's something there. Boy.
Use your arrow.
Holy fuck, my health's already out. Yeah, we're just gonna punch her. Okay, hold on. My game crashed again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is the same thing with Overwatch. Device hung. The graphics device crashed. This is typically caused by out-of-date drivers or an overheating GPU. That doesn't make sense though. GPU is not overheating. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me search. Okay, here we go. Whoever's how it is you, what you need to do is download the Nexus mod VRAM fix. I don't know, man. Fuck, bro. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this shit. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out, man. I just want to play the game. I'm really stressed with the fucking difficulty I'm playing on. And now I have this fucking bullshit crashing games and shit. It's not caused by anything about the GPU. It's just broken. This is weird. I don't know how to fix it. Update Windows, update to the latest version of Windows, remove GPU monitoring software, try removing RTSS or the software or just frame rate. Usually already has a fix. So set your graphics to low and bring your FPS to lowest, that is 30. The thing is, for me, this also happens for Overwatch. When I play Overwatch, it happens. And this, it usually happens when I'm streaming. When I stream, it happens. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I actually just don't know. I am at a loss. Fuck. That just ruins my vibe. The vibe is gone. Just gone. The stream was running so... It was all going well. And suddenly it just crashes my games. I don't know why. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. Okay, this happened with Overwatch. Um it happens with God of War. So I'm assuming it's probably not any of the games' problem. It's just my GPU. Maybe my GPU is faulty. And I need to send it back. Um. This happens in my Overwatch right here.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel, Edmond Mendaros. And for today's quick show with
Okay.
Overwatch that says your rendering device has been lost,
I got you.
application closing. Kung paano ba natin ito i-fix, and without
Wait,
further
it's a
ado, and
Filipino
let's
guy.
go ahead. So the first solutions we will do is to open up a services settings. Kung paano ba yan natin gawin, all you have to do is to open up again on a search menu. And dito sa search for apps, so type mo lang dito yung services and then click mo lang dito yung open.
Services.
So once na open mo na tong services, at dito lang sa services local at dito sa right side, ay kailangan lang natin ilocate dito yung SYS main. So scroll down lang tayo and then ilocate lang natin dito yung SYS main service. Okay? So kapag na-locate mo
Sysmain.
na and then select mo lang and kailangan mo lang mag-double click. And dito
All I need is a double click. Services. This is gonna crash my PC. Okay.
sa kanyang SYS main properties, so dito lang sa general at dito sa startup type, so kailangan mo lang i-select dito yung automatic and then dito sa kanyang service status ay click mo lang dito yung start and then wait natin.
It's already automatic.
Alright.
It's already automatic. It's automatic.
So after and then kailangan mo lang i-click dito yung apply and then click mo lang
Okay,
dito
so
yung
this is
okay.
not...
Alright, so in hope na na-resolve yung problem. But if
Nope.
the error is still persists,
That's
so
not
ang next
gonna fix
solution
my
na pwede
shit.
natin gawin is to disable those apps that cause the problem. Kung paano
Like
ba yan
what?
natin gawin? So all you have to do is to right click on a taskbar. So dito lang sa blank space area. So kailangan mo lang mag right click and select mo lang dito yung task manager.
Uh-huh.
And dito sa task manager at dito lang sa processes tab and then select mo lang dito kung ano yung apps na nagko-cause ng problem. Okay? So i-select mo lang ganyan and then kailangan mo lang mag right click.
What are you
And
talking
next step
about?
ay kailangan mo lang i-click dito yung end task. Alright? Click mo lang yan.
Yeah, that doesn't help whatsoever.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. So in today's video, I'll be teaching you guys how to fix a problem with Overwatch that says rendering device loss in 2024. So without further ado, let's dive right in.
Exactly, this is my problem right now.
So to actually fix this problem is quite simple, and there are a couple things that you guys can try to actually fix this issue where your game crashes and the error that says rendering devices lost comes up. So the first thing that we want to make sure of is we want to make sure that
Could this be caused by updating my games to DLSS 4?
the game is running on our graphics card, or I should say our GPU. So that way, we know that everything is running properly and as it should. Now to check which device tab, which is where I'm at right now, and go to the sub tab that should be, this is when you guys are using a laptop and a GPU. So not what you want. So I'm going to tab out of this game real quick to show if you're running on clicking on your desktop and clicking the tab that we have here, using to actually, because you're just try running.
Of course it's using my fucking GPU. Of course it is. I'm not that fucking stupid. I already watched that one. That didn't help. YouTube's not gonna help me. Okay, so after I found out that whenever you update or roll back drivers, OS will start compiling shaders, drastically increase the CPU usage. So, well, no shit. I had this problem and got less XP for 15 games. I tried to find a solution. Finally worked. I did 3 things. It's very not very scientific, and I will list them to you. First, what in my head makes the most sense is to set frame rate and render scale video settings to automatic. That way, the game has options to work around a little graphics card. I'm no computer scientist, that it just sounds logical. The other thing that I did with physics, which was to my native one, so I said that the things are read only, changes to what it says. Disable core clock changes in MSI Afterburner. It's not the overclock. I didn't even overclock my shit. That's the thing. I even undervolted it, so it doesn't use as much power. That is true. The game launch is a solution. I use old NVIDIA graphics card version. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. Never. Let's just play. Maybe I can set my game to like low settings. Or not low settings, but low FPS. It shouldn't even lag anything. Or whatever. We can do 80. Turn off NVIDIA reflex. Maybe that's causing some issues as well. Alright, hopefully I don't get any more problems. Hold on. Are we on main screen?
We'll need something to get through this one.
Yep.
Do you think for this last leg up the mountain that maybe I can carry her?
I told you no.
Why? She meant more to me than you anyway.
What?
I just meant I spent more
Wow.
time with her.
Okay.
Hunting log.
It would serve you to stop talking.
Not yet! That's it! Oh, bring him down!
Really? Whoa, this... Man, what's up with this poison garbage, dude? Heal me.
I think you got him.
Yeah, we got him.
I'm out of breath.
Ow. charge of the white bear, lightweight attack, a quick propulsive dash attack with a follow-up strike. Creator is protected during the dash. Yeah, I like that. Eight 4 4 6 8. No, we keep what we have. Nice hit, boy. Nice stab.
Father?
No. No.
Ready yourself.
Oh shit. Ooh. Nicely done.
An ogre? Here? Who built this place?
Legendary. An impossible to the houses a rage of fire and temper of ice. Through a mighty battle. Alright. It's for upgrade. Strength rune. Strength and runic. Ooh. Double upgrade. Vitality, luck, runic. That's pretty good. Pretty solid. All right, let's go. Mountains base.
Whoa. I can see why Mom wanted us to bring her here.
Indeed.
Wonder if Sindri knows his sky mover is tangled with roots
Covered in
up here.
vines.
I doubt it.
So how's he going to get it to work?
I do not care.
Is that smoke?
Yep, it is. Yeah, I don't know how to pass that, boy.
Stay back, boy.
Ugh, what is that?
We must find another way up.
The witch! Wish she was here. Bet she could get us past this.
My magic is useless against the Black Breath, and there's no way around it. Odin saw to that long ago.
What are you doing here?
Making sure you can finish your journey.
Why wait to warn us?
I was busy, saving my friend, if you remember. The Black Breath is a corruption of magic even I can't dispel. Only the pure light of Alfheim is strong enough to break through. But that road is long. What does this goal mean to you?
It's everything.
Follow me.
Why help us?
Maybe I see more of myself in you than I'm willing to admit. Maybe. Maybe by helping you, I'll make up for a lifetime of mistakes. Or maybe I just like you.
Even though we shot your friend?
Even though you shot my friend, yes.
Okay. That's so noble of you, lady.
To a realm beyond your own.
All right.
We're going to another realm? Are you coming with us?
Only for a little while.
Only for a little while.
We'll go to Alfheim.
We'll use this. Graythaw.
Can't. Sindri said it was broken.
Sindri?
The dwarf at the foot of these hills.
He was fixing it when we got here.
Well, no one was there when I passed by. Perhaps he finished. Dwarves are awfully resourceful.
And irritating, based on the two we have met.
That too. Just give that a turn. There. Tyr's temple is at the center of the lake. It is from there we travel to Alfheim. Thankfully, it's no longer underwater.
Why is that creature in the bay?
No one knows. He just appeared one day. Soon after, Thor
Right.
attacked, and their battle could be felt across all the realms. Ultimately, it ended in a stalemate, and Thor returned to Odin empty-handed. The serpent stayed and grew so large, he now spans all of Midgard.
See? Told you.
They've hated each other ever since. Destined to kill each other come Ragnarok.
You believe in Ragnarok?
I dearly wish I didn't, child.
Ragnarok, dude. Name drop.
You know, we actually talked to the world serpent.
You did?
An exaggeration.
I'm good with languages, even ones
Sindri's
I've never
gone.
heard before. But when he talks, I can't understand any of it.
Sadly, no one can. He speaks a dead tongue.
Oh. Must be lonely.
Watch your step. Just along here.
You sure? We came through here before and there's no way back across. See?
Is that so? Let me show you something. Are you watching? Liosta.
What? It's solid.
Elven architecture. My bowstring was soaked in the light of Alfheim. It can now reawaken the magic of the elves.
Wait, it won't just disappear, will it?
Not as long as the light shines free. This way.
I want one. Those roots. What kind of magic is that?
It's Vanir.
From Vanaheim?
You know of it?
Just stories. Mother didn't say much about the Vanir gods. Just that they're always at war with the Aesir. As compared to Odin and Thor, they're the good guys.
There are no good gods, boy. Thought I taught you that.
Those runes are of Muspelheim, the Fire Realm. No place for children, even brave ones. The Tongue of Niflheim, a foul place of ice and mists, and dwarven mischief.
Okay.
Tyr's temple. Built with help from the giants, Great Tyr used it to travel the 9 realms and keep the peace between them.
Doesn't seem very peaceful. Everywhere we go, we're attacked. Especially by dead things.
The risen dead grow ever more numerous. Once the roads and trails would have been full of people. Now all have hid or fled, save for the Reavers, savage enough to survive in such a world. Make a right at the bottom of these stairs.
All right.
Hey, another one of those light crystals.
Wait there while I reawaken the light. Lyosta.
That did it. What are we doing exactly?
Mending the disrepair. Start by lifting that axle. Good.
Gotcha.
Now push it back into place. Now realign the wheel onto the track. Perfect. Now push the bridge along the track.
What? The whole entire bridge is turning. How is the whole entire bridge turning? Boy, you're really strong.
That right.
Just keep pushing until the bridge reaches its first position. Tired yet?
No.
He's always been really strong. So about the dead.
No wonder why,
I
boy.
heard someone call them Hellwalkers. But what are they?
They are poor, restless souls, denied their judgment and their peace.
Why what? Could Vanir magic raise the dead?
It could, once. But this is no spell. This plague of dead is but a symptom of a world out of balance. Something or someone has meddled with powerful forces. That is all I know for sure. That's perfect. Come back up. We're ready now.
That was impressive. You didn't hurt your back, did you?
I did not hurt my back.
Lol Mao.
Through these doors.
Old Kratos.
Wait, so did the Giants or the Elves build Tyr's temple?
All the races helped with its construction. It was the last great act of cooperation between the realms before peace disappeared for good.
Making fun of Kratos. Slow and old. Okay, hold on. Might as well just turn on. What is triple buffering? What is latency flash?
Lyosta.
Your bowstring stopped glowing.
Its power is now depleted. Only a few knocks of magic remained in the bowstring, and we used them. Your bow, please. Once you claim the light of Alfheim, infuse the bowstring with its power. Don't forget.
Okay. Kinda need Brock here to do some upgrades.
I'll try, but measures were taken to keep me trapped in Midgard.
Why?
The gods don't care for me much.
No, they care for you
Is this it? So dark.
too much.
This temple has been asleep, underwater for almost 150 winters.
There's some
It
graphical
needs only the
glitches.
light of the Bifrost to reawaken.
The Bifrost.
Those roots don't look like your magic.
They aren't. These roots are part of the Great World Tree and make travel between the realms possible.
That's so.
Approach the table.
How does it work?
You will need this, a Bifrost, to create travel between realms. It can capture, hold, and transfer the light of Alfheim. Place the Bifrost there.
What now?
Give it a moment. The temple needs time to wake up from its long slumber. It is from this room, and this room alone, that you will be able to cross between realms. What you see before you represents the temple in which we stand, as well as the realm towers that encircle the Lake of Nine outside. All the realms exist in the same physical space, reflections of each other. These doors, the towers outside, and the 9 realms are all intertwined and coexisting on the branches of the World Tree, separated only by the Bifrost light of Alfheim. This place can focus and control that light.
And is this the World Tree?
Only an artistic representation of it. No, the Yggdrasil is much, much more than this. The Tree of Life is bound to the fate of the world, just as we are bound to it. The tree nourishes our soils. The dew from its leaves feeds our valleys and rivers. The tree's very existence supports all of creation along its boughs. Its life energy interwoven into the tapestry of life. Birth, growth, death, and rebirth. Every strand transcending time, transcending space. Everything comes back to the tree. So, that's how it works. But I'm guessing you were looking for a more practical answer.
Yes.
Very well. The bridge you pushed outside is currently positioned to lead to the realm of Vanaheim. Instead, turn the wheel to our actual destination, Alfheim.
I'm trying to turn it.
Wait, is this moving the big bridge outside?
Yes, the wheel turns the bridge, and the bridge aligns to the different realm towers on the lake outside.
Wait, there's no tower on this one.
And that's why realm travel to Jotunheim is impossible. Without a tower for the bridge to lock into, the sequence can't begin. Every realm has a travel room that unlocks the bridge to that realm. I'm giving you the one for Alfheim. Now you can lock in your destination.
Lock in. Locking in.
We're ready. Remember to take the Bifrost. You don't want to lose that.
Yalla.
Now the realm travel bridge will align, and the realm between realms will open.
Alrighty.
See that giant crystal? Each realm has a corresponding one that focuses and amplifies the power of the Bifrost, opening the bridge to that realm.
Ooh.
That's why realm travel is only possible from this room.
What about that one realm tower missing from the lake?
The Jotunheim Tower disappeared from all realms over 100 winters ago, when the giants vanished from Midgard. Where the tower went and how they moved it remain a mystery.
Realm Beyond.
It didn't work. We're still here.
Follow me.
The Bifrost is dark.
This trip was its last use. There's no going back until it's replenished with the light of Alfheim.
So we are trapped.
Someone of your ability should have little trouble getting back to Midgard.
And we'll be able to make that black breath go away?
With the captured light of Alfheim, yes.
But I think I'll end for now. I need to fix a lot of fucking bullshit with my PC. I want to know why it keeps on crashing. Maybe I need to like reinstall Windows or update to Windows 11. I don't even know. Because I hate this. Having to worry about a potential crash sooner or later sucks. It's not fun to think about. So instead of just spending my time playing the game hoping that it doesn't crash, I'll try and fix stuff so that tomorrow I can have a crash-free long God of War session. So yeah, I might end for now. I mean, not might, but I will end for now. Okay, good. I'm gonna fix my PC. Man, I hate this shit. PC fixing bullshit garbage. I hate garbage fuck. What is Ellis doing? What the fuck is she playing?
You shouldn't actually turn the cake into a rabbit and it ran away. So there's no cake? No, sorry, but I got fish food upstairs.
Loser.
If there's no
Loser.
cake, then I don't know why I'm still here. Oh, okay, bye. Thanks for coming to my birthday.
Alrighty. I'm gonna fix some shit. Then I'll play some more tomorrow. Fuck. My foot feels so heavy for some reason. Waiting for Zoe to go live as well so I can watch his IRL stream. Whatever he does. Alrighty. Peace out.